là sáng giờ rơi rụng, ôm nỗi sầu thầm lặng, hương sắc hoa sắt hàng mặc kệ gió mây ngàn, rồi biết đi về đâu. Trôi theo áng mây phiêu bồng, ai thấu lòng có nhớ, ai thấu hiểu lòng thương lắm vẫn duyên lỡ làng. Ai thương thân này đời có ngước lên trời cao dang rộng cánh tay, từng cánh chim bay lạ lơi nhưng nào ai hay. Ai có thấu trao chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi, chờ khắp thế gian im lặng, hòa vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian. Ôi phần tơ duyên sao xa, duyên sao xa, phần tơ duyên sao xa, phần tơ duyên sao xa. Sông sâu đời ta có thâu, vai phai lượt được bao lâu, ta cho một chuyến quá mau để tranh về ngập đau đầu. Con tim này ai dẫn lối, chỉ mong đừng vô vấp tôi. Cứ chốc vài giây bối rối hay nghĩ suy, đừng để ta chơi vơi làm chi, dứt khoát đừng chắc đã rồi bi. Thôi dứt khoát biệt ly, buông đôi tay chấm hết và đi. Khoan dung qua làm chi, vì đằng sau lưng mà không thấy gì, để đổi lại một chút nhân nghĩa phong thế. Có ngước lên trời cao dang rộng cánh tay, từng cánh chim bay lạ lơi nhưng nào ai hay. Ai có thấu trao chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi, chờ khắp thế gian im lặng, hòa vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian. Ôi phần tơ duyên sao xa, duyên sao xa.
Yep. Okay, so here it is, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Good Saturday, good morning, good afternoon, whatever you guys are watching. We're appreciating ourselves so much. This is some Dota 2 esports action. This is the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026. I'm so glad to be here. A lovely day of Dota 2, a best of ones, a lot of best of ones actually. My name is Jad Turani, also known as Raiba, and Ghost as well. My co-partner on casting, Ghost. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, man.
Hello, Jad. I seem not to be able to hear you, but hello, everyone.
Yeah, from my side, I'm able to hear you so far. Hopefully, it's not gonna be a bad start of the stream anyway. But
I can
hopefully,
hear you now,
everything's
Jad. Yeah.
fine. Oh, perfect, perfect. Yeah, actually, okay. It's gonna be a good action of Dota 2. How are you guys doing? We're having an exciting matches. It's gonna be like five best of ones, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna be starting with the first match. It's gonna be Rune Raiders, the team number A5 versus the team one team and Valentin as A1. Hopefully, it's gonna be a good action. We have also the round robin featuring right now on the screen in front of us. It's going to be a lot of best of ones. Hopefully, everybody's going to be really sportsmanlike. They're going to respect one another. I mean, they should be, Roland, right? They're all employees at
Exactly.
the end of the day. They're all co-partners. What do you have to say on this concern?
Yeah, I mean, there's no bad blood between these teams, but I'm really looking forward to see some great Dota. I'm looking forward to see some great picking, great teams. Even though we know the patch just got released yesterday, a new patch, but I believe the teams are more than ready to just show us some great gameplay here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And this is exactly one of the topics that I wanted to talk to you about. You yourself, Roland, have been a high professional player for a lot of years, so you know about the new patches. You know exactly what they should be doing. You know all the picks and the bans. What do you feel like based on your favorite hero or what's happening right now? What do you want to see? Like, what are you expecting? Like any hero picks?
Look, I'm expecting to see some meta heroes, obviously, like maybe
Mhm.
Lifestealer, Wraith Kings, these kind of heroes. But I believe the teams most probably got their picks, got their drafts ready. It doesn't have to be a meta hero to be played. If you have the good teams, you have the good setup, you have the good synergy, the good chemistry between the team players, you can just make anything work. It doesn't have to be a meta heroes. So I'm just looking forward to see what kind of strategies these teams have ready, what kind of strategies they have been preparing in order to beat the rest of their colleagues, if you can say it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're gonna surely beat them in a respectful way. I would call it like we are employees ourselves, so we know what it's like to be fighting one another, but hopefully without any bad blood, as you mentioned. There's gonna be a lot of best of ones, even on the stream A. They're gonna be starting with backup and destroy, taking on Anchor Smash, and it's gonna be like every single hour we're gonna be jumping into another best of one. It's all gonna be these five teams fighting one another to see who's gonna be the better team. Hopefully, they're gonna get maybe a pay rise. I have no idea about the prize pool so far. Maybe their managers can decide so far, but basically for you guys who doesn't know me, I do like myself some invoker games. I'm not gonna lie to you on that, so you're gonna have to let me know if they're gonna be picking it. But how about Pudge? Let me jump back into Pudge maybe as one of the main heroes. I really appreciate it, but I've never seen like in community or scrim matches some really high action plays of Pudge. I want to see some good actions. What are your feelings about that, Roland? You've been a fan
Yeah,
of him so far.
I would really like to see some party there, but as you may know, it's only best of one, so there's no room for mistake. So I believe every team has prepared not one, not two, not three, a single strategy, a single lineup. Because if this doesn't work, they're just out of the league. So they're going to have to give their best lineup, their best team, their best draft to make it work. And this is what's exciting. We're not gonna see some tryings. We're just gonna see some doings.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm really liking it. You can guys see right now as we are starting Rune Raiders and one team and Valentin. These players, one of the best pictures, I would say, one of the best avatars they're each one of them uploading, especially Kaz and Dobler. They're the only maybe much more obvious ones from their side. Uh, I like these glasses so far from Valent. It's really appreciating.
Yeah.
And we're already saying what's up to everybody on the YouTube chat. We've already reached up to 6 or 7 viewers. I would say maybe we're going to grow up a little bit. We have already shared both streams. We are on Stream B, and our colleagues, they are available on Stream A, Arjarath and DK Truman. They are actually available right now on Stream A from the same channel of Veeam-Sport. And this is only going to be a matter of time before these gentlemen enter the first lobby so we can start the first best of one. I'm excited. I'm
Yeah,
excited. It's been a while since we've casted Dota 2.
yeah, I'm also very excited. But now is the real talk. Are you Rune Raiders or one team and Valentine? We gotta know who's who.
Okay, I don't really want to pass my papers. Maybe I can throw it under the table so we can have ourselves a little bit of of attraction, of a little bit of action in this best of one. But based on these pictures, I'm not really. I've been familiar to these people. They've been playing like back in 2021. They've had a community night, and in 2024 as well. It's been a long time since they've had a little bit of Dota actions. But I'm gonna be rooting for one team in Valentine. I would say you can maybe go for the opposite if you accept
Yeah,
to do
I'm
that.
I'm gonna go for Rune Raiders. I mean, one team and Valentine seem like they're coming to have fun from the based on the pictures I see. But Rune
Yeah.
Raiders seem like they're coming with a straight face, coming to win,
Mm.
make the company proud of themselves. You know?
Oh, Christy got himself a little bit a good beer in his hand, in his right hand. He's really appreciating the fact it's gonna be a quick best of one. I'm just gonna win, hopefully, and leave. This is what he has in mind. But let's not forget, there's no bloodbath between these guys. They've been really respectful so far, and only a bit of matter of time before we start things up. In the meantime, you can catch us on the social media of YouTube, Veeam-Sport. They also have their Discord channel. They can also be followed on their website. A very, very respectful and luxurious company. And ourselves are your casters, as mentioned, Jad and Roland. You can meet us on Instagram, Jad underscore Turani and Roland underscore Aboud as well. You can find our on social media, and we're casting pretty much every single opportunity that feels like. And I want to see some Pudge and Invoker. Never mind. Let's go back to this topic, Roland. I really appreciate
Yeah.
these things.
Let's say,
And
which heroes do you think we will have fun seeing? I feel the Spudge, the Invoker, maybe.
hmm,
Let's see, maybe the Juggernaut would be some fun to watch.
I
I'm
have
really looking
seen.
forward to the heroes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I have seen also on the new patch there is a little bit of update of I would say on Race King and Lifestealer if I'm not mistaken, and also Legion. There's this
Yeah.
level 5
Yeah.
talent tree is really something else. I don't know what to say about it.
Yeah, I mean these heroes have been played so much in the new meta 7.41. The Race King, the Legion Commander, the Lifestealer, especially the Lifestealer. He's been getting buffed for all his spells. It's like ridiculous. But he got some nerfs in 7.41a, so I believe that was a very good incentive from Valve to do so from Dota, because he was
Yeah.
like super broken. Everyone was playing at each game unless it's banned.
Mm,
So, but as I said, and in this situation, a best of one, you're not looking to play the best hero in the game. You're looking to
yeah.
play your best hero in the game. So you might be playing a hero that has such a low win rate, but you have such a good experience in it. It's just going to give you the results you are looking for.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And one of the basically one of the last thing I want to talk to you about before we jump into the draft of these players is the fact that they removed the facets for all the heroes. It's been something that people were actually getting used to it, Roland. And what are your thoughts about removing the facets? Basically, we've been doing it without it for the last 10 or 11 years in Dota, and it was something new that was introduced to them. So I don't know if it's going to be a big of an outcome for them. Who knows?
Yeah, personally, I think the facet removal was not gonna say ideal, but was not preferred. Not it's not like you introduce something in the game, you develop it, then you remove it. It's not the best way to let players adapt to this. We were getting used to adapt to the facets, and now it's just getting used to adapt without the
Yeah,
facets. It's a big roller coaster. It's not very easy, I would say. But
yeah.
I mean, what can you do? There's no way to revert the changes at this point.
Oh, I'm appreciating it. I'm appreciating a lot, to be honest, and hopefully it's going to be amazing to watch. So from my side, I believe shortly we're going to be moving to the draft. In fact, as we are right now, our producer, you can jump back in, and we are entering the draft right here. I'm just going to move my camera. I like to see myself some Jakiro in this action. And they're going to go, this is exactly what I'm talking about,
Aha,
Rola.
the
Actually,
invoker.
you can see the Invoker as the first pick of one team and Valentin. This is why I'm picking these guys. So what do you have to say for these bands? Already starting off for Huskar and Brood, Arkord and Lone Druid from my side. What do you have to say for your bands, for your
I
team right
mean,
now?
to be honest, before talking about the bands, I Invoker just because he wants to flex on his coworkers. So I don't think it's it's much of
He heard me.
a meta hero, but I believe I totally understand this guy.
Yeah,
The bands, Huskar, who would like to play against Huskar? Nobody. So I totally understand this ban.
yeah.
The Broodmother also, Arc Warden also, Londred also. They're just banning heroes that's annoying to play against. Yeah.
Tell me about it. Absolutely.
And
This
for the
is
other
really
team,
weird.
they are just banning. Maybe I think the Shaman, the Oracle are just maybe heroes that will
Hmm.
be countering their plays. So I believe Oracle is very good against Invoker. Just one press of a button, then all the damage is nullified. And the Phantom Lancer. maybe is also a good counter to what they're looking for to pick. But yeah, here comes the band of Legion Commander, the hero that's been meta for quite a long time now.
Yeah, we've been mentioning it that level 25 talent tree, they want to get rid of this. As soon as you get a 4, you're just gonna refresh it right away, and they're just enjoying themselves right off the bat. Look at these picks already. They're going for the techies as the second pick. They're
The
not even
techies is
thinking about it.
down.
They
He
just want
picked
to
the
enjoy
techies, yeah.
themselves. Like everybody in the chat, like W techies, you like yourself some W kaboom. Let me see you in the chat spamming it so far. We're enjoying the start of the picks. And what does Rune Raiders have to counter at this point? They're going for a good strat. They can see they have themselves a position 5, I would say, is a Jakiro. So they have a good strat sorting this off right now, right off the bat. And don't forget, they do have ex Divine players. They have Christie, they have Karnilka, also a 4,000, 5,000 MMR as well with admin and 2 cook. So they are a team with a good strat. They can hopefully be potential players in the future as they keep their pace. So, but overall, it's gonna be hopefully a friendly best of one, I would say.
Well, there's nothing friendly, trust me. The last thing you would like to
Oh,
have is a loss against your coworkers, and that's
mm,
going to follow them the entire, I don't know, the
yeah.
entire quarter, entire year. So I
Mm.
think this is much more than just winning a game. It's more about winning your dignity and your pride in the company.
This is so tough. This is a tough situation. You just placed every single person of these in this company, and so they're like, no, I cannot lose, and this is why they heard you, and they're gonna go straight for the Viper, an instant
Oh, the
counter for
Viper.
Invoker on the middle lane, I would say, and pretty much countering most of the heroes on mid. He's so toxic on that middle lane. You can see from his wings actually, he's just dropping venom at this point,
Yeah, at this
and
point, they're just picking damage per second heroes, poison heroes, heroes that with slows. Is going to be very annoying, especially considering the Oracle has been banned and the Legion Commander has been banned, which are two of the main heroes you would pick against such disables. And it's going to make it really tough to dispel all these toxins and slows,
yeah.
the debuffs. It's going to be extremely hard if you don't pick each any of these heroes. Maybe I think a hero that's still in the pool who can counter these, maybe Abaddon is a good idea, but I don't see Abaddon much of a meta hero this patch. And I believe maybe there's also I mean Bristleback can sustain a little bit, even though Viper can break him, but
Mhm.
he does have a lot of HP to sustain this.
There has to be an answer for one team and Valentine. They need to find maybe some sort of a good tanker to be able to match up this lane. They just hopped in with the line as a position 4, I would say. So Viper can still switch off between the middle lane and the off lane based on the picks, but I think he immediately countered the Invoker at this point. Still a lot of reserve time from one team and Valentine. I mean, after Invoker and Techies, there's still the Pudge. We haven't seen him. If they go Pudge, man, I'm just so happy to start the stream with these picks, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
And
I don't really see Pudge as a good pick here, especially against these heroes. I mean, it's
yeah,
fine with the third spell that blocks the damage coming from Jakiro for a brief amount of time, but I really think they are looking for answers, not just sustains against these heroes. Maybe they're looking to a Wind Ranger could be good against the Viper, but I believe it's gonna be Invoker against the Viper, so Invoker
yeah.
has no running away from this matchup.
For those of you who are not familiar with Euro you are your main hero has been Wind Ranger for the past maybe 10 years, I would say, 8 to 10 years. You've been a
Yeah.
Wind Ranger player so far yourself, and you know every single aspect of this hero yourself. So I believe you're attracted to seeing this pick right now, or any other best of one.
Yeah, it's not just subjective; it's objective. If you look at it, Windranger's
Yeah.
got some quite buffs. In
Mhm.
7.41, he got a small buff, and the other patch 7.41a, he got another buff. So I believe it might be a good hero to get here. And the Underlord, okay,
Yeah, yeah,
that's a very good pick to have with an Invoker with the Rift. If you place it and you get the Cataclysm with the Invoker Aghanims, it could be a really good combo if executed correctly, obviously.
yeah, the Cataclysm has been really destructive regarding all the AoE spells and all the AoE heroes that they have on his side. This is exactly what we were mentioning. You were mentioning a very big, beefy tanker to be playing against Viper and Jakiro because they have a lot of damage per second. And they're going to follow up with the Phoenix, actually. So they already have a lot of damage per second themselves, I would say, and a lot of AoE with the spelling of Invoker. If they can get that Sun Ray as well, it would be really a good turn of events for one team in Valentine. So they have to think I believe it's going to be a position 2 Viper. They have to think for a very good offlaner in this point for Rune Raiders. But they still have maybe much more, a little bit reserve time. There's still a lot of time yet. Exactly. Eh, Yeah, they actually went in to go for ban of the anti-mage, and I believe they okay. It's gonna be a Viper position 3 at this point. We're gonna have to see what is going to be the pick of Christie. They need to find something else, or it's gonna be the pick of Red Raja at this point. They still have a lot of time, but hmm. So we're just gonna keep going forward with that, and they still have maybe a good, better safe lane pick to go with. I don't know if they can go for a life stealer themselves because it's been a lot of magic damage for from their side. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a good pick. They already banned the anti-mage, they banned the Tide Hunter, but it is a little bit weird to see the ban of the Tide Hunter like right now. And
Oh, the
your
Tide
maybe
Hunter
your predictions.
actually, yeah, I think Tide Hunter was quite a good pick here in the against the Viper and the Jakiro instead of the Underlord. Yeah, now that you mention it, oh, they did ban it.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, it
they
would
did
have been
ban it. Yeah,
such a good
exactly.
pick. Yeah, because obviously when you see the first pick on the Invoker, you would say, oh, obviously it's going to be a second pick Tide Hunter. It's a basic combo. It's either Tide Hunter or Faceless Void, but I don't see Faceless Void as much of a meta hero now. He's been
Yeah.
doing not very well lately, and I don't see them picking him much. So that's why I think they rather have picked the Underlord. It might not have been their first choice. I think it was Tide Hunter their first choice, but it's a good alternative nonetheless.
The one team in Valentin actually had the ban on Medusa. They have the last pick themselves. They're going to be thinking of a very wild position one to be able to carry this game. When you're playing versus so much magic damage as I can see right now, it's going to be tough early and late game. Maybe the BKBs is going to be activated, but they go
Ah,
for the
here
Race
come
King,
the
as you
Wraith
mentioned.
King.
Yeah, this is exactly
Yeah,
what you were calling for,
exactly.
Roland. Race King is one of the main picks that you wanted to see as safe lane, and pretty much very good against Underlord. He can just shut him down with that third spell. A lot of critical damage, I would say.
Yeah, I think the only downside for them is that the Skyrus Mage, the Viper, the Jakir, the Lion, they're all quite tanky heroes, very susceptible for the Cataclysm combo. So I think they're
Mhm.
going to have to find a way to survive this. It's not going to be very easy. Their HPs are very low. The Cataclysm is pure damage. There's no way to reduce the damage output. So. I'm not sure how they're gonna play around it. Maybe they're gonna focus the Invoker, not let him get his early items, the changing items. His timings are going to be a little harder for them to, in order for them to be able to get some sustain items. Maybe an Aeon Disc could be a good idea. A Use Scepter, a
Yeah.
Glimmer Cape, but it really depends how the laning stage is going to go. This game is mostly depending on the laning stage, I believe so.
We have some Skyrus fans in the chat. Skyrus fans, actually, I said it twice. Anyway, but we were thinking of position one, and this is exactly what you were mentioning, Roland. So far, you're striking every single pick so far in a very much more correct way.
Yeah.
But I'm actually a little bit surprised of the Abaddon pick. Is it going to be a good position one versus Race King, or what was it the case to go for such a counter with Stekis and the Phoenix on the side lanes?
I mean, as I mentioned, they needed
Mhm.
this dispel pick. I'm really surprised they didn't ban the Abaddon. But as I also told you, Abaddon is not the best hero to pick now, especially on the core side. So they did pick a hero that's sustainable, that has some good potential. But I'm not sure how easy it's going to be with farming with this hero. uh, we're going to have to wait and see because this year
That
got changed very well in the patch. So it's going to be new farming patterns. It's not going to be the same way he was used to being played. So yeah, as I said, we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Absolutely, they're gonna be jumping straight away into the strategy time in the next 1 to 2 minutes. On the chat, asking like the average MMR. They've been a split of the MMR. Like every single member has his own MMR. We would say it's a mix between like a range of 2,000, 3,000, up to 5,000 MMR. So it's gonna be a pretty much friendly, sportsman-like best of ones for the entire company. We're gonna be enjoying it. And I was actually curious about the Abaddon pick. Basically, they've just all of these magic damage being with the last ban being the anti-mage to pick the Race King. It was absolutely a very smart strategy from Rune Raiders to go up with. And hopefully they have all their side lanes and their mid lane picked up to see how their tactic is going to roll through the game. So just a matter of time before we get things started. Your predictions again. You're
Um,
Rune Raiders fans, you would say?
I do envy Rune Raiders, but I believe Team One and Valentine does have the upper hand because Rune Raiders are going to be needing a lot of space for this Race King. So we're going to
Mm.
have to see what their plan is.
We're going to have to see absolutely Race King as well. We can see that it was rescaled, maybe the critical damage, also his abilities and the talent on level 15. It was a little bit rescaled. It's not really that big of a buff, I would say. Strategy time is in. They're gonna hop into the server right now. I believe we can start the game right now. There's gonna be 1 minute before the start of it, so they can get everything started. In the first best of one of the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026, we can just hop in right now to the server. And my prediction is with you actually. I need to see one team Valentine just because I'm following them, and second of all because of the picks. The Abaddon pick was a little bit not on my side, I would say, but anything can happen as long as you have the Invoker, I would call.
Yeah, I mean it's
Mhm.
the one team and Valentine do mainly focus on the laning stage on the safe side. The team Rune Raider are more focused on the execution of the spells, the execution of their abilities. So it's going to be based on how everything is being executed rather than how each hero is being played individually. They went each one aside. We would have seen. We would really like to see a first blood here, a big clash, 5 versus 5 first blood. I guess we're not going to be
Yeah, yeah,
seeing it, but
exactly.
it's fine. We're gonna see some action, I believe, on the laning stage. No worries.
Okay, and this is exactly what we were expecting. We wanted to see, maybe myself, I wanted to see a smoke of deceit, but anyway, this is not going to be the case. They're just going to go back into the body block. It's going to be Skyrus Mage facing up against the Invoker. Maybe we can keep it going. I believe maybe the image could, if the producer could just upgrade the image from our side, and it's going to be the mid lane matchup between the Invoker and the Skyrus Mage right now,
Good
just
deny
so we
from
can
the
see.
Invoker. A very good deny for the range creep, and
Usually,
no, and a good attempt to deny from the range creep also from Scarus Mage. It's going to
it's
be
going
a
to
very
be an
exciting
amazing
lane.
match.
It's really surprising that it's a Sky mid. We expected to be seeing a Viper on the mid lane, but
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's going to be a Scarus Mage.
Already, man, it's gonna be a tough situation for this guy to be in. 3 denies in the first lane, in the first creep phase. On the mid lane matchup, we can see the Abaddon and Phoenix, so much damage. The same thing from Viper and Lion, they have also so much damage per second, so it's all gonna be a matter of who's gonna be maybe attacking, who's gonna be on top the first. The Abaddon also, his shield is gonna be a little bit of issue for the Lion, I would say. But
Yeah,
overall, the
exactly.
side lane is gonna be a problem for both of them.
Viper is going to be having
Yeah.
the Viper. Oh yeah, we can see the screen very nice now. The Viper is going to be having a very big hard time against the Abaddon because he cannot be stacking his Viper strike on his poison on him, since Abaddon can just dispel it in one press of a button, and it's like 6 or 8 seconds cooldown. So it's not a matter of cooldown downtime. It's a matter of how much damage you can do
Mhm.
without Abaddon dispelling it all or healing himself.
Yeah, they're
We can see
just
the Clash
exchanging
Phoenix
right
is in
clicks right
trouble.
now. Yeah, we can see Lion already with the mana drain from the Phoenix. It's going to be an exchange of sentry wards, and Lander is going to have to walk away. One more right click. The Fiery Fire needs to be used because of the damage per second, but Lion is chasing that first blood. He doesn't want to get back into it. Maybe on the side, Phoenix has to run away to the base. It's not going to be a first blood, but the big advantage as well is going to be for the Radiant right now. But I want to see also at the bottom lane, you can see the Underlord pretty much hammering away on these denies. 7 denies into his name since the start of the match. He's going very heavy on these right clicks, Roland. It's amazing
Yeah,
for them so far.
exactly. 10 last hits already in this time. It's so much CS for the Underlord. 8 denies as you previously mentioned. But also we have to look that the Underlord's passive just removes the damage for Raid King. It's making it very hard for him to last hit. So it's very normal for this lane to be so hard for the Raid King having a hard time last hit. They are trying to maybe poke them a bit so they can farm some creeps, but it
Mhm.
doesn't seem to be working much. The damage output from the Race King is not that much from his skew.
Yeah, he's being actually absolutely spammed. You can see the Invoker, the Quaswax Invoker. I haven't seen them so far since the changing of the Shard and the Aghanim Scepter. They want to go back into this Exort damage, but so far Valentine is really much going strong on that Invoker. He's already top of the last hit so far with 5 denies as well. And on the chat, they've been mentioning Valentine playing Invoker in 2024. Back then, he was so destructive in his pick, and this is why we're showing it again. He's gonna go for that range drop. He doesn't want to get spammed from the arcane bolts. And the same action on the bottom lane. You can see Underlord is not even bothered by this damage from both Jakiro and Race King. They've been spamming these spells back and forth, but it's not a big deal for him so far. He's reaching 10 denies in just 3 minutes in.
Yeah, I think Grace King doesn't need to have such an easy lane. It's fine, he can just go to the jungle, spam his skeletons, farm the entire jungle very quickly. It's not going to be very hard for him to recover from this lane. But it is going to be hard for them to recover against this farmed Underlord who's just gonna get his items, maybe the Pipe of Insight, the Rod of Ados, the Guardian's Greaves, and this is going to be very hard to sustain against. So in case you get an early pipe for Underlord against the Skyrus Mage is going to be doing such a less amount of damage that it's going to make it very hard for them to get these pickoffs, these kills, these team fights. But they're gonna probably have to find a solution for that.
They really need to do it. So far, Abaddon is being pushed down to the tier 1 tower. Actually, you can see the pool creeps from Lanner. The Phoenix is doing so far pretty much a very good job. Lion also supporting the Viper in a very, very good way, but it's the Skyrus Mage which I'm not very happy with, and so is the Race King. They are so down in the last hits. 5 for 2, both of them. It's going to be a mid lane matchup as well. Valentine taking a lot of damage. The infused range up is still not there, so Skyrus Mage is going to be spamming the spells. One more Arcane Bolt might even take him down.
Valentine nearly fell there.
Oh, yeah, he's just gonna get the Ghost Hog. That's amazing.
Yeah, yep. He's gonna have... Oh, we can see the first blood. Kathmandu is going down against the Viper to cook. Another kill is going there. It's very well played from the Viper and Lion. Very good execution from the stun to the slows, spamming it on the Abaddon. Really surprised to see Abaddon going down so early in the laning stage. But I guess they have some planned out there.
They're going to be switching it off also in the bottom lane. They want to make that kaboom. In fact, Techies is going to just jump things up. 1-1-6-7 kills on the Techies. He's just manhandling every single server he joins in with the Techies. You can see he's almost at 1,200 kills, but it's not going to be the Lion. They want to strike back, and this is why dying on your side lane can be a good thing, because they're back up to full HP, and they're going to just hammer away and just pressure both heroes. Lion is pushed back to the tier 1 tower, and so is Viper. Phoenix got a lot of advantage right now so far, maybe to secure the Abaddon last hits, and Lion is just going to make the walk of shame, I would like to call it. Maybe every single viewer also watch it, and if you can see us, no more mics issues as you've been mentioning before on the chat, just let us know, and also drop your predictions on the chat, because it's really a good start of the game for both sides. Already a 1k net worth advantage for Team Valentin, so we're gonna pressure forward with the net worth.
Okay, seems that on the bot lane we can see it's going back to the passive lane. They're just farming, just trying to get their creeps in. And are we going to see a Lotus not being contested? I believe the Jakiro and the Rating are kind of scared to contest. The Lion is reaching it to the Underlord. Underlord's trying to rift them, slow them a little bit. Is it going to be Doubler? Doubler is going to run away.
Can he live?
That is a great jump from Joe Palaz. Is he gonna get the Race King? He's gonna get the Race King down. And so goes the Underlord.
Yeah, he would love also to take the Shakiro. One more Earth back. In fact, Techies is going to go for the killing spree. Is he going to go for the dominating? I believe the right clicks are going to be substantial for the Lion. He's just going to hop in and leave as quick as possible. 260 HP. Can Techies drop another bomb? That will be the question. No, that's cooldown on every single spell. But Techies, man, also so far MVP of the game, I would say. And we can see that on the top lane as well. Viper has been not having the best time of his life. He's going to respawn so far and get back on the top lane. It's going to be a good farm for Abaddon. These last 30 to 1 minute has been very luxurious for the top lane as well, but Techies has been going from Skyrus all the way, and he survived on 50 HP. Underdog couldn't save him so far, but he's gonna try to run back. He doesn't want to just go for walk of shame himself. He just used the TP, and the 7-minute XP is gonna be taken for the side of Viper.
What a stun from the Kamikaze.
He just completely jumped out of the way.
Lanor, is he going to go down? He's not going to go down. Kathmandu going into the Lion. Kaznika is going down. It's going down. The Lion is down. Tukuk also taking a significant amount of damage from the Kathmandu. Is he going to be diving him? He's diving him. He doesn't fear anything.
He doesn't want to stop at this point. Yeah, he's not gonna stop at this point anymore. He's just gonna be stopped. But now it's time for Viper to turn back into this. You are totally right, Roland. But Phoenix is there, maybe trying to do some damage, but it's gonna be inevitable at this point. Viper reaching level 6 already on the side lane at minute 7, and we're not stopping. Actually, what can stop him? I would say it's the Lion. He's gonna stop the Phoenix himself and grant Viper the double kill. He's on top of the net worth, and the kills matchup is gonna be the Mystic Flare as well on the Underlord. Rune Raiders on every single rune. They're absolutely raiding every single lane, I would say right now so far. And one team Techies, you've been an MVP so far. We're just gonna jump back with the kaboom out of the tower.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
great
big.
jump from Joe Palaz, yeah. Kathmandu is not giving Lion this an easy time at all on this lane.
He's not. He's truly not. We can watch.
Valentine's seeking. He sees Christie, but he's going to. Is he going to engage in him? A second shot, he does see it, and we can see clashes everywhere on the top lane, on the bot lane. Valentine trying to hit this Christie. He's not able to see seek with him. He's reaching him. It's going to be a kill. Is Christie gonna go back? And a kaboom from Joe Palas, another kill. This techie is all over the place, hitting them with a bunch of bombs. Great play from Joe Palas.
It's been a lot of back and forth, a lot of kills in the last 2 minutes, I would say, and Viper has been demolishing them with the skirmishes, but now they're taken down. So far with all these actions, one team and Valentine still have 2k net worth advantage, even though Viper is the only core leading. And then you're gonna have the 3 other cores from Rune Raiders. Actually, it's gonna be the total opposite. In fact, the only carry is the Rune Raiders carry on top of the net worth, and they need to find something else. Because it's been a lot of action, and we're not gonna stop. Are we even gonna start it? It's gonna be the mines from the from Techies all the way. He's gonna just demolish Lion, and Invoker needs to survive. This is gonna be the question. They have to slow it down, Roland, at this point.
Yeah, I mean the Race King is going to be to be hitting the jungle at any time soon now. He's not having an easy lane here. He's not getting many creeps, but maybe he's trying to get to level 6 before going to jungle just to make sure he doesn't get ganked. Another clash on the bot lane. The Valentine starts with the tornado. The egg is going down. It's going to be enough to kill the Race King. The Race King is down. Race King is trying to retaliate on them. The egg explodes. Another Jakiro going down also. It's going to be a double kill. Double for nothing. Christie is in trouble. Phoenix getting him with a Fire Spirit. Sunstruck doesn't hit. Christie is running for his life. Is he going to be running enough? They find him going through the bridge. Is it going to be enough? Christie does not have a TP though. He's going to be waiting 30 seconds. And the ulti from Underlord, the tornado going down. I don't think I can find any way for Christie to survive this.
Oh my god, they've just been on top of every single member. The Phoenix has been everywhere. This Sunray was just destructible on the bottom. Race King had absolutely no chance to fight back, and we can see now that they're focusing the Viper. They just don't want to give them any chance whatsoever. Viper is the only one having the time of his life on the network, so they want to try to shut him down. The Invoker is coming back in a second on that middle lane, but look who's watching from behind. Jakiro is going to throw that Ice Path. And they just don't want to commit into another Death Radiant. Also, the Dire team doesn't want to commit into a wrong dive, or otherwise you're just going to give the advantage for Rune Raiders, and they doesn't want to do it because, as you mentioned, no mistakes in these best of ones. To pressure forward, we're gonna have to see right now on the bottom lane a lot of Mystic's Flare, a lot of Arcane Bolts coming everywhere from the Skyrich. He wants to get this advantage to the Dire side. Kaboom is gonna miss the bombs every single position on the Radiant team. Race King is gonna survive on less than 100 HP, and so is Kyrus. He's down to a quarter HP himself, but it's gonna be 4 heroes of the Radiant. Underlord has nothing to do but just escape and pray for the glory, maybe to not be caught off guard. The Ice Pass is not gonna catch him. And now
and it's going to be a 4-man TPing bot, but they're only gonna get the Joe Palas techies, so I'm not sure if it was much worth for them. Valentine with the tornado misses it and just disengages the fight. Even though he did mid the tornado, but it doesn't seem that Viper is going to be getting any creeps from this lane anymore, and he's gonna try to rotate to the triangle, try to get some farm there. Meanwhile, Kathmandu taking down the tower, and the Viper is going to be engaging him, maybe trying to defend his tier 1. Even though it's going to be hard, and Kathmandu just chickens it out, just run away back to farm.
Yeah, basically in these metas, you would say maybe they can catch up tier 1 towers in this timing up to 12 minutes. We're reaching the 12-minute mark. It's gonna be another attack on the Underlord. They're pressuring, but the tornado is gonna catch 2 persons of the Radiant Rune Raiders. That's gonna be careful. Kaboom again, exterminating both supports. And now this is where the Radiant team has to run away. Still level 7 on the Skyrus Mage, not having the best time of his life. Here's gonna be the TP from Viper, hopefully countering anything off. It's gonna be the poison attack on the Underlord, and now it's gonna be inevitable. He's gonna get pushed away. The Deafening Blast is gonna blast him to deafness maybe so far. He's gonna be still alive. Race King has another HP to work with his ultimate, but Phoenix just doesn't want to stop at this point. The Sunray goes back into another Icarus dive, and this is where the Radiant are reaching their terminal point, the defensive point to the tier 1 tower. No more commitment unless they're back into a 5-man.
Yeah, I mean, the Christie's been looking for kills everywhere on this game, but he's not being able to find any. Like, he tried to kill the Tekis Joe Palas multiple times, but the Joe Palas just knows what he's doing. He's jumping the exact jump he needs to jump. And Christie just getting down and down in the networks because of these fail ganks. But I think one gank can just get them back into the game. I mean, he's like we can see, he's looking for a kill on the Abaddon, but the Abaddon can read the game, and he's just reading this guy is coming here. He's just going back to farm in his jungle safely without the Lion or the Sky just jumping on him. But another kill on the bot lane.
It's a total domination at this point. Roland, absolutely. Rune Raiders are not having the time of their life, especially the Race King. He's almost the least and the bottom of the net worth. The only person is Viper who's ruling this net worth. They really need to find a solution for them, and it's already a demolition from one team in Valentine. They're reaching the 7k net worth. Hopefully soon they got that first tier 1 of the game at 13 minutes. But we're gonna see the ultimate from Underlord. They want to pressure forward. They don't want to give the Radiant anything. Here come the Mystic Flare, but it's not gonna do so much damage. The poison attack on the Invoker as well is gonna lower him down, but it's the supports being catch every single position. I wish we could go for the split screen maybe at this point to catch up all the attacks. Kairos Mage with the Urn of Shadows is gonna get caught. Maybe 2 more right clicks are gonna be happening from the techies. Another arcane ball.
He
Phoenix
gets
is
the
down.
kill on the Phoenix.
That was so good. And now
Finally he got the kill he's looking for. The Abaddon is going to try to find his kill for himself also. Race King's going down. It's going to be enough. Come on, Kathmandu, a hit, another hit, and the Race King is down. The tornado hits on the Lion. Is it going to be enough for him? No, and there is not going to be enough. And they are going to be securing the Wisdom Shrine also, which is going to be really hard for the supports of Rune Raiders to recover after that.
What a timing on the... He's not gonna be late for his Radiant at this point. Race King is gonna have to farm a lot. Is he going for a Radiant himself? I don't think so. Maybe the Abaddon is, and he's really having the time of his life already. Level 10 at 14 minutes in. He's not even in the mid lane. He was playing on a side lane matchup with Phoenix, and they're already up to 8k net worth. This is a demolishing so far from the Dire side. They need maybe to catch up Viper somehow. We're gonna see them on the tri lane so far from the Radiant side. But it's gonna be a small scan from the Radiant team. They don't want to commit into another death so far, but they just don't even care, one team in Valentine. They're just gonna pressure for another tier 2 right away. And they will be focusing maybe on that high ground. They need that observer ward, and here it comes from the techies. Not just kabooming, also just planting wards every single position.
I mean,
speak of the devil, it's gonna be the kaboom himself.
Going down, and great initiation from Joe Palaz, man. This guy knows how to play techies.
He's really on top of them.
The techies is just playing everywhere. He's getting all the kills, all the assists. He's participating in all the fights. That's just beautiful to see.
They're just everywhere on this map, one team in Valentine. What do you think? What does Rune Raiders have to do at this point? Viper has died. The only hope that they had, Roland, in the net worth was Viper, and he's taken away. And now they're hoping for another kill. These supports are just not playing Dota at this point. They're just playing survive, escape if you can, or while you can. Another tornado is just gonna lift him up, but there's the ultimate, and there's all the heal with the kaboom right and left. They're just not gonna pray for anything but survival, and it's gonna be the Sunray pushing the Radiant to their high ground. 16 minutes in, and man, the techies, Joe Palaz, as you're mentioning, Roland, MVP of this game so far. That's been a destruction so far.
Yeah, I mean, this techies initiations are crazy. And of course, we can't just rely on techies. The Underlord was doing such a good routes for him to be executing his combo correctly, especially, and the egg, Lenore's eggs have been each one better than the one before. So it's the entire team's initiation, the entire team gameplay is giving them a lot of advantage in this point.
Yeah, absolutely. It's already 11k net worth every single time, man. I'm just checking on the net worth, and it's been really a big pressure by one team in Valentine. The smoke is gonna help in. They're gonna catch Viper. The tornado again and again with the EMP. The kaboom is gonna miss so far, but it's not gonna be a big deal because 2 instant bombs are just gonna give the mega kill streak for Joe Palaz right now. And the terrorist, man. The CS is in my mind so far. The Dire team, excuse me, are all the way in this map. The fortification is gonna maybe stop them for 5 to 10 seconds, but it's not gonna be a big deal for them. Abaddon is reaching close to his first item, and he's low HP, but when you're Abaddon, it doesn't matter what's your health, you're just gonna max up. As soon as you have so much heal, especially from Phoenix and the Underlord and every single person of the Dire side.
Yeah, effectively. I mean, Abaddon is going to be a very hard target for them to kill. The Rune Raiders are going to have to find a solution. If they can use the Viper Strike on him and silence him at the same time, his ulti will not pop. But it's going to be a very hard execution. It's going to take Viper and Kairos Mage combo to be well executed together in order for this to work. And at this stage of the game, I think it's going to be nearly impossible, especially after Valentine's farm and Phoenix's Laner's egg are perfect. It's going to be extremely hard for them to execute this combo they are looking for.
They would be finding something, a lot of right clicks. They use their fortification, but they will not be able to do something else. Another tier 2, and they're already reaching high ground in the next 2 to 3 minutes, I would say. You are absolutely right. Viper is only catching up on one of the offlaner, actually on Phoenix. No, actually one of the supports. He's been catching up to his networks, and this is very a big disadvantage for Rune Raiders. They need to find something else. On the chat, if you think there's anything they can do, just let us know. But it's been so far so good a manhandling side from one team and Valentin. But with respect, as we mentioned at the start of the stream, they just don't want to commit into a a disrespect between them. They're just so respectful to one another. This is a company at the end of the day, but they're just enjoying themselves in these best of ones. Another D word from the Dire. They just don't want to give any information whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, Lehner is not giving them a break to get a single vision, a slight chance to have a good team fight, a good kill, maybe a smoke kill, or trying to find someone alone, trying to get some gold, a little bit of advantage. Rune Raiders just have no way of finding anyone at this point.
Everything is taken from one team and Valentine. They're even taking their outpost 19 minutes in. We haven't reached even 20 minutes. They can go for the tier 2 top, and right after that they can decide whatever they want to do. Just go onto Roshan very early, or just go to that high ground. The Radiance has been picked up by the Abaddon, and they're just hammering away for a lot of more
I mean,
advantage.
yeah, at this
I would
point,
say.
Kathmandu's Radiance is going to be a big wall in front of the Race King, who is going to miss 25% of his hits. And at this point, I'm also not sure how Abaddon can go down. With all the support from his team and the Radiance going now, and his ultimate reaching level 2, is going to be a big challenge for Rune Raiders to take him down.
I'm appreciating really Rune Raiders how far they are trying to fight back again. Viper is trying to fight so much with all of the net worth of the cores, but they're reaching high ground. A Raze Fire Blast is going to be thrown away by the Raze King, following it up with a lot of bombs and a lot of Mystic Flares maybe so far later on, but the Arcane Bolts are just going to start to fire up on all of the Dire side. But Abaddon, does he care? Shield after shield with the heal, and there's sort of going to be the borrow time after that, so the Tornado is going to be thrown away, maybe to catch up one of the Radiant, but they're not going to find any solution whatsoever. He's going to be the borrow time, and he's going to jumping into the Icarus dive maybe. And they're just gonna heal the Abaddon. Can they go in? Can they go bad? Yes, they can. In fact, the kaboom from Tekis is just gonna be thrown away, but Tekis has to be careful. The Finger of Death is gonna drop him to maybe low HP. One more stun is gonna give him the kill. Finally, something to be happy about, but the double kill. Lion is not gonna escape, but this is something. This is something that they were searching for, and they're gonna push one team and Valentin back to the lower ground, Lorola. And finally, something to be happy about, maybe something for Rune Raiders to be cheering themselves for.
I mean, yeah, Rune Raiders at least found that one kill they were looking for. So it does a little bit of chance, but is it enough for them to come back? I don't think so. They're going to have to find another chance, another pick-off maybe. Maybe this is a Roshan fight, if they can reach him in time, can give them slight advantage, a slight comeback. But they cannot just watch them take Roche like that. It's not going to be a good idea.
Yeah, Roche is dropping very slowly, I would say, down to almost less than half HP right now. It's dropping even more now. The Abaddon is just ready back up to full HP, and 10 seconds to his borrow time, so they can take another fight. They don't really care. The Finger of Death, they know that it's on cooldown. Just as soon as they picked up the Aegis of the Immortal into the hands of the Abaddon, they're just gonna hop back in to that top lane, I would say. That
Yeah,
tier 3 tower was a
Kathmandu's
little
going
bit
to take
damaged.
the Aegis. The Aegis on the Abaddon. How can you kill Abaddon at this point? Kathmandu is just going to frontline the fights and don't care about who's hitting him.
Man, maybe if you have a chance at this point, it's not fighting or killing the Abaddon. What do you have chance of? Maybe it's survival. The Tornado, another Tornado into the Spirit Vessel. A Cold Snap maybe gonna be jumped away onto the Viper. He's not able to catch him. Now he will. Dropping to a quarter of HP. The Viper Strike is gonna be thrown onto the Underlord. Underlord is tanky, but is he tanky enough? Because here comes the ultimate from the Jakiro on every single member of one team, and Valentin, the Sunray is ready, and it is. It's gonna be slown away, and the Abaddon hammering away on the high ground. Don't, as you mentioned, Roland, he's had a shield, he's had an Aegis, and also an ultimate. Abaddon is everywhere in this map, dominating from Valentin, and also another Icarus dive, jumping away from Phoenix. And this is what we mentioned, Race King fighting for survival, this Mystic Flare, and this is your moment.
We
What
can see
kaboom
something.
is there.
You can see
It's
something.
absolutely there. Wow.
Oh.
Damage left and right. Even the Skyrus Mage also down to 1 HP. One more right click, and Race King is gonna make the buyback with Skyrus Mage. Also, they want to fight for more. The fortification is gonna push them away.
Yeah, I mean, they were looking for something. Rune Raiders did have a good potential of winning this team fight, but then the Tekis jump, as usual, wins the entire fight back. They just come back the fight. Ruins Rune Raiders' dreams. It's just a big blast from the Tekis.
Another Cold Snap? Do they want to try to push Skyrus Mage
Technical
away? The pause
pausing
is going to
here.
be there. Hopefully, yep, it's going to be actually technical. I feel like disconnect is coming right away from the Phoenix. They just want to make sure that no issues is happening. And sorry,
Yeah,
as you
exactly.
mentioned,
Yeah, I
They're
mean,
very respectful, as we said.
yeah,
As we said.
they're probably just playing it safe. Even though the Phoenix might not be chain factor, they're just playing it safe.
Yeah,
I mean, Rune Raiders are doing some damage to One Team and Valentine. I mean, they were
yeah.
not doing much damage, but now that they are going to the team Valentine's going to the high ground, it's showing like Rune Raider still have some cards to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually taken by the message of Skyrus Mage. He's like, wait, he disconnected. He's got some emails to check in the meantime, so that's why he disconnected. So they know what they're doing. It's a fight between the finance and the customer service. Who knows what it is about? But at the end of the day, they're just very respectful at this point. And we can see in the replays, as you mentioned, Jopala's MVP of this game. He's just kabooming every single member of Rune Raiders back and forth in the entire map. So
Yeah,
they need to find something.
yeah, not missing a single spell on this Jopala. This guy is a real legend. And Rune Raider did have a big chance with Stu Cook on the Viper. The Viper did have, at some point of the game, the highest net worth in the game. But due to the uh, unachievable ganks from the Scaris Mage, it was not well reflected by Rune Raiders. It's just unfortunate, I can say. Like Scaris Mage, as you can see in the replay, every time he tries to gank, there is just a stun from Jopala. There's just a root from the Underlord. It's getting out of hand for him. He wasn't able to do much at this point.
Yeah, they're surely hammering so far in a very, very strong way since the start of the game. Since minute one, they've been everywhere on this map. And One Team and Valentine, they just gonna have to know how much they can be able to rest after this best of one. Because right after the break, after this first game, they're gonna have a second best of one versus Anchor Smash. This is gonna be a very, very small break for them, so they don't have time to think about it twice. This is gonna be their second and last best of one of the day. Rune Raiders they will be able to rest a little bit before they face up versus Backup and Destroyer themselves, and it's going to be their second best of one. And the remaining of the day, it's going to be two more best of ones as we speak in the schedule. We're also going to be watching Anchor Smash versus Mission Impossible and finishing the stream with Mission Possible, excuse me, at this point. Mission Possible versus Backup and Destroyer. Beautiful best of ones. It's already a very good start of the day. Make sure to always subscribe to the YouTube channel of Veeam-Sport. Share it to your friends, guys, to everybody you know who likes and appreciate watching esports. Maybe potential professional players in the future, whoever wants to maybe leave their company and make themselves a career of esports. I don't know, but just make sure to follow them, guys, and follow us, me and Roland on Instagram. We are available on social media. Roland underscore Aboud and Jad underscore Turani. You can see us, guys. And
And
yep,
I believe this is like maybe game closed. I'm not gonna say game closed, but like 90% of chance that
yeah,
one team and Valentine wins. I am thinking of a solution for Rune Raiders. They might be able to do something here if they are able to catch them, kite the Abaddon, maybe get one by one kills. It could be a good chance for them to come back. But besides that, taking a 5 versus 5 team fight is now at this point impossible. And I was looking forward to see the combo from Underlord and Invoker, but I guess we're not going to be seeing it this game. And let's go back to stream and then another
we're going
pause.
back right away. I believe they are available right now. It's gonna be a different pause, I would say. They paused again. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the case. Maybe if we can jump into the full screen right now at this point, but it's gonna be a different pause, yeah, actually. So
Here
right
we
now
go.
they're asking if they are ready. Roland, you are a fan of Dora yourself. You do understand what your teammates speak when it's not English. Maybe I don't know. You've been meeting up with all of the nationalities in your ranked matches, so you are familiar with what they are saying. I believe it was, yeah, we are ready. We can unpause.
Yeah, I
I'm not
believe
sure.
so also. In the
Right.
meantime, I believe Rune Raiders had some time to find solutions for the game, find key kills, key answers on how to combat this game. Hopefully, we can see something new here.
We are reaching 13 to 15 viewers on the stream. It's so far a very good start. Make sure to stream and share the link to everyone you guys know. And the unpause is ready. 16k net worth already. The advantage is there for One Team and Valentine. The smoke of the city is going to come from Rune Raiders. They really need to fight outside of their base. And this is what they are looking for. But not too much of a utility to work with. Only a Kaya at the hands of Skyrith Mage. But they're watching this high ground. It's going to be a sentry ward, maybe a potential push to be stopped by Rune Raiders and One Team and Valentine, but they're so far very close to finding one another. Phoenix is gonna be reaching their friends on the bottom lane as well. And now they know, actually. They're gonna be taking their hammering away for another Tormentor, I would say, at this point.
Yeah, I mean the Tormentor going down is another big hit on the Rune Raiders. They are losing more and more net worth. Networks Delta. It's getting harder and harder for them to have a chance to come back. But you know, hard is not it's not impossible, and
You're
there's still a slight chance maybe for a good team fight, a good catch up, pick off. We're gonna have to wait and see.
Oh wait, you're absolutely right. They're catching away Shakiro. Man, he's not gonna be
Oh,
able to survive at this point. The runes are everywhere. Not just the kaboom. He's just gonna plant the mines. And yeah, actually, it's death from the bottom, not from the above Viper. But actually, it's just the chat wheel at this point working. In this case, they're gonna catch Race King. Another tornado is gonna lift him up. Maybe another misconception between the spells, but it's gonna be good so far. One more right click is gonna take Wraith King down, and a cooldown on his ultimate. Even the Underlord is back from the other side. Two players down on the side of Rune Raiders and the Sunray. The Cataclysm isn't enough. Yes, it is. They're gonna be blasted into deafness as well. The Sunray is not gonna explode so far, so good. But Abaddon is just pressuring forward with his Raidens. With the Raidens, they're gonna be pressuring forward into the tier 4. He's crazy. The Aegis of the Immortal, I believe it's done. Yeah, he's gonna have to be careful. 1 second on the borrow time, and now it's back up to maybe heal himself. But he's gotta be careful because he's far away from all of his teammates. He's gonna be a little bit of backup. So far, 2 more right clicks. The teleport is not gonna be helping Abaddon. You've been way too confident with your push on the tier 4, and you're gonna pay the price. So finally, Rune Raiders surviving at this point, and they're looking for more.
they are actually looking for more. They're gonna find the John Paul Techies. Is it going to be enough to kill them? To kill him? And the team Valentine reaching him. Tornado hitting on the 2 heroes. Abaddon and Lion going down. The Techies is going down. The Jakiro following him back there to the fountain. And
Oh my
the
goodness.
Lion is going to be contested by the Valentine. They're just gonna let him go. I think they still have some mercy in them after
He's
the
like,
Abaddon
just
goes down.
he's like, just go. Tell your friends to never show up again. Just this is our message for you guys. But they're just gonna get back. Invoker with this tornado was absolutely very good. I wish he could save the techies in this case, but he's just gonna get back up in 20 seconds. But it's all the XP net worth, the XP and the net worth at this point. The graph is just racking up. A big movement so far. Viper needs to find the network that he wants, but the big disadvantage is the Race King. As you guys can see, he's not having the best time of his life at all, I would say. Everyone has bad games, but he's having really a bad game, I would call.
I mean, it's fine. Bad game is not impossible to win game. And as I previously mentioned, there is still the slight chance of Rune Raiders to kill the heroes. And as we can see, they did kill the Abaddon in the fountain or in this next to the ancient. Another catch for the Valentine. Catches Christie. Christie's going down.
Ooh.
Is he gonna take the Valentine with him?
Oh.
And slight save from the Valentine. The Red Raja is following Christie to the fountain now, hopefully.
Yeah, the Ghost Walk is
And,
gonna help the
another
Invoker at this
pickup.
point. He's gonna be able to survive, but the Phoenix is not gonna be able. The Tornado is gonna jump in onto the Race King. Can it take him down a second time? He's gonna be the Ice-Soul, but it's not gonna slow him down. And now, one team and Valentine are very confident. The Earth Spike is gonna miss onto the Underlord. It's gonna be a big mistake from the Lion. 1 more damage per second by the Radiance is gonna take him out of the fight. The mid laner and the support are both down, and one team and Valentine can maybe go back for another high ground potential.
I mean, Valentine was on the brink of going down, but seemed that he had another card to play and just survived barely. Push into the high ground. They're taking the racks so quickly. It's going to be very hard for Rune Raids to defend against that.
Yeah, exactly. The
Cataclysm going
Cataclysm is
down.
gonna be
It's
there.
going to
Is
hit the
it gonna
Race
be
King.
enough? Oh,
Valentine going
you are
down.
totally right.
Abaddon popping his ultimate. Jakiro and Viper are going to be able to survive this.
You are totally right at this point, Roland. The Invoker is gonna get out of the server and maybe the Underlord and 2 more right clicks. But here comes the Phoenix again with the Sunray. Run with the Kaboom as well. The Earthbite is gonna save them as much as they can, but the Viper is out of the server. The Finger of Death is gonna say bye-bye for the Underlord, but 1 more stun by the Race King. Finally, this is what they want, deeper in, but the Underlord is so far hammering. The Abaddon is gonna survive with the Blade Maid. 1 more Earthbite, but this time it's not gonna be in his favor. The advantage is back for one team and Valentine, and now, last but not least, is the Skyrus Mage. He's still so far half HP. He can cover the Arcane Bolts, are helping. They're strafing away the entire map, and now finally one team in Valentine needs to get back out of the way. They are not able to reach that high ground whatsoever with all this advantage.
Yeah, I
Lion
mean, this
had
is by
so much
far
Earth Spikes.
this is by far the best team fight for Rune Raiders since the start of the game. I mean, even though they lost 3 or 4 heroes, but they were able to get 3 or 4 heroes from one team and Valentine. So it's not a bad fight considering the XP and the gold change. We can see that Rune Raider got 1.3 thousand gold more than the one team and Valentine.
It was really a big issue for one team in Valentine. The second line hit that Earth Spike on 3 heroes. They were able, they actually had the Underlord. They were not saving him. Maybe at the last possible moment they just lost him, but Rune Raiders were able to get back on track. Skyrus Mage, his arcane bolts are so destructive. Viper is being controlled, but they're not having a big of an issue. Rune Raiders, they're able to cover nonetheless without him, and this is what they showed up. Race King actually had a bit of an advantage himself, and this is what the networks was for their favor.
Another try to push into the high ground from one team and Valentine, but Rune Raiders are really stubborn into not giving this melee wreck for the team, and they are actually handling it pretty well, I'm gonna say.
They want to try so bad to get this tier 3, this Barak, actually this melee rack is even down to less than quarter of HP. 2 more right clicks from the Abaddon, he want to take it so bad. The range rack is not going to be a big of a deal, but at least they got the most important, which is right now the Blade Maid with the Sunray heal, everything on top of Abaddon, but he should maybe stay inside the Mystic Fair to heal himself up because of the borrowed time, and he's going to take this advantage to take down the range rack. Or is it better to just get out of the way? One more right click, and this in time the Invoker, the range heroes are going to be saving it, but can they trap the Underlord? In fact, Phoenix got trapped himself, a total mistake. Maybe the Cataclysm is going to save him so far. The Viper is going to get out of the way. Maybe yes, maybe not. And also going to be the mines from Techies every single position. Race King is out of the server for 2 more seconds. Going to get back. Abaddon is dominating. And finally, one team and Valentine can try to fight back. No more buybacks, I would say. There's going to be only one from the Jakiro. Race King, a little bit of right clicks before he gets out of the way. And it's all going to be the sole survivor. As we mentioned, like the last team fight, Skyrus Mage was all of his magic damage. But he's being trapped. The
Red Raja with a buyback.
Race King. Oh my
and
goodness, and even
also
with
with another
a lot of
beautiful jump.
kabooms from every single person. The Techies is gonna jump back and forth and they're being pushed away for the Fountain Roland. I don't know what they have to say at this point.
I mean, Team 1, Team and Valentine is just all over the place, catching everyone, not giving them a single break. And I mean, Rune Raiders' chances are getting dimmer and dimmer. I'm not sure what kind of solution they can still have on the to maybe find a way to come back this game.
Yeah, they're dropping to a lot of mistakes. The Ice Pack is gonna catch again. Yeah, 2 other members of one team and Valentine. This is the second time Phoenix drops into the same mistake, being caught up by the Ice Pass or the Earth Spike. But it's not gonna be an issue for one team and Valentine because they're pushing forward. 2 people are low HP, Jakiro and Race King. Finally, they made it so far to the Fountain, but Skyrus Mage is out. Another buyback needs to get out for the Rune Raiders side of the team, because they need to pressure forward on one team and Valentine. They want to get these barracks as well. Already, every single member of one team and Valentine is still down to less than half HP, and this is why the Radiant are confident. Double kill for Skyrus Mage, and his buyback was more than enough. They want to pressure forward with these arcane bolts, but Underlord has something to say, I would say, at this point.
Rune Raiders are doing some quite good defense on the high ground. They're going to get the Underlord down. Christie with the Mystic Flare and not enough to survive. Valentine with a beautiful Sunstrike onto Christie. And the melee rack just getting hammered down now. But it's a great team fight from Rune Raiders. They got 3,000 gold from this, an advantage of one team and Valentine. So it's not that it's a very good chance for them because they are losing some racks, but it's better than nothing.
It is surely not. This is surely not impossible, as you mentioned before. Now the Rod of Atos, another disable, another stun so far we could say from the Invoker is going to be available for one team in Valentine. They want to make sure every single member of the Dire side is back up so they can pressure that bottom lane. They are taking it a little bit slower right now, but the Scepter is there for Skyrus Mage. We're gonna see a much more destruction from his side on all places during the next team fight. Rune Raiders are somehow, some way finding these timings, but the Race King is still far on the net worth. He's not finding the timings that he wants. He's going for the Assault Cuirass. Maybe he's gonna save the Viper a little bit more in these team fights, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Race King is just finding a purpose for him in this game. He doesn't have much farm.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much damage. He's just finding a way to be useful this game, and I believe he is working on it. It's working. It's working.
He is surely doing so. 24,000 gold lead, man. This net worth advantage, and at the same time we're seeing that Rune Raiders are getting back on top of these team fights with all this net worth disadvantage. And who would have thought? I believe this game should have ended like 10 minutes before that, but they are still finding a lot of arrangements, a lot of solutions in these team fights. One team and Valentine, all they need is one last good team fight. I believe they don't have any more buyback from the side of Rune Raiders. They've wasted so much buybacks, I would see, from their side. No, in fact, they've got back the supports, excuse me, and Viper. Both of them got now all their buybacks ready and available, and so is Roshan. So this is why one team and Valentine are gonna commit to no mistakes at all, I believe so.
I mean, Rune Raiders' buybacks were in vain actually because they were able to get a lot of kills from that. The Kathmandu Abaddon, the Valentine's Invoker, everyone had their chance of dying on the high ground against Rune Raiders. But it's getting harder and harder because one team and Valentine just gave up on going high ground, said, let's go farm back, let's go get Roshan, maybe get the flag to fortify the creeps, and then you can go high ground instead of just giving them more chances to come back. And this is going to be very hard for Rune Raiders to counter because at this point Rune Raiders cannot go outside their base and they just cannot stay in their base because they are giving advantage to one team and Valentine to farm back more items. So they are just stuck between these two options.
This is absolutely beautiful. On the chat, it is a mix of all MMRs between lowest ranks and highest ranks. This is at the end a friendly skirmishes from the company of VM, and they're enjoying their weekend in the Esports Cup in DOTA2 this time on a Saturday evening, I would say, Saturday morning, whatever you want to call it, Saturday afternoon. But anyway, we're reaching up into the tier 3. Right now, Abaddon is losing a lot of his HP. He's got himself an Aegis. He's got himself a double damage. He's wasting on it. The Cataclysm is going to be there. It's going to be good enough. The Kaboom from Techies is going to waste the first life of Race King, and the second life is going to be taken away maybe in the next couple of seconds, but the Deafening Blast is maybe going to stop the Viper, and it's going to help the Abaddon. Maybe not now. Phoenix is everywhere on this map. Actually, the Icarus dive is going to be good, but not good enough because Underlord as well is going to be following the Phoenix in the next 2 seconds. Rune Raiders are doing it so far. They're going to try to pressure for the Mega Creeps. Viper is there. The Kaboom is not going to be the advantage for one team, and Valentine another casualty, which is the Abaddon. He even lost the Aegis of the Immortal, and now Invoker can do nothing but just get back as invisible. But look at Techies. He's just hammering away on 3 kills all over the sun, and Race King is gonna get down as well. Even on his death, he's finding kills. And in fact, actually, he has been stopped for a couple of seconds, but this triple kill is just too surreal.
I mean, Rune Raiders,
get out of the way.
Rune Raiders are doing some good work on this high ground. I mean, 4,177 gold from this fight alone. It's getting the net worth difference a bit low, less difference. The delta is getting smaller, but they are losing some buildings, and I'm not sure if they can sustain losing another set of racks. I mean, this set of racks means Mega Creeps, and Mega Creeps is going to be hard, especially against Skyrus Mage, who doesn't have much damage against the Creeps. They're just going to have to find an alternative solution for this. Not sure what they're going to go for.
Absolutely, they are really fighting. They are really fighting for survival, I would say. They have the Kaya and Sanj as well on Skyrus Mage. He's trying to do as much damage as he can, but what's happening is that the mistake that Phoenix is dropping into every single time, it's been the past 3 or 4 teamfights, I would say, he's been jumping with the Icarus dive and finding himself being stunned. He's joining the stun. He's doing it right after he was being his teammate was being disabled, and they're losing a Phoenix who's a refresher orb who hasn't been used yet. Maybe now in the next teamfight he's going to be making much more advantage for the Dire side. One more good teamfight for one team and Valentine is all what they need.
Yeah, I mean, they need to find a team fight outside of their high ground. Rune Raiders need to find a team fight outside of their high ground because a team fight in their high ground is setting the racks in trouble, and losing a set of racks, as I previously mentioned, is not a very good idea, especially against Mega Creeps. So I don't think staying on the high ground and waiting for one team and Valentine to come push them is going to be a solution for them.
We are reaching forward the size of Vice on the Techies. He's going for another disable. They want to go also for another Tormentor right now on the Dire side of the map.
Yeah, that's like second on the Sword Tormentor at this point. And as I mentioned, one team and Valentine going high ground, getting a set of frags, dying, then going to farm even more items, then rinse and repeat. But at this point, they just have to get one set of frags, and it's basically 90% chance of winning after that.
They just need one more team fight, and they're doing it. The ultimate from Underlord is going to be there. Lion is there to say hello. The Earthspike is maybe going to pressure them a little bit. Here comes the Mystic Flare. The Kaboom is going to miss every single member of Rune Raiders, but now they're going forward. The Finger of Death is going to drop Techies to 25% of his HP, and here comes the first Sunray. Deafening Blast on the Jakiro. Buyback needs to happen right now. Race King can do nothing but watch his friends die a little bit and take their HP. The Refresher Orb is going to be there from the Phoenix, but one more stun is going to stop him from doing another ultimate. Maybe he's going to have to buy back, but the Mega Creeps is there, and they are out on the side of one team and Valentine. Now they can just do anything but fight. Better to get back, let the creeps come into the base and just destroy every single tier 4 tower and the remainings of what is left from Rune Raiders in this best of 1.
Yeah, I mean, one team and Valentine found the issue they were having, which is going high ground, getting the racks and dying. So they just went high ground, got the Rex, and just went back without getting any kills, but just getting the
That's
objective. And I really
that's just
appreciate this
math
play
right now.
actually.
Yeah, that's total logic at this point. Yeah, they just followed logic and they just made it happen. That's totally right. They just. Now we can see finally the Assault Cuirass. The Remember Race King is not a good player in Dota. He calls himself not very skilled player, and this is why he's not having the time of his life. But we support them. We support every single member of VM in their company. They're having very good friendly best of ones, and now they can do nothing but survive. I would say Rune Raiders, they don't have the damage required to hold against all these creeps. The mega creeps are surrounding them from almost every single side of the map, and they're just waiting for Phoenix 5 more seconds before it gets back and before they go into hand this best of one. We're reaching the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, Rune Raiders handled the game much better than the early game. They are doing some good plays on the late game or the mid game, if you can say. But it was much better than what they were having on the early game. I mean, the scores was like 11 to 40, which was tremendous. But now it's getting back up, and Rune Raiders still have maybe a slight chance of coming back. It is hard, but they are going to have to play their cards well.
Yeah, the graph on DOTA2 is actually against us. They're reaching the 100% win probability on the Dota Plus right now, and they're reaching a 25 to 26k net worth advantage lead. One Team and Valentin are checking for which hero they're gonna have to pick at this point. There's a buyback on Skyrus Mage, on Viper, and on the Lion. On the other side, there's only on the Techies and on the Phoenix. But I don't think they really care about the buybacks at this point anymore. One Team and Valentin, all they care about is the fact that they're gonna be joining the base of the Radiant and hammering away on the tier 4 tower. Here comes the BKB at the hands of Abaddon, and Catman has been doing a lot for his team. He wanna say hello to Viper, but Viper is there to maybe answer him. He's gonna jump in, the Kaboom is gonna spot him with the Cataclysm, and this is the AoE that you were talking about, Roland, at the start of the picks. This is why it was made to perfection. Techies is gonna survive, maybe Jakiro is out of the way. The second Sun
the draft for One Team and Valentine was much better than the one of Rune Raiders. I think Rune Raiders were more playing around the heroes that they play the best, while One Team and Valentine were playing around the combos, these combinations of spells, maybe the Tornado with the Sunstrike, the Cataclysm, maybe also are playing around the root of the Underlord with the spells of the Invoker, and Joe Palaz's tech is going all over the place, just
yeah.
jumping with the Suicide Squad and placing a bunch of sticky bombs into the race king of the early game, making it his game extremely catastrophic. But Rune Raiders did show us that they will not give up. They were not ready to just give their high ground like that. But I guess it wasn't enough for them to pick up the game and make a comeback.
Yeah, there was a lot of destruction every single minute of the entire game, I would say. And Rune Raiders were trying to find the advantage that they needed. They were trying to find the perfect disables. They did at some point from Lion and Jakiro. They were stopping Phoenix at the start of the team fight, and there was such a big advantage for them to maybe at least be able to push the Dire away. They were able to stop the Underlord maybe for a couple of times, but it was inevitable at this point. It was really a destruction from head to toe from One Team and Valentin, and they pick up this first best of one. They will be they will be maybe stopping themselves a little bit before they hop into that second best of one later on versus Anchor Smash. I'm gonna see if we're gonna be able to maybe catch up somebody in the interview. But your your opinion right now on what happened in this best of one, Roland? I mean, we were both cheering for One Team and Valentin like after the picks. So, and I
Yeah,
believe this is why.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, One Team and Valentine did have the fun picks to watch. They had the Invoker with the Underlord. These combo, especially with the techies, of course, without forgetting the techies, the jumps from this techies was all over the place. It was like Underlord rooting the enemy team, Tex jumping with the Suicide Squad, and then the Phoenix going in, popping Supernova. It was a very good initiation, great team fights from the One Team and Valentine. I believe Rune Raiders did not have much solutions for these team fights, much counters for these team fights. And even though the Jakiro was able to catch the Phoenix before he was jumping at Supernova, trying even to get the Phoenix down in the beginning of the team fight, but seems that it was not enough to win the team fights. They did have a chance to do something, but
Yeah,
it was not enough. I believe now
yeah,
we have
absolutely.
an interview with one of the players from One Team and Valentine.
Hmm. It was actually very amazing. But here we are
Oh,
with one of the first winners. Actually, we're gonna say hello. And what's up, man? That was
okay,
amazing to
guys.
watch.
Uh, I can pretend I'm from the winning team, but I'm not.
Yeah, I want you to be a
All
winner,
No,
right.
man. I
I'm
want you to be a winner.
I'm
It
from,
was
I'm from
amazing for you to watch. I mean, at the end of the day,
No, 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 no.
it was a
I was
one-sided
from
game
the
from
other
your.
team, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know that, exactly. I mean,
Ah, okay.
it was one
All right,
from
right.
one team and Valente, but I want to give you your props because at the end of the day, you're all a one singular company, so it's just friendly from all of you guys to be just having
Yeah.
and enjoying these best of ones. So, your thoughts on this game, to Cook. I mean, it was one-sided from what I can see, but so far you
Yeah,
had some
sure.
chances.
Yeah, I think we're learning on the way. So a bit more kiting with the team fights, etc. I will tell my thoughts to my team a bit later, but overall, I think it wasn't the greatest game. That it was the warm-up game after all. So I did what I needed to do. Like I have spit on the faces of enemies, and that's all I need
Yeah.
for now.
And
Uh,
actually,
yeah,
also, I wanted to ask because it was really, it wasn't really the result that you were looking for. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be taking a little bit of a break before you jump back with your match versus backup and destroy later on today. But what do you think was
sure.
like your main tactic going into this game? At the end, you've had some potential. After reaching like minute 30 or 35, you've had some defenses and some high ground attempts that you were able to overcome. But so far, what do you think you had to do, and maybe what you're expecting for your follow-up best of one today?
Mm. I do expect that we uh, play a bit more coordinated after the laning stage, so where the
Yeah,
problems began. So we surely have one losing lane. One lane was probably even. One lane was kind of winning until we got into rotating things, etc. But for now, I'm looking for just to have fun, mostly
yeah.
because we're not like a pre-assembled team. We got together like last minute, but it's still fun. I enjoy playing with these guys and sometimes accidentally dying of the force stuff. It's alright.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, yeah, we did enjoy to watch you also. I can see that the start of the game was a little bit rough for you, but going through the mid game and the late game, you did have a good chance. You were not giving them a chance to go high ground. Every time they went high ground, you just annihilated them. But I guess it wasn't enough. I guess, but it was very good try from you. I really respect that.
Well, I assume it was minus 20k gold anyway. So, but it was one shot we had like to do some high ground defense, some unpredictable smokes, but we got one of it, one of these
Oh,
actually.
absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. And we can feel the love from the YouTube chat. They're cheering for you, Anatoly, and they're really appreciating this best of one. Hopefully, they can reach the follow up best of ones, I would say, and they will be catching it on both Stream B and Stream A. It's not going to be a big time for you to come back on the stream. We're going to be catching you later on. And
Sure.
any last
Have a
word?
nice
What do
one,
you have to
guys.
say next? Hmm?
Uh, what was the question? I just said
Yeah.
like have a nice one, guys. If
Oh, okay,
we
okay.
saying goodbye, yeah.
Yeah,
But
I was
what
actually
was the
mentioning if you
question?
had anything else to say. Yeah, exactly. This is what I
Yeah.
wanted to hop in, but we're
Much
gonna
love
wish you good
to
luck for your
anyone
follow up.
watching. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you
much
so
love
much. Thank you.
to anyone. Like great commentating. Like great vibes overall. Have fun, everyone.
Thank you so much, to
MMR,
Cook, and good luck
MMR is
for you.
just a number.
Yeah, it's absolutely just a number, man. It's absolutely a number. We all say that. Hard luck for your first best of
Uh,
one, and good luck for the follow up. We're gonna wish good luck for also the rest of the team versus backup and destroy later on today. Thank you so much, to Cook, and we're gonna maybe jump into a small break, I would say right now, and have an amazing rest of the day for you and your team, man.
Thanks. Cheers.
All right. So just a little bit of time. We're gonna do a small break, I would say, before we. Oh, actually, one more
Oh,
interview.
we have
Yep,
another interview. Okay.
I'm wrong on the schedule. Yep, you've been writing it down. I'm just gonna not say it at this point. So we have a second interview shortly. Yes, and one team and Valentin. They've just been destructive. Do you think they're gonna go undefeated? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, they've been showing that they were prepared for this tournament. As Tukuk was saying, they got in the last minute. I totally understand that they were not ready. Maybe chemistry was not ready yet. They were not playing many games together. Maybe they were not expecting to have a good coordination. But one team and Valentine does seem like they were prepared. They had the cards to play. They had chemistry to play, and it was a very beautiful coordination from them. So I'm really rooting for them in this tournament, actually.
They have so much good players. They have so much potentials. Maybe in the follow up season or the follow up matches that they would have on the chat. They're having an amazing time watching these best of ones. A big W for you guys, and also I want to see your Ws in the chat if you're enjoying it and enjoying the remainings of the best of one, and also whoever's watching on the stream A. We can see that Backup and Destroy have had their first win versus Anchor Smash. Anchor Smash lost their first best of one, and it's gonna be a short break for them before they meet up versus Rune Raiders in like maybe an hour from right now, and a short moment before we get maybe someone from one team in Valentine to speak with.
Hello,
And
everyone.
speak of which, here is the MVP. Speaking of which, here comes Jopala, everybody.
Jopalas,
Big
no,
GG
no.
for you, man, and for your team. It was an amazing best of one to watch. Your comments, I mean, your techies was just amazing, I would say. We saw you everywhere on this map. Big congratulations for you, and your thoughts on this game. What do you have to say?
Well, I think we did a great draft, and the heroes that we choose were buffed in this patch, especially Tekis. I was playing it before in the previous patch. This was the first match in this current 7.41b patch, and I found that Tekis was extremely powerful. Like 10 times more damage, 50 times more mobility. It was like great. I'm playing Tetris since year 2020 or so, when he had the green mines that would explode, the trap, and this is the era of Tekis that revives those vibes that I had before, because this hero is the strongest one in this current meta.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Tech has been getting so much buff, especially in the 7.41, like you said. But it's not about Tech, trust me, man. We saw you playing, and that was a great play from you. You executed all the spells extremely well, especially in coordination with the Underlord. I mean, it's not just the hero, as I said, it's you playing it well also.
Well, it might be possible since I have like 1,000 matches, like it is on Tekis. I mean, it is expected to be able to press buttons. Not the extremely good, but at least good enough to win some games.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Exactly. This is what we mentioned at the start of your first kill, of your first blast fire. It was amazing. We saw like around 1,000 kills you have with it with just that only spell, which is amazing. And I believe this was the tactic going into this first best of one. And also, what do you have to say for your upcoming best of one shortly? I believe you're just gonna go for a very short break with you and your team before you face Anchor Smash. What do you have to say for your follow-up match?
Well, we should try once more do the same exact thing as it worked out well. I don't believe that our enemies would analyze our strategy because they have no time. And if it works out as well as in this game, we will probably win. Also, I think we might want to change our communication a little bit, because there were a few times when I jumped into enemies and the invoker casted tornado, and
Yeah.
the jump was like non-existent. Just I jumped under myself. No damage.
I mean, mistakes
no
happens.
stun,
Yes,
no.
indeed.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
mistakes do happen
happens, so it's
sometimes. Yeah,
okay.
we saw them.
Yeah, but
But
nonetheless, you
in
played
the
really well. And yeah, the rest of the execution with the Invoker Cataclysm and your jump was perfect. I mean, literally perfect. I saw some Cataclysm and Blast Off that wiped the entire team fight. So very, very well played for that.
Yeah, because the hero combined really well. All the heroes combined like magnificently.
Exactly.
Because we have disables. We have a lot of damage on disabled enemies. Also, we have mines that can be placed everywhere against weak heroes like Skyras Mage or Leon that were constantly dying, or Jakiro. They were like dying in the woods because there were only 3 mines that takes only 40 seconds to place, and they are staying there forever. Also, if
Yeah,
someone
exactly.
hadn't died, we can use the ulti of Underlord. They will be disabled here, rooted, and then we can execute our Cataclysm, or just I can jump into 3 or 2 enemies, and this would win the fight effectively.
That was good.
Even
Yeah,
if I die,
exactly.
it is okay to die on Tekis. Like, you
That
should
was
die on
good. That
Tekis.
was
It's
good.
like Huskar.
Absolutely, absolutely, and we
exactly,
did see
exactly.
that since the start of the match until the end of the match. You've been absolutely brilliant, Joe Palaz, and it was amazing. The fans were cheering for you as well. They appreciated this best of one, and as soon as they saw Takis, they were so happy. So, big congratulations for you guys, and we're just gonna let you now go and have a small break before you go for your second best of one shortly versus Anchor Smash. And big good luck for you guys. Thank you once again, man.
Yeah, thank you for commenting. Thank you for the support. Bye.
Thank you very much. You've been amazing. Bye. Have a good day, man, and good luck for your next match. It was a good best of one Roland, I would say. And Anchor Smash were not having the best time of their life, just like Rune Raiders. They lost their first match, so maybe they can try back to maybe win it versus one team in Valentine, but maybe they have to ban Techies first of all, I would say.
Yeah, they definitely have to ban Takis first of all
Mm.
because this guy is just too good on this hero. But as he said, I don't think the next match is going to be countered. That it is going to be countered because I don't think they will have time to analyze what the one team and Valentine were playing, and they were just gonna play same
Mm.
draft again. I believe so.
Hopefully so, hopefully so. There's still four more best of ones matches you are watching on the StreamB of VM Esports. We're not going anywhere. We're just gonna take a small break and get back onto the same stream to hop into that second best of one. Don't go anywhere. Anchor Smash versus one team in Valentine. Thank you very much, guys. We'll be right back to you. And we are back. This is the second best of one. Wherever you guys are watching, we are appreciating this best of one as well. And this is going to be amazing to watch the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026. The second best of one in the stream. Be as always on commentary, Jad, also known as Raiba, with my co-caster, my colleague, best player in the world, Roland, also known as Ghost. We are enjoying ourselves. And what do you have to say about this first best of ones? For you guys who weren't watching, One Team and Valentine are hopping into their second best of one straight after winning their first match versus Rune Raiders, and it was a total domination, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, one team and Valentine, as we mentioned earlier, they are just executing their combo. They're just playing. They're not playing for fun. They're playing to win. We can see this clearly in their gameplay, and they are drafting to win also. But is it going to work in the second game? That we're gonna have to wait and see.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. One Team and Valentine were absolutely friendly, and so is Rune Raiders. Rune Raiders are gonna have to take a small break, maybe to get their win, at least one win for today in these best of ones. They still have one more to go versus Backup and Destroyed, who are also on a one win and zero loss. Maybe later they will meet up, but in the meantime, let's see if One Team and Valentine can go undefeated. Just a small technical issue. I mean, everything happen. Mistakes happens at some point. It was just a small technical issue. Everybody on the chat, we apologize for this. Let's just make sure we can raise back this viewer base back for that second best of one. And we've been mentioning how much of an impact Techies had in the first game with One Team and Valentine, and they want to try to go undefeated in these friendly skirmishes with the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026. A small period of time before we go to the draft pick. And what did you have to say about Wind Ranger? I believe the chat were missing it, and also about the Pudge Roland. Your comments on the picks
Yeah,
now, right?
I mean, I would really like to see the Pudge being played here for the fun of it, not just for the win. But I don't think the teams are going to be playing Pudge because seems like the teams are not looking for fun.
They are going actually maybe for a little bit of fun. Maybe yes, maybe no who. But actually, we've jumping into the draft right away. And as the start of game one, Roland, you can see the bands are not the similars as the first game for One Team and Valentine, but they're going straight for the Invoker. A signature strong mid for Valentine with his Quaswex Invoker. And on the chat, actually, let's just forget about the Invoker for 1 second, Roland. They've been asking on the chat about the chair that you've been sitting on. Is it a throne or is it just a singular gaming chair that nobody else has it but yourself? Uh,
I mean, you have to be unique in some way, you know. But
Oh, absolutely.
it's just so I can analyze better the games that's going on and analyze better how the Valentine is going to give us a beautiful second game of Invoker also. But as we can see here, the Phoenix has been banned. So, like Joe Palas was saying, they were looking to play the same plays from last game, but seems that it's not going to work out because Phoenix has been banned.
Oh, I wish we could have access to maybe the picks of the game that Anchor Smash had facing on with Backup and Destroy. Maybe we can check if there's a possibility or not. But if not, we can see that they're going for the Dark Willow right away. They have their position 4, I would say, at their first pick. And you've been mentioning it, Dark Willow, at the first map. You've been calling it playing any single position on the game for any phase of the players. But they're going for the Phoenix ban, and this is what they were aware of. And also scared of the techies. This is why they went for that first ban. Let's see what they have to counter in the return. One Team and Valentine, what are their star heroes if they don't have a techies in hand? What they can do?
I mean, I believe One Team and Valentine were looking for the draft from Team Anchor because we can see that the bans have been changed from last game. So it's not just random bans. I believe they were just looking at the last game and banning the heroes that the Team Anchor were playing. I think so. I'm not quite sure, but I can just tell from difference of bans in this game. But I mean, Dark Widow first pick is a very good start off because it got a lot of disables, and it doesn't have much counters to it. And you can see the Razor going second. Razor has been a very popular hero in the 7.41 patch, and this is why I believe it's going to fit well in their draft. Also, with the Dark Willow, the disable with a link of Razor can do a very big impact on the lane and give a hard time for the safe laner. I believe it's going to be offlane Razor. It's going to give a hard time for the safe laner against them to farm or sustain the lane. But it depends who One Team and Valentine decide to go for the safe lane.
It is going to be a big issue. The Razor is picked by a lot of people, as you've mentioned. Also, on all these scrims and these ranked matchmakings, they've been going for the Razor, especially in dispatch. He just doesn't give you any space. As soon as he catches you with that W, he just starts spamming and brushing the damage from you and just giving it to himself. But here comes another disabler, another support that we haven't had the chance to see with One Team and Valentine, but we will certainly have the chance to see in their second game now. Here comes the Shadow Shaman, and I believe it's going to be Lanner's pick, if I'm not mistaken. And Shadow
Yeah,
Shaman also
exactly.
has been crazy in dispatch, Roland, I would say so.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman has been getting some buffs, and his new shard is out of the place. He just sets a big serpent ward alongside with his ultimate, which are the rest of the serpent wards, and giving him a lot of chance to push the lanes, farm creeps without using his ultimate, which is very efficient. But I believe, like you said, Lanner is going to be playing the Shadow Shaman as they banned the Phoenix for him, and maybe they had a plan B for him if the Phoenix, in case the Phoenix gets banned, and we are seeing this plan B being executed at this time.
It is very good what they have to offer and put on the table. One Team and Valentine, they're going to be going for their third pick, and we're going to see the Axe. And this is one of my favorite offlaners, and also I believe one of the most famous offlaners that we can have in Dota 2 since day one. And hopefully, I believe it's going to be the hero of Catman. I don't recall that, to be
No,
honest with you,
I believe
but
it's going to be
oh, Doubler, excuse me. Doubler is going to be the one
Dobblers.
picking it.
Yeah,
Yep,
exactly.
exactly. Yeah, I've been having mix up with the names, but yeah, he's been actually doing a lot of with the Underlord. He's had an amazing lane. He's had maybe 20 denies or 25 denies in just 2 minutes, 3 minutes, which was absolutely amazing. He didn't give any chance whatsoever for the Wraith King in the first best of one. Let's see what Anchor Smash can do to counter things up in this third pick from their side. They also have a ban on the Tide Hunter, but Axe, I believe, was even better at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I believe One Team and Valentine, they were looking for the Tide Hunter in the even in the first game, but they were getting bans every time. It was getting banned every time, so they were just looking for alternatives every time. But I would prefer the Underlord for the Axe. I mean, Axe's execution to get a call or get disables on the enemy hero is going to be harder than the one that Underlord had. But Shaman can make up for this disable with his hexes, with his shackles. He can make setups for Valentine's Cataclysm. But on the other side, Anchor Smash goes with
Oh yeah.
Oracle. Oracle is such a big counter to Invoker, and we can see last game, One Team and Valentine did ban the Oracle, and they skipped it this game, and going to pay the price because Oracle can just dispel everything from Invoker, even Axe. Axe will have a hard time calling heroes that I ulted by Oracle unless they are low HP. He's just gonna slash them off. But regardless of that, it's not going to be as an easy game as they had last game for One Team and Valentine.
We actually see the signature Ursa as well, one of the most famous actually cores as well that they like to play whatever your rank is, and they're gonna be putting it into work against Axe, a typical counter maybe to shut him down and shut his big amount of HP and health, but he's gonna be pressured so much by by the W from the Axe. We're gonna have to see a second. Okay. We apologize once again on the YouTube chat. Just a small technical issue, but hopefully now it has totally been solved, I would say. Uh, yeah. So we're hopping back into the draft pick. Actually, it was a technical issue that shouldn't happen again. We made sure of that. We've stopped at the fourth pick from One Team and Valentine, which was the sniper, and they completed their bans. They're still thinking about what would be the position 2 of Anchor Smash. They're thinking about a potential Razor as position 3. This is why they went for the Viper and Death Prophet picks, bans, excuse me. And Anchor Smash needs to find the perfect counter at the end of the day. Is it going to be a sniper post 4, you would say?
Yeah, I believe it's going to be sniper support. But as you can see, they banned the Faceless Void from the Anchor Smash team because they know if Faceless Void is picked, then Evoker is going to be having an easy time executing his Cataclysm. The Chrono is not that hard to hit on multiple heroes, especially that Anchor Smash does not have these escape heroes much, and they don't have a chance to survive the Chronosphere. But it was very smart from them to ban the Faceless Void. But it's now up to One Team and Valentine to find a solution for that in 15 seconds now.
they really need to sort this out. They only have a 10 seconds reserve time right now. One Team and Valentine were famous for their signature picks, and they're also famous for going undefeated. This is why they were carrying things off back in 2024 and 2021. Just 1 second to see what they're going to be going for, and they're actually going to be going for the Nature's Prophet. So as mentioned, it's going to be maybe at this point a position 1 Nature's Prophet. I would say it's very good to work with, especially against the Razor, to trap him. They have a lot of things to work with. Anchor Smash, on the other hand, they need to find the perfect middle lane matchup versus the Invoker. Maybe Razor can still go for a position 3 anyway.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised with this Nature Prophets pick because it's not been picked very lately in any position at all. I mean, it's been maybe picked as a carry in the previous patches, but now it's been forgotten. So it's now a little bit confusing if it's going to be Nature's Prophet carry or post 4 with Sniper alternating. Maybe they are playing flex picks. Maybe they don't want any of them being post 1. They're just looking for the last pick, and then they will decide who's gonna be carry, who's gonna be support. But I believe the draft of last game was a little slightly better than this one for One Team and Valentine. But nonetheless, it's still up to how the laning stages are being passed by, how the lane is being executed from One Team and Valentine, how the offlane, like last game, Joe Palaz and Dobler were dominating the lane. If it's going to work again, we don't know, especially against the Ursa. Ursa is not an easy lane to play against as an axe. But Anchor Smash is finding these solutions for the problems that One Team and Valentine were causing. And another solution found, which is Vengeful Spirit.
Hmm.
Great
Yeah,
against
exactly.
Nature's Prophet and great against the Axe. Very nice draft from Anchor Smash. I think I'm gonna root for them for this game.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Christianity hero pick, which is going to be the last one, the Vengeful Spirit. A very, very big domination, in fact. And a lot of agility is going to be given, not just for Razor, but also for the Eartha. He's already got his basic bonus damage given to himself. So, a big advantage for Anchor Smash just to start up the laning stage. I would say this is why you're going for that pick. On the chat, I would love also to see your predictions. Who do you think is going to be winning this best of one? Is Anchor Smash going to be going for their only win of the day, or will One Team and Valentine go undefeated with 2 wins out of 2 games in these skirmishes of the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026? I'm going to still be sticking for One Team and Valentine at this point. I'm really appreciating what Joe Pala has had to offer on the table. And from his interview, he said, I mean, it's going to be friendly, but just believe me, we're just going to go for what we are relaxed. And also Valentine, his Invoker pick is going on back to back in his best of one. So I'm really appreciating what they have to offer.
I mean, Anchor Smash do have a good draft, and I want to keep the challenge in the game, so I'm gonna go with Anchor Smash, so we have some beef together, so, to know who's gonna win.
Oh, oh, absolutely. You've been rooting first of all for Rune Raiders, and then after the picks, you went back for One Team and Valentine. But yeah, we're splitting things off right now. They're gonna enter right into the strategy time right now. As we can see, the chats are rooting for Dobler right now. On the chat, I want to hear your W's, who you are rooting for, and just a matter of time before we start up this lovely best of one. So the lineup, as you guys can see them, Ahmad, Bogi, Vovik, Kostianity, and Micro Pelem on the side of Anchor Smash on One Team and Valentine. Dobler, Valentine, Kathmandu, Lanner, and Jopalas are fighting it off as well. From this time, they will be fighting off from the Radiant team, if I'm not mistaken, and on the other side, Anchor Smash will be on the Dire. So also drop your predictions and make sure to follow Veeam-Sport on YouTube. So I believe now we can hop him back into the server. And man, Jopalas was just amazing on the techies. Let me see what
Yeah,
they have to
let's
offer
see
right
if he's
now.
gonna give us such a good game in the second game, also just like the first one. But we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm just not really appreciating the fact that they haven't go for a pudge yet. But now I believe we can jump into the game. Maybe in the next 3 best of ones, we have 3 best of ones upcoming now. As we mentioned before, Rune Raiders are gonna be having a small break. The uh, same as every single strategy time. Both teams are joining the enemy's jungle. Maybe they can have a little bit of showdown on the middle lane if they find
But
maybe the
this
Vengeful
time,
Spirit.
we are seeing the smoke you were asking for last game, so it's a
Oh,
little bit
absolutely.
exciting. The smoke is not being popped. It's gonna be a big
So we are back, and a lot happened. We apologize yet once again for what happened. This is not an issue that should happen, but hopefully everything can be settled down and we can continue these best of ones without any issues. So as we can see, the laning phase is happening, and it's already happening in a very big positive way on the side of one team, and Valentine Sniper having already the time of his life, almost reaching 10 denies. But we can see the Invoker playing on the side lane. Ursa is going to be surviving. 2 more right clicks. Maybe the Oracle is going to get taken down. And it's a big advantage for also Nature's Prophet. Catman Dota is really enjoying himself on the Natures right now. The Rune of Shadows is in the possession of the Invoker. And he's actually a support. I thought he was going to go for that middle lane, but they maybe did like a last minute switch up, I would say, Rolo.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to see how the lanes were going to work, but I think we're gonna miss like a couple of minutes. No worries. But I can see that Anchor Smash is having more kills than one team and Valentine, so we're going to be seeing a more balanced game, I believe, this game, and this is what we are looking for actually.
We need it to happen. They also need to find the perfect targets. Team Anchor Smash cannot commit to any single mistake. Razor already on 12 denies. He's having some good denies, but not having the perfect laning phase with the last hits. Comparing to Sniper, which is already reaching 35 last hits at minute 6 timer. The net worth advantage is for their side, and I can see Axe might be a very big advantage for one team and Valentine going into these early team fights as well. We can see the Sunstrike already exterminating Oracle and putting him out of the server. The Sprout was such a good help by Catman in order to shut him down, and we can see the Vengeful Spirit, the stuns everywhere. Even the lowering of the armor is going to be in his favor, but Sniper needs to run away. Maybe a couple of last hits.
They missed the Bramble. It was a free kill for him. It's unfortunate from the Dark Willow. What a juke from the Sniper. He's going to be peeing out. A great juke from him between the trees. The stun on Vengeful would secure the kill on this. The Razor also on the bot lane being in trouble. Invoker hitting it with the right clicks, not doing much damage. Invoker going down. Unbelievable. This Razor is doing such a good job down there.
And you've been calling it a very, very big pick right now for Dead Ark. Actually, we can see Razor enjoying himself. He's gonna maybe get back into the base, or just gonna stand his ground and maybe get the healing to his position. He's top of the net worth so far at 7 minutes in. Axe is so low HP. Razor just doesn't want to stop. Axe maybe needs to find a little bit of healing, maybe get back into this game, or Invoker is gonna just teleport his healing with him while making the TP into the tier 1 tower. Ursa is not having also the best time of his life. You can see one team Valentine is pressuring the mid and the bot lane, and the top lane, excuse me. Razor is gonna be the difference maker for Team Anchor Smash.
And I can also see that one team and Valentine decided to switch lanes because their carry Catmandu is playing on the top lane as a Nature's Prophet, and their offlaner Axe is on the bot lane. So Dobler and Catmandu decided to switch lanes for some reason. Maybe because Axe would have a hard time against Ursa, and this is a smart idea from them. But is it good for the Nature's Prophet's farm? This is the question.
Another Sprout into the Sunstrike. Ursa is still very low HP. Oracle is gonna get the healings available. The Purifying Flames is gonna save him as much as possible. He's already almost back up to full HP with the Tangos as well. He's gonna get the job done. The core from Axe is gonna get these creeps in order to farm up a little bit. He's having good net worth, I would say. And this is what you've been calling. This is why they had the Ursa pick, to make sure Axe is not having the best time of his life. Another play, Shackle Sprout into the Sunstrike. Ursa is so low HP. One more right click is gonna make the difference making. And here comes Dark Willow with the stun. One more second and Shaman is gonna stand his ground because of Dark Willow's stun. The Sprout MVP of the game so far. Can the the Shadow Realm maybe can be the difference for Dark Willow, but he's not gonna be able to right click Shadow Shaman down, and he's down back into the tier 1 tower. A little bit of healing will make the job done for him. Sniper.
Yeah, I can see great initiation from the Nature's Prophet and the Shaman together, catching the Ursa alongside with the Invoker's Sunstrike. Beautiful plays, even though Invoker is not with them on the lane. He can just do Sunstrike, and yeah, Razor just got a kill on the carry Catmandu. It's a very good execution. I didn't see it, but
he came out right out of nowhere, man.
Yeah, it seems like Team Anchor Smash has some cards they are playing that one team and Valentine were not planning.
We can see exactly the same scenario happening as the first best of one from Team Valentine. They were top of the net worth with only the core from the opposite teams passing them with the net worth. It's the same scenario right now with the Razor. They need to find a way to shut him down, I would say. So, I mean, there's still so far, there's still not more of big actions as the first best of one. In the first 10 minutes, I would say that it was so beautiful to see. like 20 kills, I would say, were happening at the start of the first 10 to 15 minutes, and we're gonna see Razor trying to spin up a little bit of damage, and he's gonna get back into the tier 1 tower. The Radiant so far, we're not able to find it. Sprout so far, Sprout has been everywhere. It's such a critical spell for the Radiant. They're gonna be using it a lot into a Sunstrike play, into a Shackle, or even a call from the Axe. They have so much utility to work with in these team fights.
Yeah, I can see that One Team Valentine are executing so many chemistry plays where Team Anchor Smash are rather finding the solo kills there. Dark Willow, on the other hand, is ganking every single lane. I have been seeing it on this game from top to bot to mid. This guy is just all over the place, and even now he's setting up a kill on the bot lane, but not able to catch the brambles as he was expected, and Dobler just having his call to stop the Shadow Ram from hitting him with the hard damage. Very good
Actually,
execution
it was
from One Team and Valentine. And on the top lane, also
again.
Kathmandu getting the kill on the Oracle. Great, beautiful play from them.
Again, the Sprout is so far being an MVP. Actually, Skyrus May, Vengeful Spirit, excuse me, same Arcanas. You cannot make a difference. Here again, continuing this best of one, and this is getting out of hands. To be honest, we apologize on the chat. I know you're not enjoying the game totally because of these small 1-2 minute breaks, but actually, I think that Vengeful Spirit is not even enjoying it as well with the assassinate. He's gonna survive. Maybe the Sunstrike, bam! He's gonna make it
Great
happen.
Sunstrike.
And this is the prediction that we were asking for. Olaf, finally, a Sunstrike predicted early game, not just on the Cataclysm plays. And One Team and Valentine are enjoying it so far in this laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, I just realized something. One Team and Valentine are playing around their cheeky, breaky picks. They picked the Invoker first pick. The Team Anchor Smash said, oh, it's going to be Invoker mid again. Let's counter this. But no, Invoker went for the support. And then Sniper went mid for the Valentine. This is a very smart play from One Team and Valentine. Even I didn't expect that. So that was very beautiful. Even though the Invoker is not on the mid lane, he is able to support the rest of the lanes with the Sunstrikes, and this is giving them such a big advantage over Team Anchor Smash.
Another Sunstrike, the call from the Axe is gonna cut Vengeful Spirit. He's not having the best time of his life, even though they were trying to fight Sniper, but it's gonna be the ultimate right now from Oracle. He's gonna be saving him. Maybe the Chaos Meteor into an Assassinate can do the job. Yes, it will, is gonna finish him. Another kill, but in fact for the Nature's Prophet, shackling and stopping also the Oracle, and Nature's Prophet's finally gonna get taken down, but Razor has so much damage. Maybe the Tornado can get him out of the way, but he's gonna pressure forward already with the Vanguard and the Mechanism. He's so tanky, and Dark Willow is gonna shut down the offlaner from Team Valentine. So 2 cores out of the server so far for the Radiant, but they got themselves a tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I mean, just like last game, One Team and Valentine are winning both off lane and the safe and the mid lane, but on the safe lane side, there's always an off laner that's just getting so much farm from the other team. For example, last game against Rune Raiders, Viper had a good farm. This game on Team Anchor Smash, we have just Boggy destroying everyone on the Razor. And he's on a monster kill, even though his team just has needed the same amount of kills as the other one. So Raider is like the Joker card here for Team Anchor Smash that One Team and Valentine are trying to shut down or just sustain against.
It is gonna be a little bit of issue, especially when the Ursa grabs this Battle Fury. He's not very far away from it, and also the Vengeful Spirit is gonna try to get this Aghanim Scepter. Actually, he just finished the Battle Fury, and they need to pressure forward. I believe they're They need to stop the Axe. The Axe is going to be a big issue to start off their team fights. But One Team and Valentine proved that they had what it takes to just dominate the early phase and even the late game of the entire match. I believe also Nature's, actually Shadow Shaman in fact is going to be catching
Another-
another
another great
assassinate
execution.
into the shackle, and this is why they are greedy. This is the kind of tactics that they're going to have to use during the laning phase and also during the mid-game matchups. This is reaching the tier 2 already, and very, very good so far for One Team and Valentine. On the chat,
Yeah.
what are your predictions? Let me see what you have to say.
Yeah, I believe One Team and Valentine are just executing these combos so beautifully. The Sunstrike with the Sniper ultimate and the Nature's ultimate. They're killing heroes all over the map without even being there.
And the Chaos Meteor is gonna even push him with the Deafening Blast. He's not even spinning damage so far. The Shadow
Bogey
Shaman is gonna
is
stop
so
him. The
tanky.
Sunstrike! And also a double kill for Nature's Prophet. Shadow Shaman is surviving on 1 health. He's gonna blink himself away. The Dark Willow is not gonna be able to stop him with the Brambles. And the spam from every single member of One Team and Valentine. 3 kills for them. And Doubler is there to catch Dark Willow at the right possible moment and saving his support. 3 kills in total and make it 4 with maybe the Oracle. I believe that was the one that died on the tri lane before. And that would be maybe 4 kills in total.
Yeah, so this laner just surviving with 1 HP. Dobler just jumping on everyone. It's total chaos for Team Anchor Smash. Our Team and Valentine are having the best executions in this game. It's so well executed, so well chemistrized. It's perfect for them at this point.
Another smoke is gonna be there from Shaman. They wanna catch another Sunstrike into the shackles into the Sunstrike play. The Invoker so far is having a lot of damage and he's got a Spirit Vessel ready. We can see Nature's Prophet trying to play everywhere on this map. He's soon to having his Mjolnir, and another tier 1 tower is gonna be on the side of the Radiant, making sure they will be reaching that 6k net worth. But so far Shadow Shaman has been way too greedy. Lander is gonna pay for his extension into the map, and Vengeful Spirit will appreciate this killing spree. A lot of gold for the side of the Dire team.
Yeah, but we can see a cheeky word plays from Lander. He's giving so much information for One Team
Yep.
and Valentine. But are they going to get use of this information? Are they going to take advantage of it? Doesn't seem though. They're just farming next to their easy farms places. They're just farming the triangle, farming the jungle. Nature is safe farming bottom lane, getting some runes maybe, getting some loads, excuse me. And they are not just shooting the sword. I think it would be a good idea for them maybe to smoke and try to catch the Vengeful Spirit that's just shown on the sword for like about a minute now.
This observer is very tricky. I mean, I couldn't see it. Hopefully they can see it themselves when they be able to jump into this jungle. Vengeful Spirit has got a lot of work to do. Shaman as well. He's going to be dropping maybe the Mass Serpent Wards with the Shackles into the Razor, into a Sunstrike. A lot of damage is going to be there. Maybe the Terrorizer is going to try to save the team as well. It's going to be the TP, but the save from the Oracle, I don't think it's going to be too much of a save. Maybe the Purifying Flames can be able to heal him a little bit, but there was so much damage, not just from Shaman, but also from the Sunstrike, and he's going to survive. In fact, 2 kills for Team Anchor Smash, and the outcome that they had in mind just totally disappeared to One Team and Valentine, their first disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, Pelman on the Oracle just did so much job using the false promise on the Razor, and this just gave them the team fight. Because if Razor went down in this fight, that would have been worth it because Razor has such a high net worth in his team. But Pelman with the Oracle just reading the game, executing these spells correctly, and just countering this initiation that One Team and Valentine have been doing since the start of the game. They're just trying to adapt to the gameplay of One Team and Valentine and countering it, which is very beautiful from Team Anchor Smash, and giving them quite a good advantage here at this point.
He's so tanky. Man, Razor is really, really tanky with his Vanguard and his Mechanism. I don't know what he's even farming up yet. But one sure thing is that he's not here to die during the team fight. Shadow Shaman already having his Blink, and he's going to be finishing. Yeah, he's got the Yule Scepter in his hand, Razor. He want to make sure maybe that the call from Axe is going to be stopped. And now it's not going to be stopped. In fact, it's going to be missed. Doubler
At this point, Sniper is farming top, Nation is farming bot, pushing both lanes, and the mid lane also is taking some damage from the tower side. It's going very well for One Team and Valentine so far.
Man, the Techies was the MVP last game, but this time I just want to give all the props, man, for the Shadow Shaman. Lander has been everywhere on this map, not just from warding and dewarding, but also from making the team fights happen, just like Axe. He's jumping. I don't know where this call is. Maybe if I can go back into the full screen right now, it's going to be another Shackle into the Sunstrike, Cold Snap onto the Dark Willow. No chance at all to be saved whatsoever. The Oracle is nowhere to be found right now. Maybe they're going to try to find the kill themselves, but Nature's is already hammering away a second tower down. The tier 2 tower on the bottom lane is out of the server in 22 minutes in. Sniper is gonna get out. I don't know if the
Yeah,
Eagle
he's
Scepter
going to
was down
survive.
on the Razor. Maybe they had a chance, maybe to save him, maybe yes, maybe no. But Sniper is back in a position where they still have the man advantage. They're threatening high ground.
They are going to go high ground. The Serpent Wars are going down. The Vengeful Spirit is not going to sustain all the damage. Another Sunstruck beautifully executed from Invoker. And the Axe of Vengeful is just going to do its job in not allowing one team and Valentine from pressuring more. It's quite a good item to have on Vengeful early on. It can change the game very roughly for one team and Valentine.
A lot of ways that's gonna be on the Razor and the Ursa, but the call is there, catching up. Two persons already from Team Anchor Smash. The Vengeful Spirit is gonna get caught low HP, maybe out of the way as well. It's gonna be the False Promise on the Razor. The Yule Scepter is gonna be there, saving actually himself from dropping away in front of the Axe, and now a double kill is gonna make happen for the Razor. Also, Ursa is pressuring forward with the Enrage and the Battle Fury, so much damage, and Sniper, you're just gonna have to get out of the server at this point. You cannot just right click, or maybe he can, but the Terrorize is gonna stop the Sniper from right clicking Ursa and giving Razor an ultra kill, which is impressive from Team Anchor Smash. This is the upgrade that they had, this is the advantage that they needed, and this is exactly what they played. Big props, and the network stack is raising from the side of the Dire. That was so good from them.
Yeah, I mean, Bogo is just dominating this game on the Raider. Even though one team and Valentine are trying to focus him, they're just trying to get him down. But with this Vanguard, with the Oracle next to him, even now with the Yule and the Guardian's Greaves, it's extremely hard for them to take him down. And this is what Team Anchor Smash is taking advantage of.
They did certainly they did take the advantage, and this is the exact time now where they have to push all the towers. We're reaching minute 24 and there's still no tier 1 taken from the side of Team Anchor whatsoever. Now they will have to do it so far because Natures has been a big threat, and he's still being a threat. He's alive and he's already back into the tier 2 tower on the top side of the map, and he's pressuring forward to make sure all these tier 2 are out of the server. He's got a Mjolnir and he's going right now for another item. He's just firing away. Can they catch the Ursa? Maybe a blink into the shackles will make the difference, making it's gonna happen, but the Sunstrike has to be predicted to take all the damage for the Ursa and not hitting any creep, and this is why Invoker is a precision maker. Maybe Shaman can get out of the way. No, he cannot. There's absolutely no way. The Q from Razor will pursue the mega kill streak for himself and drop yet another casualty for one Team Valentine.
I mean, this Lanor on Shaman is doing so much work. It's just like that. Lanor
He's
jump
so
on
good.
Shaman. Shackles. Then Nature use teleport. Then Sunstruck goes down. Then if Sniper is in the area, he uses ultimate also. No one can survive this unless Oracle is next to them. But most of the time, Lanor is finding the perfect targets that are far away from Oracle to catch, and it's doing so much job. But besides of that, I don't find one team and Valentine doing much team fight wins. You know.
The focus had surely have to be on the Axe, but now it certainly have to be on Shadow Shaman, which is, for my side, the MVP so far. I mean, you can see him everywhere on this map. As soon as you find him, he's just smoking, as you can see, or he's just jumping like with the shackle and the tornado Sunstrike play. And Lander is searching for another carry. Can they find the Razor so far? It would be immense if they can find him by himself without the Oracle. But the Dire team is not very far away. Now the Mass Serpent Wars is going to be dropped down with the right clicks from the Sniper. This time, there is no chance, but in fact,
with
a
the
pause is going to
pause
be there from
also.
Shaman. Actually, it's going to be a disconnect. Okay.
Okay.
I thought what you were thinking of for a second, but let's not forget that it is going to be a friendly play, and Razor is surprised from this pause, but he disconnected. I believe
Yeah,
that's not what they
I'm
have
not
in mind.
a very professional player, but I don't think Razer has much chance to survive this.
There's absolutely no way, man. Actually, as soon as he get back and as soon as the on-pause is done, he's gonna get out of the way. And look at the way we can see them from the top of the map. The observer is doing so much job. The producers for the stream are having the time of their life, surely. And look at the way he's being right-click. He's seeing like, hey, this is the right-click from Natures that's gonna
No,
secure the kill.
we have to put the bet. Who's gonna get the kill? Oh, can you see in the back? Sniper is getting hit. I
And
just
even
realized
Sniper.
that.
Oh, actually, yeah, Sniper is being attacked from the Ursa.
Sniper
Sniper,
is
you
in a
can do
big
nothing
issue
but
here.
survive. Actually, at this point, or you can maybe escape, I would say. But the right click from Natures is gonna certainly confirm the kill on Razor. Let's see how he's gonna save Sniper at this point. Maybe Shaman has got a lot to do in this case.
Yeah, I mean Shaman will have to find a way to save Sniper. Sniper is getting heavy hits from Ursa, and I'm not sure if he's gonna sustain this. I believe Sniper do have a Hurricane Pike or maybe a Shard to save himself, but I mean, now
It's
he
not
knows
gonna.
that he's getting wiped out by Ursa.
He's gonna get bashed into the Shadow Realm because even the Mask of Madness is not gonna give him the opportunity to jump. Maybe he can right now, and he's gonna be
Great
able to
shot.
do so. But actually, the Oracle is gonna be there. Purifying Flames is gonna get out of the server, and so is the Ursa. Another spin, another swipe bomb, the Vengeful Spirit. But now the combo from the Invoker is gonna drop him down. Another casualty, make it a triple kill for the Natures. Can they stop Vengeful Spirit? I believe no, they will not be able to do so. Shadow Shaman this time is not there to save the day, but 4 kills is way more than just enough for one team in Valentine, and now Natures can threaten any single lane he wants.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first major team fight that one team and Valentine have, and it was very advantageous for them because the Razor died in the beginning of the team fight and he couldn't get anything off there. So they just wiped the rest of them out because, as we can see, Razor had the biggest advantage of in team Anchor Smash, and having him dead is a very big disadvantage for them in the team fights, and that's why they probably lost the team fight. So they're going to have to play around it a little bit more. But Razor was in a bit of a hard position there, farming in the jungle without vision, and somehow I'm not sure how Shaman studied his patterns and was able to find him top because there was no vision there.
Grabbing almost all the tier 2s in the from the Radiant side, they're pressuring forward. Their push is so much. Lander is as well everywhere on this map. You are totally right. I'm not sure how Team Anchor Smash can counter their team fights. Maybe it's because Razor was not available. In fact, you're totally right. He's pressuring forward with this Lincoln Sphere right now. Maybe to try to escape from one of the stuns, because as soon as Shadow Shaman just jumps into his way, you're just gonna be like hexed and shackles into the death. Following up, and also I believe Invoker finished his Aghanim Scepter. The Cataclysm is also going to be a difference making, not just with Shaman, but also with the calls from the Axe. And yeah, 10 gold away, and he's going to be finishing it. Now they're going to have to try to find a smoke, maybe from Team Anchor Smash, trying to find one of the teams, maybe stop Shaman from all of his D-wards.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking a little bit of break from both team sides. They're just farming a little bit. Dark Willow maybe trying to get smoked with his team, but or he's just trying to maybe deward on the safe side with the smoke. But seems like one team and Valentine are on the same track, and their goal all going to try to get the Tormentor here.
Yeah, they're gonna be pressuring forward for that Tormentor. Shadow Shaman has gotta be safe. Maybe it's his worst enemy, maybe not. He's gonna be surviving. They're gonna heal him so far. Lander is not gonna be dying so far. And now, but I don't see like any...
Who got
actually,
the
it's not
shard?
gonna be a... Yeah, I didn't see the shard actually.
No one got the shard. Is that a bug or something?
I don't know what just happened. Maybe I'm
Yeah,
missing something. No,
I
actually,
think.
it's in the hand of Shaman. Yeah, he just picked it up right now, I believe.
Oh, okay. Oh, it changed now. It drops. Okay, okay.
Okay, makes sense. That would make sense. I would believe, but he didn't take it. I believe he gave it to somebody else. He's a gentleman at this point. So we're gonna be hammering away straight forward with the second team fight. Maybe we're almost reaching the 10k net worth difference for one team and Valentine. And is he gonna go for the Exhort? I believe he went for the Wex Shard Invoker in this case.
Oh,
I'm
the
not
Wax
totally
shard.
sure.
Yeah. Or no, he went for the Wax shard, but
But the Aghanim
Exort
is the Cataclysm,
Aghanim?
in fact. And speaking of Cataclysm, in fact, he's going to be using it on one of the players of the Dire, but Lanner was by himself, dropping the Mass Serpent Wards as well. I believe
Yeah.
they were not totally ready for this team, for this
I
team
believe,
play, because he jumped by himself.
I believe what happened there is Shaman jumped on the Volvic Dark Willow, but the shackle was done at the same time with the Shadow Ram, so it just dismantled, and
Okay,
Shaman
okay.
just got hit.
We didn't even catch it. I believe the Observer was a little bit late on that. We were talking a lot about the Aghanim Shard. We were giving it so much advantage, I would say. But now, actually, it's in the hands of the Invoker, and Shadow Shaman has his casualty from their side. They're going to be having a bit more of advantage Team Anchor right now, and they need to find the perfect team fight right now. The Ursa is everywhere. He's got the Basher. He's hoping to get this BKB for the next team fight, and then he's going to be a monster if he cannot get catched so far.
Yeah, I mean, the Ursa just farming. He has such a good amount of last hits, 266 in 30 minutes, considering that he did not have much space this game. And they're gonna go for the smoke. The Ursa has a basher. He can easily wipe anyone in like 2 or 3 hits. But are they gonna find a good team fight? Ursa jumps in, catches the Invoker. Shaman getting caught. Shaman popping his innate, getting down. There is no more Oracle in the team fight. Axe with a killing blade. Getting Ursa, getting Razor, getting Dark
Oh
Willow.
my goodness, it's just a
Everyone's
team
going
wipe.
down.
almost a team wipe. I would say Vengeful Spirit is gonna survive unless Sniper is gonna catch him. Another Shrapnel maybe is gonna stop him. The Tornado is not gonna be hitting at all. Another Shrapnel, just Shrapnel and Sunstrike everywhere. He's so low HP. I wish he could catch him. Maybe Axe is somewhere. I don't know where he is. He's so far away with the Nature's Prophet, but this is why Nature's is gonna catch him off guard. From the other side, the Unstoppable is there for Catman Do. He's actually gonna swipe up as well. The Illusion and every single member of Team Anchor Smash is out of the server, and also even the back door protection is not going to be a big deal because the creeps are already on the way of the tier 3 tower on the bot side of the map. What a team fight from one team and Valentine. At a point where Team Anchor had the advantage, it's got totally wiped out into the difference maker from the Deafening Blast of the Invoker, and now the Butterfly is at the hands of Nature's Prophet. So much advantage from one single fight.
Yeah, I believe that was very unfortunate from Team Anchor Smash because they were 5-man smoked, but for their unfortunate luck, one team and Valentine also were all together in the jungle at the same time, so they couldn't find the pickoffs. They would just found the entire enemy team, and they couldn't just run away. They had to clash into a team fight that they had no chance of winning, and just got swiped out by Nature's Prophet.
They need to find something else, and this is what they're gonna be able to find. I thought it's a call from Axe. I mean, I get so hyped when I hear him calling with the Berserker's call. He's not gonna be catching anyone right now. They're gonna go for another smoke. Team Anchor Smash, they need to find someone, and I believe that should be the Shaman. Leonard needs to be very, very careful. He's got the Mass Serpent Wards ready and available. But from the other hand, they need to focus. I believe they need to focus the Dark Willow before any team fight. The Vengeful Spirit Illusion is going to be a difference anyway. Even if they take him out, he's still going to be available in the team fight. But they have to find also another way for Natures to maybe wipe out a set of racks during the team fight, because they're able to hold themselves in.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage that Team Anchor Smash had with Razor in the early game is starting to fade away because Razor is not giving so much output as he was doing earlier on. So they're gonna have to find an alternative for that. But Ursa, on the other hand, is having some farm, is having some items getting in. So the damage from Ursa is getting increased from the early game. But is it going to be enough to get the entire team fight? I'm not sure about that, especially that the Nature's Prophet now has the Butterfly, which is going to give a hard time for Ursa hitting him due to the mischance. And I'm not sure how they're gonna get off this Nature's Prophet, especially with his BKB. It's gonna be a hard task to do. But unfortunately, they're gonna have to try to kill him if they wanna proceed with the game and the team fight.
Yeah, the Assassinate to say hello for Dark Widow. He's gonna get him back to his base, maybe. They're threatening high ground at this point. A lot of ways has gonna be on Razor so far. The big advantage that at some point Team Anchor Smash had just disappeared another round of Sprout. They wanna catch Nature's Prophet, and they will. The Yule Scepter is gonna stop him, and this is why this item was bought at the first place, in order to save himself and also stop different heroes, and an unstoppable almost 1,000 gold for himself, only for Vengeful Spirit, and this is what they wanted deeper in. But this is what we said. On the other hand, they needed to find a way to threaten high ground, and they got themselves a range rack. Was it enough for one team and Valentine? I'm not really sure yet, because he's had so much net worth, Nature's Prophet, to give away for Team Anchor.
Yeah, I don't think it was a very good trade from them because Nature's Prophets, as you previously mentioned, had a very high net worth. They got 1.7 thousand gold out of this, and Nature lost 600 gold, which is extreme at this point of the game. But a range rack, I don't think if a range rack was a big deal for them. I don't think it's gonna slow them down. It's not gonna slow their farm. If it was a midi rack, maybe it was considerable, but guess not. And guess Raider is gonna realize that that's an illusion here.
He would love to get some damage out of it, and at least for the time being. But what he really wants to do is get that BKB. It's only 300 gold away. And Team Anchor Smash, somehow, I believe they do have a chance with these early BKBs for both cores to find a team fight that they would appreciate. A Blink Dagger now at the hands of Dark Willow, and they would be able to catch maybe somebody with the Shadow Realm as well, and the Bramble Maze. A lot of ways that's gonna be on their cores. A lot of.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Willow has got a little bit of a nerf from last patch. He used to have so much damage output, and now not so much. So I think he's just gonna rely on disabling the enemy team as much as possible with the Force Staff, with the Terrorite, with the Bramble Maze. But is it going to be enough against Axe? Maybe they need another Yule for him, because Axe is pretty much focusing this Raider, who has the only Yule in the team.
And they
it
want to
seems
watch
like
Nature's Prophet.
the smoke is doing its job.
Actually, they're gonna be able to find him. Sniper is gonna get the kill. Actually, the Axe, all the BKBs in the world, and the Cataclysm is gonna make some damage, but not in fact. Axe, 2 more right clicks before he gets taken out of the server's Razor. On the other hand, is trying to bash every single member of one team and Valentine, but Nature's Prophet, in fact, is doing the right clicks that he wants. He's got himself a triple kill. Ursa, can he make it happen? Yes, the false promise from the Oracle is gonna save him, and I believe the team fight is gonna be on the side of Team Anchor Smash. Not a team wipe. Can he die from the false promise? No, he will not. He was actually gonna heal himself up from the save of the Oracle. And where is Shaman from the team fight? He was actually on the bot lane. He was doing it everything he can in order to make sure the advantage is on his side. He's gonna make the jukes and he's gonna get out of the way. Lanner is so good. His TP is also gonna get out of the server. I believe he's got the melee set of Rex as well on the bot lane. I'm not totally sure about that. Yeah, actually, he didn't know. Actually, I thought he did all the push in the world, but so far it's a team fight. Maybe going to the side of Team Anchor Smash. That was really good job and very well predicted from them.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have preferred having Shaman pushing the mid lane, because if he was there to help this Nature's Prophet, he would have been shackling this Ursa down and would have killed him instantly. But I feel like One Team and Valentine are looking forward to getting the high ground rather than winning the team fights, and it doesn't seem to be working much for them, because the last 2 times someone was trying to get the high grounds, they were just losing the team fight straight away and barely getting anything off from the high ground. So now they just got a little bit of damage from the tower, but they lost all their 5 heroes. Not the best play to go forward for, but they might be learning from this and trying a different strategy from now on.
Yeah, Razor was him and Axe. Actually, Axe, in fact, was the much more person that was threatened since the start of the team fight. He had to use his BKB right away because he didn't have a chance to make the call that he wanted. Now they're going to be able to go into the Roshan pit. The Sunstrike is going to say hello, and he's going to drop really quickly because of the Ursa damage. The Assassinate is going to maybe give some damage for them, but now Axe is actually going to jump and get caught by Razor. He has to TP BKB out of the way in order to survive, but he's not going to be able to survive whatsoever. He's going to get out of the way, and they will drop the Aegis of the Immortal on Ursa right as soon as he gets it. The Haste Rune is gonna maybe give them the chance to pressure forward, but the BKB was not used at all. What just happened at this point?
Yeah, I mean, Team AK Smash is just finding solutions for the problem they were having in the start of the game, and One Team and Valentine are just losing the potential they had in the beginning to the mid game. And it's getting a little bit scary for One Team and Valentine. Team Anchor Smash is doing such a good job relying on the Ursa rather than of the Razor, and Shaman is just trying a bit by bit to rat the base out, but it's not working out for them. So I'm not sure how they're gonna try to recover from these couple of lost team fights they were having lately.
They would probably need to go for a Heaven's Halberd maybe on Razor, or I don't know if on the offlaner they can also do it. Actually, yeah, he's going for it right now. They need to stop Natures from right-clicking. He's just right-clicking them very quickly. He's got also his Eye of Skadi down, so he's just a complete monster. He's so bagged at this point. His net worth is almost hitting the roof, I would say. The BKB is ready on the Ursam, and now his MKB is also ready to be bought just a couple of seconds, and you will have it in his hand. And they are trying to find these quick kills on either Axe or on the Shadow Shaman to make sure of these team fights, Team Anchor Smash. They are not done yet. But on the other hand, we can see the rat split from both Natures and Shaman. They're trying to make their game a nightmare for Team Anchor Smash, and hopefully they can get this victory. Maybe a couple of team fights can make the entire difference making for either team, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Team Anchor Smash is looking for more team fights than One Team and Valentine, because lately the team fights for Team Anchor Smash were going much more successful than what Team and Valentine. But I think One Team and Valentines are looking for alternatives of the team fight. They're just farming, trying to find rating objectives. Maybe trying to find one rack, one mid rack could be very good for them. They could push out the lanes, especially with having the Nature Prophet in the team. It's getting quite hard for Team Anchor Smash to push the towers. I think they didn't take a single tower since the start of the game, even though they are having a good time winning the team fights, and that's due to the gameplay One Team and Valentine are showing.
I mean, it's gonna require a lot for both sides. The refresher orb is there right now on Shadow Shaman, and it's really gonna help them a lot, not just for team fights, but also for ratting. The mass serpent wards will be everywhere. They need the shard as well on Razor, and I'm just excited. This game is really not one-sided as the first one for One Team and Valentine. They really have a lot to do, but Nature's, his net worth only is making the difference into an 11k net worth lead for them. At this point, he's really on top of the net worth. There's an AK difference between him and Ursa. So let's see how can Team Anchor Smash respond.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to find a solution that Team Anchor Smash is going to have against that. Double damage on the Ursa. Is it going to be an attempt to find someone? Seems like not. Ursa's going back to the triangle to farm. He should have got some advantage from this double damage, but it seems that they have other plans in mind.
Right now, it seems like Shadow Shaman is threatening high ground. Here's gonna come the TP coming in from the Oracle back into the base. You wanna make sure he can stop them with the Fortune's End. Maybe he's gonna stop the push and the red that Shadow Shaman is dealing with them right now. They wanna catch one. They're not gonna be doing any push whatsoever before they catch at least one of the members of Team Anchor Smash. I believe they're gonna have to go for the Oracle or the Vengeful Spirit. I believe the Oracle is a much bigger target. Let's see what they can do right now.
Yeah, I believe if the Oracle is still in the team fight for Team Anchor Smash, it's not going to be. It's going to be an issue for one team and Valentine to take any hero out because Oracle's false promise is just menacingly powerful
Oh my
against them.
god. Look at the way that Shaman is dropping already with the mana from the Mass Serpent was with the Refresher Orb. He's out of mana completely to be able to even shackle, but he's gonna be able to do the shackle so far on the Razor. But every single member of Team 1 and Valentine is dropped. Only Nature somehow is still alive with the Sniper. They're gonna be trying to right-click so far maybe on the Ursa to get the kills. He will be able to get the kill on the Ursa right before he gets taken down, and Vengeful is gonna finishing him off. Yet another amount of gold. Such a big amount of net worth going to the side of the killer of the Nature's Prophet. That's why he's got so much net worth. Sniper is not gonna bother fight at this point at all. He's just gonna get back into his jungle, and the net worth is stacking more for the side of Team Anchor Smash. But even though with all the advantage that they have, somehow, some way, one team and Valentine were able to find 3 kills and almost wiping them out if Sniper was available as well.
Yeah, I mean, one team and Valentine are losing these team fights due to missing one hero every time in each team fight. Like last team fight where they lost against the where the Ursa was the only sole survivor there. There was a shaman who was missing from one team and Valentine, and in this time there was a sniper who was missing. So I believe if one team and Valentine can just manage to have all their team in the team fight, they can have a chance to wipe them out, even though they're gonna have to cause some casualties from their side. But I'm not sure how they're planning to proceed with these gameplays.
What do you think is Sniper going for? He's already at 4,400 gold. I don't know what he's about to buy. Is he gonna go for a BKB himself? Is he gonna go for a way to be able to stay far away from them and be able to fight much more relaxing? He's spotting them right now on the XP rune, but he's not
Yeah,
gonna
I
bother
mean,
going in.
I can see Sniper is going for kind of a glass cannon build. He has a Mask of Madness, a Daedalus. His sole defensive item is a Hurricane Pike, which is not going to give him much advantage if he gets jumped on by Vengeful or maybe by the Ursa. But his shard is also a good escape item. But I believe he should be getting like maybe a disperser or something to help him survive and catching the Razor off with his stun strike, missing him slightly. The false promise going in on the Vengeful Spirit, who was
And this
swapping
is
the
what
Razor.
we're
Maybe it was a
talking
misclick.
about. Wow. This is exactly what we were talking about. In fact, the right clicks from the Nature's Prophet on the other side of the map, just spamming away on every single member of Anchor Smash, and all of a sudden everybody is down. Only the Ursa is available, but his BKB is available. He didn't even bother, and also his Enrage, he didn't even bother using both of them. A big mistake from Anchor Smash and from the Ursa especially. There's gonna be the fortification happening. They need the buybacks on both heroes, and these are the only 2 heroes that's got a buyback unless they wanna find themselves into a mega creep situation. They have to find the buybacks. Ursa can still fight, and this is why he's gonna drop the BKB right away. They need to save Sniper so far. So good, the stun from Dark Willow as well, but the Tornado is gonna come late because of the BKB. But Natures has something to say about it. He's gonna be rooted, but he's not gonna be stopped so far. You wanna have to find that melee rack, and if they get this kill on the Ursa, I believe it's gonna be total GG from the side of Team Anchor Smash. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, very
That's
great execution from the buybacks. Ursa was able to get the sniper and just run away, but he's going to have to take him again since he used the buyback. And now, without 3 of the members of Team Anchor Smash, I'm not sure how they're going to be defending this Rex.
Natures is being caught, is being spammed away by Ursa as well. This buyback makes the difference making, and this is why his BKB and his Enrage were not used in the last fight. But he's got to be careful for the push from the Forge of Spirits and somebody else maybe getting the second melee rack on the mid lane, and they're going to spot the Invoker. They're going to bash him into death. The Assassinate is going to come up late. Not sure it's going to make any difference making so far, but now every single person that's able to push the lanes are out of the server, but the Shadow Shaman, who doesn't have his Mass Serpent wards yet, they need to find him.
Yeah, I mean, Team Anchor Smash did have a taste of the entire one team of and Valentine in the last team fight. As we previously mentioned, the one team and Valentine had the issue that they were losing team fight due to lacking one team member in each team fight. But last one, they had the entire team there, and they were easily able to wipe the entire team Anchor Smash off. But Team Anchor Smash had a second plan in hand. They just do their buybacks, jumping in and getting the sniper and his buyback, as well as the Nature's Prophet. And we can call it maybe a good execution, but is it the best scenario that would like to have? I don't think so. Having the buyback off for Ursa is a very big risk to take, because if Ursa dies now with the entire enemy team available, it's going to be GG, I believe so.
It was a big gamble from Ursa, I would say, with his buyback. He was able to shut down Invoker and Nature's Prophet. They had themselves the set of racks on bottom. They were one step ahead from getting the mid melee rack, but they were not able to do so. Vengeful has got his butterfly right now in hand. Shadow Shaman really needs to find the persons who wasted their buybacks, including Dark Willow and Ursa. If one of them dies, I believe it would be total GG. One team and Valentine needs one more fight. The Roshan is not available, I would say, right now. And look at Nature's Prophet with his build. After the Scad, he went straight into the Senjan Yasha. He wants to make sure that he cannot be stopped whatsoever. His attack speed is insane, as you can see. And he's not done yet. He's going for a Moonshard himself. So, a lot of ways has got to be on Team Anchor Smash, especially the Ursa. He was so good in his defense. Can he make it happen back to back?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see, but seems like this Ursa is planning to get his final and sixth item ready up, which is a Swift Blink, which is gonna give him such a big advantage against the Sniper. And Nature on the other side is lacking so much money to get the buyback. I think it's a big gamble to go with team fight right now. 2.6k gold is not an easy amount of gold to get before going to a team fight.
Absolutely, it's very hard. I mean, I get them in like 50 minutes to get to 206 at 2,600 gold, but it's not a big deal for Nature's Prophet. He can get him just so far so good, but it's gonna be a big gamble. You are totally right. One mistake can make the difference making in this best of one. Team Anchor Smash is being caught, and this is Shadow Shaman just hammering away. He doesn't care at this point, dropping both Mass, Serpent Wards, and Sniper is gonna just shut them down, playing Sniper Elite from long range and getting Dark Willow out of the server down for 100 seconds without buyback, and they are threatening the Mega Creeps. Nature's Prophet is there to right-click every single member of Team Anchor Smash. Razor is gonna be careful, use Scepter and BKB to try to save himself, but it's gonna be good enough. No, the right-clicks as well are gonna destroy every single member of Team Anchor Smash. The buybacks needs to come in from them, from the Oracle, from the Vengeful Spirit, and Nature's is out of the server. Can Razor die from the false promise? Yes, he will, but he's got a buyback of his own as well. Sniper still has something to say about this. The buybacks, come on, MVPs of the game so far is Vengeful Spirit with his buyback. He's gonna just make sure the team wipe is there with the triple kill. The buybacks are everything that they need. They are surviving the fights on buybacks, and this is something that they have to be so thankful for.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great initiation from Vengeful Spirit, and it was a big gamble to take from one team and Valentine, and it was not the best scenario they were looking for. They barely got one tower, I believe so, and they lost the entire team. Okay, they forced a little bit of buybacks, but it's not a good idea to give such a big gold advantage for the other team in these team fights, especially that one team and Valentine were easily able to raid more farm in the map than Team Anchor Smash. And now one team and Valentine are going forward to take their second tower of the game, easily just wipe it off of the map, and going maybe for a tier 2 also. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for it, or is it risky for them?
They have the advantage that they want. They have right now also the double damage on Vengeful Spirit. I don't know if Roshan is. I have missed him, to be honest. I don't know to check for it. But Roshan is available on the bottom lane. They really need it. Maybe they're waiting for the Ursa to be available. 40 seconds for him to get back. But Team Valentine, I think as soon as they get back alive, they have to go for the follow-up team fight right away, because they've wasted every single buyback from Team Anchor Smash. As soon as they catch one of them, it's gonna be a big difference for them to make sure that Mega Creeps is theirs to win their second best of one for today. Razor had such an amazing start of the game. Now he's being caught very quickly. Nature's Prophet is just demolishing him, and there's gonna be another disable. Axe has got himself the size of ice right now. The Hex is there for one team and Valentine, so they're gonna be waiting for Sniper, I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, this Nature's Prophet is just destroying everyone on the in the team fights. Damage output from him is so big that Raider cannot even sustain it, even with the Crimson Guard. So this is why Raider is just flopping up in the team fight. That being said, Sniper also has a high amount of damage. The Daedalus with the Medical Man is doing its job, and the Shaman another time being caught there. He was trying to ward, and they just caught him out. This Vengeful Spirit is getting back into the game in such a beautiful and fashionist way that giving such a big advantage for their team.
They need to be careful, and this is why Vengeful called for it. He's calling for the push. Can the creeps of Nature's Prophet do anything? Get at least that range rack? Yes, they will. And this is the red that we were talking about before, Rola. Actually, every single time they just drop, they are throwing bodies after bodies in this map to make sure they guarantee every single barrack. And they are 2 racks away from getting that mega creeps. They are playing it very, very aggressively. One team and Valentine Nature is going for another TP on the bottom lane. If they catch, actually, he was caught himself. He's gonna be thrown into a Heaven's Albert as well. The in-range, he is gonna have to go back for another TP. He's
And
not
no
gonna
bash!
be able to get the kill. I wish he
That's
could get the bash,
ridiculous.
as you mentioned.
That's ridiculous. He hit him like 6 times, no bash. That's so unfortunate for Ahmed team, man.
I mean,
It's so
Dota, come on,
unfortunate.
man. Dota, just give him one bash. Actually, the Abyssal Blade was not used. I don't know if it was cooldown. Otherwise, he would have used it 100%. And this is gonna be another TP. This is what they're calling for, and another range rack. As we mentioned before, this is what we're talking about deeper in. But this time they were not able to catch Natures, and they got a range rack for themselves. 1 rack away from mega creeps.
Yeah, I mean, one team and Valentine are just sending their creeps, their neutrals to get their axe one by one. Invoker sending Forge Spirit, Nature sending his Treants, and just Sniper hitting it from the fountain nearly with all this attack range that he has. And Shaman with the Serpent Sword, not to forget, man, these creeps are such a pain to play against.
What I can see is the pain is every single stuff coming out from one team and Valentine. You are totally right. Natures has been a demolishing player. Not just the creeps, not just the treants, as well the Forge Spirits and the Mass Serpent was from Shadow Shaman. And also the right clicks from Sniper, which is coming from like yards away. They're playing so good, and they make sure this rat is giving them a lot of bad timing for Team Anchor Smash. They need to find the team fights. The buyback is back at the hands of Ursa and Dark Willow. But is it good enough? Because they catch him right away and make sure to waste him. But Invoker was taken out of the server right away. Axe needs to find something out of this. Razor is gonna try to spam up and get all the damage, but Shadow Shaman is gonna save them. But look who's coming from the side of the base. Nature's Prophet actually got the racks for himself. The buybacks has to happen maybe later on from the one team and Valentine, because Team Anchor Smash are everywhere on this map, but not at the most important place of the map, which is where Nature's Prophet was on the top lane of the map. He's got himself the mega creeps, and he's got away with it. 3 kills for Team Anchor Smash, but they got what they wanted. The mega creeps are out right now from the side of one team and Valentine. They were trapped, but they had something to counter and answer for.
Yeah, I mean the distraction from one team and Valentine is doing so much good work for Nature or Shaman or Invoker to be able to push on the other side, and they're just always one step ahead of Team Anchor Smash. But even though one team and Valentine do have the mega creeps, I don't think it's going to be a big factor in winning this game, because Team Anchor Smash do have the abilities to kill these mega creeps very easily, especially with the Vengeful Spirit damage and the Ursa Battle Fury.
Team Anchor Smash brave enough that they can just hold with these mega creeps. They're going for the push right now. The fortification is going to happen on the tier 2 tower. So far so good. One team Valentine, they say, hey, we are very confident so far with what we have. We're just going to finish the game as soon as we get back up. But Team Anchor Smash are finding these team fights, as we are saying. Even though they are their backs against the wall, there is nothing that they can do but just cover and just fire up for another team fight. Ursa is one step away from his Swift Blink, and I don't know what they can do at this point but just survive. They are everywhere, one team and Valentine, and as soon as Sniper and Shaman are back at this point, they're just gonna TP in right into their base to try to finish it.
Yeah, I mean the Ursa is just doing so much damage, and the Nature is doing so much damage. It's just a matter of who can do more damage to the other one. But at this point, Ursa has all the counter items for Nature's Prophet's items, and all the capabilities to kill him in a very quick way. The Abyssal Blade, the Monkey King bar, the Black King bar. At this point, Nature's Prophet doesn't have much solution for that. They were looking for pushing in the beginning, in the first side of the game, but now at this point, there's nothing to be pushed anymore. So any team fight they're gonna take, he cannot just TP out and get the Rex, because there's no more Rex to take. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I'm not sure how you can consider it. But now they're going to have to fight them off. There's no way of threatening anymore.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And you're totally right. Team Anchor Smash somehow, some way might have an advantage at this point. They can be able to find a hero outside of the map by himself. And this is what they will be looking for. He's going to come the stun from the Dark Willow on the creeps to try to shut down the Mega Creeps. But this is why they're going to make the trap on the Nature's Prophet, the Abyssal Blade, the BKB, everything on top of Nature's Prophet. They need help. He's going to have to buy back maybe if they want to take this fight. But he's totally out of the way. 100 seconds. But Team Valentine are going to switch their phase and their attack right onto the Roche Pit. They need to find Roshan if they're gonna have to find any chance whatsoever to get this. But Shaman is calling for another stun. The shackles into the mass serpent wards onto the Vengeful Spirit. He's gonna TP out, and Vengeful predicting where Shaman has gone, and he missed it completely. The TP is out, and they're gonna stop taking Roshan. I believe that was such a distract play that one team and Valentine were distracted themselves, and they're gonna be giving the Roche pit maybe to the side of Team Anchor Smash. They doesn't want to fall into this or Roshan whatsoever. Here comes the combo from the Invoker, another combo down on Team Anchor Smash. Dark Willow is out of there. The swap was not there to save, and now Roshan is gonna get to the other side of the map, I believe so.
Yeah, that's very sad for Darquilo. He got swapped, but right into the third Chaos Meteor on the left, on the right side, and it was taking him down. He could have survived badly, but it wasn't enough for him to survive. Uh, I'm just not just sure how Team Anchor Smash is going to survive these mega creeps stomping into their base from all sides. All lanes are being pushed. They cannot go outside the base just to depush it because you know Nature's Prophet has teleport and Sniper can just hit his ultimate from the other side of the map. So it's getting really hard for them.
And Sniper, as you can see, he doesn't really care about defending himself. He's got only a Hurricane Pike and a Shard to jump himself out of the teamfight in case he gets caught by Ursa or Razor. He doesn't even want to go for a BKB himself. It's totally fine for him. He's like, okay, we're just gonna get into the base right now. A Roshan Aegis is all that I need. And we're just gonna wait for Nature's 2 seconds until he's back. And in fact, he's like, yeah, I don't even need a defensive item. I want an offensive item just to finish these towers. And the Ancient is just a glimpse and finish this entire best of one.
Sniper is going for the all-in, all-out build. He's going for Divine Rapier with Aegis. It's gonna be either we win the game or we lose the game in one team fight. So I guess we're gonna have to see how this team fight goes out. Nature's Prophet starting in the Vengeful Spirit.
I've been a fan of the Divine Rapier myself, and Nature's Prophet immediately dying. It's been the second time he dies right away at the hands of Ursa. Axe is gonna follow him. In fact, Nature's is also gonna get taken down with the buyback from Axe as well. 2 buybacks, but look at Nature's. He's already back into the base. The Divine Rapier from Sniper has gotta do a lot of damage at this point. The buyback from Vengeful Spirit, he doesn't want to keep it into an illusion. In fact, he's want to go for more. And Nature's, it could be a dieback. He's gonna get caught. Razor will finish him off. A dieback on Nature's Prophet. And now, Team Valentine has to be very, very careful with their movements. One more death from Axe, and he's also gonna get a second dieback. This is why Sniper needs to get back into the base.
Yeah, I mean, it was not the best execution from Monty and Valentine, considering Nature Prophet used buyback and died immediately. This is like the worst scenario for him at this point, not having buyback for 7 minutes and dying here with a Divine Rapier. Now, by the time he has buyback, there will be no more Aegis, so there will be a threat into the Divine Rapier, and I don't think it's a good idea to give it to Ursa.
They need to find something out of this. Sniper immediately back of this. Ursa is searching for something. Can he find something? Yes, he will. He's gonna find the bounty, and he's gonna find Axe, and he's gonna jump for him. Maybe the Size of Ice is gonna stop him for now, unless the bashes do the difference making as it is. Ursa was a mega kill streak. He was down for like a 0-6 score, all the way to a 16-9. That is amazing, the performance that he's doing, and now the bashes are playing in his favor, and they're going for more 2 diebacks. They're already down 2 heroes. Shadow Shaman is gonna get back right away. They need to find something. Team Anchor Smash, here comes the Tornado with the Chaos Meteor from the Invoker. They need to stop the pushes. It's gonna miss everything, and now Razor and Ursa are ready to go into the high ground. The EMP is gonna shut them down for maybe 2 or 3 seconds, but it's not gonna be a big deal for them. The creeps in the base has to be stopped. This is why Vengeful Spirit is still in their base, trying to cover on the mega creeps. Ursa and Razor are going for the all-in push. The Size of Ice is there from the Ursa, and Dark Willow is there to save him.
Yeah, I mean, Team Anchor Smash found their potential and were able to, since start of this game till now, they were not able to go high ground not once. 58 minutes in is their first time getting the high ground. It's very impressive from them to have been able to hold such a long time.
Yeah, they need to see another Youth Scepter is gonna happen right now. Shaman is still available. He just respawned. He needs to stay alive somehow. And now finally, Vengeful is like, it's too much. I'm gonna respawn right now. The illusion is not gonna be there. I need you guys to get back into the base. The mega creeps are surrounding us from every single place. Natures cannot die once again the way he did 3 times in a row. He died without even doing anything whatsoever. He's been doing perfect job since minute 1, but somehow they're finding solutions for him. The Divine Rapier is gonna exterminate him on Dark Willow, in fact, and also the Cataclysm is there to stop the Oracle. In fact, excuse me, to stop the Dark Willow, and now they're ready to push him forward. The courier as well from the Oracle is out of the server, and one team and Valentine are back on track. They're just waiting for Axe, 20 seconds for him to respawn, and they're going to finish this game. They doesn't want to stop at all. There's only one dieback on the Vengeful Spirit. He cannot die at all right now. We're pressuring forward. Shaman, actually. Oh my god, you're totally right. Shaman has to maybe follow up on his buyback in case they want to finish the game. Natures is going for the TP into the base, and the Mega Creeps are surrounding everywhere. One more right click maybe for the first tier 4 tower to get out of the way. For the Radiant team, they are pressuring so much. Natures is out of there because the Trends were not able to get this tower. Shaman also not able to do the job that he wanted. He went for a shackle on the Razor, but he forgot. Man, he's in his enemy's base. There's nothing he could do at this point. Nature's almost getting caught. He sprouted himself out into a TP. He was able to escape from the hands of Ursa. An Abyssal Blade maybe could be used, maybe not, or actually bash, but he was not in a position where he could find him. So he's able to survive once again. He cannot die. He still has a lot of time before his buyback is back on track. And the Divine Rapier, I don't know where it is. It's still in the hands of Sniper. They're still able to survive. Team Anchor Smash going all in. They doesn't want to commit into any mistake whatsoever, because one mistake is surely gonna cost them the entire game. There's a buyback used on Vengeful and Dark Willow, so they're losing hope, they're losing ideas, unless Ursa and Razor can do something incredible in the next team fight. Actually, they need to find a way to get these tier 5 items exactly as the Radiants are doing right now. They need to clear up the creep waves so that Razor and Ursa can find a way to farm them up, maybe. They need the tier 5 items. They can make a lot of difference in the upcoming team fight, but Natures is like, okay, I'm just gonna finish this right now. Sniper, maybe he could upgrade this Mask of Madness into a Satanic if he wants to have a chance to survive, and maybe they could have almost died. Shadow Shaman surviving at the last possible moment. I mean, all of this for what? Is there somebody without a shard? I'm not really sure, man. What was the point of even fighting this Tormentor? He just did. He just did right now. So, okay, we're gonna have to see how we're gonna settle this next team fight right now. Axe is farming away. He's got his tier 5 items available, and they're catching Shaman again. They're catching Shaman yet again in his base. He's been in their base, excuse me. He's been ratting a lot, and they will catch him. Another mistake for himself. He cannot be as free as possible as before, because they really need to get out of the base and stop these mega creeps. So there's a big possibility that he gets caught anytime, anywhere in this map. And he just got caught yet again. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna keep pressuring forward. I believe maybe this is what's gonna be the call from Team Anchor Smash. They need to stop yet again. They need to stop another Shadow Shaman pick as soon as he gets back and respawns. But they also need to find Sniper, because the Divine Rapier is gonna be a big difference making in the team fight. I don't know what's gonna be the case for one team and one team Valentine. I believe it's gonna be a Divine Rapier as well, and the fact that Nature's Prophet is calling for it.
Yeah, they're gonna go for another Divine Rapier. They're
In fact,
just going
no.
all in, I guess.
It's just too good to be true. We just went for the Nullifier instead. I thought about it like, yeah, I just want 2 Rapiers.
Yeah, I believe like another Divine could be a solution, but it's very risky though. I'm not sure if it's the best idea for them.
Yeah, a lot of ways has gotta be on the entire core of one team Valentine. This game could, I don't even know how much this game is gonna take so far. It could go for forever maybe. The buybacks are coming soon in the hands of Vengeful Spirit. 300 goals away and 3 minutes left for Dark Willow to get his buyback as well. And then they might go for a potential team fight.
Yeah, I mean, we're potentially going to see another set of tier 5 items in 5 minutes because it doesn't seem that any of the teams is preparing for any invasion anytime soon.
So, the wait, is it the second divine on sniper? Just let me see, please, observer. Let me just see sniper. What is it about? Yeah, it is. He's just gonna drop his mask of madness, and he doesn't care anymore. He just wanna go into one last push, maybe finish things up as quick as he can. Just one right clicking the creeps. He's so quick on
Yeah, I
this.
mean, besides having two divine rapiers, he has the divine regalia also with it, which is 20% extra damage output. So he has like
Absolutely.
1000 damage, and he does 20% extra. That's like 1.2k damage in each right click. It's ridiculously high.
He's like, please don't catch me, and guys, please just cover me. Just stay in front, be the front line. I'm just gonna right click. I believe the towers just need like 2 or 3 hits at this point to get destroyed, and they need to find the perfect way to start off this team fight. Lanner is also hammering away. He's gonna have to try to find him. Maybe he's gonna be catching Ursa, but he's gonna get caught himself with the stun. Right clicks everywhere, and Shaman, one more earth spike is one more jump from the Ursa is gonna spot him, and they will be on an unstoppable streak. Shaman is running out of ideas.
Yeah, I'm quite confused what Shaman is trying to achieve at this point because he's jumping in alone into them. It's a little bit confusing what was his point there. Even if he caught the Ursa, it's impossible to kill him alone.
Can they go for another Roshan? I believe Roshan is available right now and he's being attacked, yes, in fact, by one team in Valentine. And Team Anchor Smash, I wish they could get out of the base. The next team fight is going to take a lot of time. Maybe as soon as they get the Roche Aegis, they're going to be able to go for a team fight themselves. Is it going to be at the hands of Sniper? I believe so, because two Divines, I believe it would be total GG if he loses them at this point. And Natures can just fight from the other side or just break the towers himself.
Yeah, I'm actually quite a bit confused why Sniper didn't go for Axe yet. With this Divine Rapiers, if he uses an ultimate, no need to even right click there. He can take off maybe an Oracle or a Dark Willow out. So I think going for an Aghanim's Blessing might be a good solution for him to catch these supports from long range.
We're going to have to chill maybe for them. I mean, I'm chilling myself right now because this game is getting a slower paced. And remember, it's still only the second best of one of the day. We still have 3 other best of ones after that one. It's gonna be a long day to finish things up. But hopefully the players are not tired yet because they still have a lot of ways to do so. And one team, Valentine, they're gonna make sure to ward up the entire map to stack them inside of their own base for Team Anchor Smash. One catch from Shadow Shaman as soon as he respawns can do all the difference, but this time he shouldn't be caught. This is the third time in a row he was catched away by the Ursa, and he couldn't do anything at all. But on the other hand, you have Sniper. Look at the right click that he's doing. He's just really demolishing every single side of the lane.
Yeah, I mean Sniper's damage is all over the ground now. I mean there is also the tier 5 items getting back in 2 minutes. The Shaman is jumping to the high ground, not achieving much there. The call from the Axe catching the voice.
Now he's gonna be saved finally from the terrorize. Maybe he was able to catch him, but not. He's not gonna be able to do so. The tornado, in fact, is gonna try to stun them. Axe is out of the server. Right clicks from Sniper anywhere, and this is what the Sniper was trying to do. Triple kill for the Ursa, but finally he might get out. Maybe the assassinate is gonna take him out of the server. Yes, it will. This is why the buybacks needs to happen. Sniper is still full health at the moment, and the buybacks from every single member from Team Anchor Smash is happening. Razor is surviving with a false promise. He's gonna get also nullified. Natures has to be somewhere else trying to find the last kills available. Every single kill is happening from the side of one team and Valentine's. Shadow Shaman dieback on his side and a dieback on Razor as well. And now they have so much potential to work with Team Valentine. They need to go high ground. They need to stop them. Every single dash at some point is a dieback unless it's the Oracle. And this is why actually a rampage from Sniper. He just doesn't want to stop at this point. He is low HP, but he has an Aegis, but the game
double
is
rampage.
already done. He doesn't even care about the kills. The creeps are caring only and only about the Ancient. This is why GG being called from the destruction of the Ancient. That was such a long game. But man, one team and Valentine finally were able to stop it, Roland. That was such an amazing last 2 minutes of the game after a freeze of 20 minutes just trying to see when is going to be the perfect upgrade to finish things up.
Yeah, I mean, one team and Valentine just cooked for 20 minutes straight, just farming jungle, farming jungle, farming jungle, getting ages after ages, divine after divine, until it finally just became time for them to go high ground with full items, full consumption, moon shard, Aghanim's blessing, everything consumed, and shard also. It was perfect initiation from them.
Okay. That was so good. That was so good. How we've seen actually 2-0 for one team and Valentine. They are undefeated in this game, in these skirmishes today. 2-0 for them. Big GG for them. I believe as we are being noticed right now, there's not going to be any interview right now for either of the teams. So hard luck as well for Anchor Smash. They went 0-2 right now. One team and Valentine are going to go straight into the Stream A after a small break to face up against Mission Possible. And after our break, we're going to hop into Backup and Destroy versus Rune Raiders. So guys, a very small break. Don't go anywhere and we'll get back to you guys. Thank you very much.
Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lives in every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lives in every part of me. So don't tell me one thing, just because you love me, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Don't tell me one thing, just because you love me, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow, because tudo repete como se o tempo parou. Tua imagem gira e nunca cessou num loop lento. A vida ficou e meu coração nunca voltou. Perto e como se o tempo parou, uma imagem gira e nunca cessou um look lento. Flexing what I got, she gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, knowing I can answer. Right now, you just tell like the answer. The check never bounced, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can do the most, I would never thank her. Got it ready, I'm just waiting on the transfer. Going all the way like I'm Prancer. She gon' break my shirt cause she mad at me. It's a tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm about to be. Pride while my ass for the salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoops, you got me jumping. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Do it all, but you acting like can't do. Flexing what I got, she gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, knowing I can answer. Right now, you just tell me like an answer. Good check, never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can do the most, I'll never thank her. not. And no, it's not. If I said do it, I go do it. Every time I try not to run it, I've been going crazy, going stupid. I've been going crazy, I'ma lose it. Don't tell me it comes. Don't tell me it comes. Also, okay, fuck stop. ¿Dónde soy? Está falando en nada. Don't tell me it comes. Don't tell me it comes. Also, okay, fuck stop. ¿Dónde soy? Está falando en nada.
Yeah, now you got me out in the deep. Feeling I'll be wrapped around your neck. When you burn me out like a cigarette. Yeah, drifting in the city, no sleep. Don't know where we headed for next. Maybe we should get lost in a sweet escape.
You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us.
Yeah, tell me lies like you mind. Crazy out of time flies. We be getting sky high. So what? Hey, no rush. Hey, turning lights out. Do you wanna level up? Baby, let me fill your cup. We'll be out of here. Do you wanna take it slow? Just let me know.
And we are back. Yep, proceeding forward with the third best of one of the day in the Stream B of VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026. After we've just finished one big of a game, I would say one big of a best of one, which led for almost 70 minutes. Me and Ghost were absolutely watching One Team and Valentine and Anchor Smash going back and forth with a potential comeback versus Mega Creeps, which wasn't the case, as One Team and Valentine are now continuing their undefeated run with 2 wins out of 2, and now they will be pressuring on Stream A versus Mission Possible. And from our side, we will be hopping into the third game, which is Backup and Destroy versus Rune Raiders. As we can see, Rune Raiders have won one match, I would say, and they on the other side, we can see that Backup and Destroy has the same outcome. So, what can happen? Roland actually. He's been enjoying the second game, I would say. Maybe not the last 20 minutes, we would say, but the last 2 minutes were totally exhausted for the side of Rune Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, one team and Valentine did give us a long game. They were just playing it safe, I believe. They were just like farming. Oh, okay, we can miss like 20 minutes, but let's just play it safe. So they were just farming for 20 minutes straight, but they were finding solutions for what they were looking for, and I believe that's how they won the game. But at the end, it's just who destroy the ancient, not who farms more or who sustains more or who defends more. So this is what One Team and Valentine are looking for. And nonetheless, we should also just let everyone know that One Team and Valentine seems to be looking that they are very well prepared for what's coming up and what was coming up earlier, and they are just fully prepared for this tournament.
I believe so. I believe they've been showing a lot. The farming from Nature's Prophet was just too surreal. The plays also that were happening from Lanner, he's been absolutely the MVP, I would say, from my side on Shadow Shaman, and he did show them why he is the MVP. Every single catch, every single play on every single sideline from the start of the map till the end, from head to toe, he was so good playing with the shackles into a Sunstrike combo. That was amazing. But don't forget about the sniper, a sniper who just didn't go for one rapier, he just went for the second one, and I believe it was a double or triple rampage in the last team fight. This is why they got themselves the victory, and they've had totally enough after a complete waste of like 20 to 25 minutes. They gave them an opportunity, but they went in for the victory and they totally dominated.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a second rampage, two-time rampage for Sniper. Yeah, as I was saying, they were just cooking up, getting divines, getting aegis, getting everything they needed, and just going in straight to the ancient, destroying it, everything. Yeah.
That was so good. Let us see on this case how our Rune Raiders are gonna strike back. We've been seeing them first of all in the first stream, on our stream, getting that first victory, that first loss, excuse me, and then they got themselves their first win on Mission Possible in Stream A. Let us see if they can still continue being in the win situation. But this time from our side, we can see that they will be entering the draft phase shortly, and they actually did going for the Skyrus Mage, the same pick that we saw for Rune Raiders in game one, but this time on the opposite side, on Backup and Destroy, they will be doing it so far. And let us see the bans. They want to get rid of Anti-Mage and Death Prophet and also the Luna, but they're going for the Venomancer themselves. They want to go for maybe a potential damage per second as they are used to in every single game.
Yeah, I mean they're just going for the Venomancer first pick, like the first game they did the same. The Skyrus Mage was their draft in the first game, but seems that Backup and Destroy are looking to steal this pick from them. It is a pretty consistent hero in this patch. Skyrus has been giving some good numbers, especially on the win rate, but it mostly depends on how the team managed to played around it, and seems like Backup and Repair are ready to show that they are ready to play around it.
Backup Destroy had a good victory themselves over Anchor Smash, but now we're gonna have to see if they can fight for their second victory themselves. They're gonna have to go for a ban. They actually banned also Gyrocopter. They want to make sure to get rid of most more uh, like scary patch cores at the start of the game. Gyrocopter, I haven't seen him since the update, to be honest. I don't know from your side, Roland, what do you have to say about this hero? They instantly got him out of the way, even after they got banned for Tidehunter by the side of Rune Raiders. So what do you have to say about Gyrocopter?
Yeah, I mean Gyro got some changes in the latest patch. His eggs, I believe, it has been changed, but I'm not sure if it's still reliable to play. But it seems we're not going to find out since it was banned this game.
Techies was really a big difference making for one team and Valentine versus Rune Raiders, and it seems like they still have a little bit of nightmare or a little bit of flashbacks for this hero. This is why they're banning him, but they're gonna go straight into the Ogre Magi. They want to settle for tanky supports right away to secure these damage per second and these strong laning phase. The side lanes have to be very much pretty quickly secured for Rune Raiders. This is not what they were able to do from the first game versus one team and Valentine. But Ogre Magi, as always, very potential and very strong support on the lane.
Yeah, I mean Ogre has been showing some good numbers also in this new patch. 7.41. I think they changed some of his stats. I believe so. I'm not quite sure, but he's been picked quite more often than he was used to be picked, and I think it's a good combo to have with Venomancer. But one good disabler, I mean, one good dispeller hero against them can just change the entire game. For example, a good Legion Commander or maybe a Tide Hunter can make it a really hard time for them to get these poison off, these ignites off, these venomous gales off. So I'm not sure if Backup and Destroy are going to go for the Legion pick maybe this game.
I believe Skyrus Mage has held instantly for her Nazia pick, which is the middle lane Skyrus Mage. As you can see, we have already both supports, the Warlock and the Lion. Not so much disables, only at least there is some from the side of Lion, but Warlock has gonna have to wait maybe for his Golem to be a little bit of pressure on the team fights. But it is a confirmed mid lane matchup for Skyrus Mage. Now we're gonna have to see what can Rune Raiders counter so far. They had went for the ban of OD and Viper to make sure it's not gonna be a big pressure on that middle lane. But we can see Rune Raiders maybe. I don't know what they have to offer right now at the hands of Christie. I don't know from your side, what do you think they could be picking as a mid lane matchup versus Kyrus Mage? But Queen of Pain has been picked a lot so far, but I don't think it's very, very good to work with.
I mean, it's quite a bold move from Backup and Destroy to have the first pick as a mid laner. I think they have something planned. I'm not sure if they're going to go first pick Skyrus Mage mid, because Skyrus Mage is not a hero that's not easily countered on mid. You can easily counter him by maybe picking a Puck to just dodge all his spells, or maybe going for a Dragon Knight. It's a good pick against Skyrus Mage. But I think maybe they have something planned that we are not expecting. Maybe it's going to go Lion mid. Lion has been changed well in the recent patch. His ultimate now gives him melee attacks with damage rather than it had been giving in the old patch with a facet. But I'm just waiting to see Backup and Destroy having a plan that's not expected.
It is surely gonna be something unexpected as I can see. Will it going is it going to be the first time we can see Invoker in this game? Actually, it's gonna take a little bit of time for us to see because here comes the melee cores from the side of Rune Raiders. We already confirmed who can be the offlaner and the carry, and Life Stealer with the Ogre Magi are gonna be so good together on the side lanes. And so is Axe and Venomancer. I believe Backup and Destroyer have to find something else. They need to find a very, very strong carry. I believe they can go for the Race King themselves if possible. It's still available. Um, from my side, it's very good against all these tanky heroes, and they can go for a double play with the respawn and play with the golems, as well as Kairos Mage also can just do the arcane bolts every single position. And we're gonna have to see. And in the meantime, also on the chat, I would love to hear you guys as well. You've been amazing and doing a big, a very big show, very positive show, and from your side since the start of game one, and we still have not just this game, two other games to go. So we're gonna need your support as well and your predictions in the chat, as we can see also the Templar Assassin, very good pick.
Yeah, I mean the Templar Assassin is a good hero to play against Axe and Lifestealer. Not the best to play against Venomancer and Ogre, but I think with the Warlock's heal is going to be give him an easy time to farm on the lane. So I don't think Axe and Veno are going to focus on killing the Templar Assassin, considering Warlock can just heal him back all the time, and the heal is not that much of a mana cost. You can just spam clarities and spam heal, and Ogre and Veno are going to have spam mana. Depends who's going to play against Warlock. But in any case, very good pick from Templar Assassin against Lifestealer and Axe.
They just went also for the Queen of Pain ban, as we mentioned him before, I believe so, and now it's actually banned from their side. And now what we can see is that they still have to go for the middle lane Rune Riders, excuse me. Can they go for the puck? Is it still available? I believe it's not gonna be so good versus the Templar Assassin. Maybe it could be, but they're gonna ban for the sniper. This just typical. But they can actually maybe hop back into a Huskar. I'm not really sure of that.
Yeah, I mean Huskar can be a good hero, but it depends if Rune Raiders are willing to go for it. Because if Huskar gets pressurized early game, he will lose all his potential. But I think it all depends on who this last pick for backup and destroy is going to be.
Oh, actually, I thought I misspelled it and said Rune Riders. They just write it down like that in game, but it's Rune Raiders. You're totally right. Maybe they just misspelled it. But anyway, so we're gonna have to see what can be their position one at this point, or this their offlane. I believe they're still sticking. As you can see, Rune Raiders are calling that TA might be a position one, and they still want an offlaner. But this will surely be the case. I believe they can maybe go themselves for an Underlord as well,
Yeah,
or
I
maybe
mean
not.
they do need a tanky offlaner, but because so far there is not a single tank hero in their team. Maybe Warlock can tank a little bit with the Golem, but it's not a big deal. They need someone to just frontline the fights. I think maybe a good idea will be, like you said, the Underlord is not a bad idea. Maybe they go for I'm not sure, the Abaddon can work also against Ogre and Vermancer.
It out. And they go for Bristleback themselves. Okay, Bristleback is somehow good versus Life Stealer as well. He doesn't get too much damage, but if he gets called from Axe, it's just gonna be a frontline bashing from the opposite. They're just not gonna hit him from the back anymore. But it's somehow so good, a better pick than Underlord, I would say. But I'm still favoring the lineup of Rune Raiders from my end. I would say
Yeah, I mean
just need to find out.
Rune Raiders do have a pretty solid lineup here compared to the backup and destroy, but Lion and Bristleback on the lane are going to be a threat because Bristleback's main issue on the lane is the mana cost, and you can
And
see a Huskar
they
here.
They
Very
did go
good
for the
cheese pick.
Huskar indeed. Yep, they did actually go for the Huskar. It's very good against both the TA and the Bristleback. Even if he gets caught by the stuns, it's not gonna be a big deal. It's gonna be surely an armlet Aghanim or an armlet BKB rush so that he can just hop in the map. And he can be saved by a lot of heroes. He can be saved by Axe and also the disable by Ogre Magi. So I'm still favoring the lineup of Rune Raiders. I don't know what you have to say at this point. We've been pretty much against one another at the second game, but
I mean,
let's see
yeah,
now.
every time you were winning the predictions, but I believe this time I'm going to win it. If you have chosen Rune Raiders, I believe they're gonna win the game, but I'm not sure who you're rooting for.
I mean, we're just gonna be. I mean, it's just a
Yes, sorry.
50-50. I mean, if you just hit that team, you're just gonna hit the other one. It doesn't matter. It just depends on who you're gonna need to pick. But yeah, maybe you can just go both for the Rune Raiders. I would say it's fine. Let's just go together in this journey and continue the remaining of the stream. There's still gonna be two more to go, but I want to be in a win situation with you this time. I really appreciate the picks of Rune Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, the Rune Raiders just picked the perfect heroes in this matchup. As I previously mentioned, Huskar's main game course depends on if he's gonna get ganked on the mid lane in the early game of the game or not. And if he gets ganked in the early game, he's going to struggle really much into recovering his items because Huskar's main issue is early game. Early game, unless he has an easily stompable mid lane, he's not gonna have an easy mid and late game. So they're probably gonna have to make sure Huskar gets the best lane of his life in order to proceed with the game mainly.
This is exactly what we're gonna have to see right now. We still need to raise up the level of the viewers in the stream. This is the stream B, and on the stream A, as we mentioned, also Arjaraf and DK Truman are also doing a good job. They're also in their third game right now, and we're hoping to have an amazing game. Not sure if he wants to have such a long game as the second game before, but we're hoping for a good game anyway. This is the good luck, have fun coming in from all the employees of the VM company. They're just very sportsmanlike, as we always say, and just only a matter of time before they start things up.
Yeah, I mean it might be looking forward to a long game since we have the Lifestealer and the Templar Assassin. Both are farm depending heroes, and I don't think they're going to be comfortable getting early team fights in. But hopefully we're gonna see some action more than last game because last game was quite so much farm, you know.
It was certainly. I just appreciate really these early pre-phase games that happens on the side lanes and also on the mid lane. It make all the difference making, and it did in the first two games. One team, Valentine, almost lost the advantage after everything that they gained, but somehow I appreciate the fact that they were able to keep on pushing, keep on ratting until getting these mega creeps. Because as soon as they got the mega creeps, they were pretty much relaxed to farm much more items. And now
Yeah,
we can see
definitely.
that Rune Raiders are gonna be maybe not struggling to lose the first blood as they did before. Warlock is gonna heal himself up, and here comes the help of Bristleback and Lion. The Venomous Gale is not gonna hit anyone but the Lion. It's not gonna be a big deal. Now both teams are gonna split back into the bounty runes to just start off the mid lane matchup.
Yeah, it was a good attempt for Moon Raiders to try to get the first blood, but doesn't seem to be a successful attempt in all cases. Huskar, as mentioned, he's going to focus on his early game, went for the Bracer and Tango, because as we know, Skyrus Mage need to maximize the amount of damage output on this lane, and the Bracer will just make it a hard task for him to do so.
The mid lane matchup, as we mentioned, Huskar versus the Skyrus Mage. Huskar was such a good pick versus both TA and Bristleback. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do so versus the Skyrus Mage. He's gonna try to hop in for that second deny, maybe on the range creep, which will not be the case. Skyrus Mage is gonna pick it up, and I really appreciate denies on the range creep. And don't get me wrong, this is like the best way to goldfish your enemy. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, besides gold fishing, getting denied on the range creep can make it like a bait. You can get so much baited from that. So just focusing on denying the range creep as a Huskar can frustrate the Skyrus Mage so much.
And Skyrus is trying to frustrate him, but he doesn't want to get too close because as soon as you get close, you can see he's gonna be pumping the spears back and forth on him, and he's not gonna give him any chance. But Skyrus, it's only a matter of time before he starts spamming this arcane bolt. We're gonna see on the side lanes as well the matchups. Huskar is pretty much low HP, but this is Huskar at the end of the day. He likes to be low HP. He's already got on 6 last hits. He's pretty much so far better than Skyrus Mage, who's 4 denies compared to 0. And on the side lanes, we're gonna see a pull creeps from the Venomancer helping Axe a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Huskar does prefer to be low HP for his attack speed, but not that low HP. Because too low is not very good.
Oh yeah, exactly. Especially if you're being spammed up with the arcane bolts. Actually, Huskar is very low HP. He got back to the tier 1 tower. He was being chased by Skyrus Mage, and he's gonna survive at 80 HP. Maybe he had the Fairy Fire. I'm not sure if he had the Fairy Fire, but he was also so low. Skyrus Mage also would have died to the spears. It was all on timing, but both of them just survive. And Skyrus Mage with the bottle, he's gonna go for a follow-up play maybe right now under the tower if he's... Maybe he wanna try to see what's gonna happen. He wants to dive him.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrus Mage's bottle came just in time for him. He was out of resources from all the sides. And actually, I think he can easily lane against Huskar at this point because Huskar is getting low HP himself.
He's gonna have to go right into the water rune. I always call it the HP mana rune. I forget about it, but now I'm able to read it. Thanks, Dota. Water rune is easier. It's only one word, but actually you can see the Huskar, he's not giving him any chance whatsoever, and he doesn't care about being low HP. He's fighting. Let's see if Ogre Magi can stop the Bristleback, but Bristol is having such a good time of his own as well, tracking the creeps, making sure there is no pool creeps whatsoever. Lifestealer is farming a lane of his own under the tower, but this is not exactly the way that he wants. In fact, they're gonna get the courier as well. This is gonna stop him from getting the Century Ward as well. And
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
always,
this
it's always
courier
going in the
is,
favor of the Radiant Roland. Yep, carry on.
having the courier dying is very annoying at the early lane stage because you're going to have to be shipping these resources to you. These tangos, these wards, these clarities. Not being able to ship these resources is going to delay so much farm, and this is not what you would want to have on the early lane.
And this is also why, also a good point that you always tell me about it, that you let the heroes on the side lanes low HP, and yes, as you said, just kill the courier, avoid them from getting these heals so they can just stay low HP, and this is what Templar Assassin is. A double Earth Spike can maybe get that first blood, unless Templar Assassin misses the side blades, he will not be able to do so. Venomancer is gonna run away for his life. Axe is also a little bit, but in fact in the middle lane, Skyrus Mage and Huskar overcommitted way too much, and Skyrus Mage, as you mentioned, he cannot be so low. Huskar, he spammed the Arcane Bolt to make sure he grabs that first kill. So 2k net worth and a first blood for backup and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the perfect situation for Skyrus Mage. As you know, Skyrus Mage's early impact is so high. The more he gets kills, the more he can get kills. He's like the biggest snowball hero in this patch. So what they are doing at the moment with Skyrus Mage is a very good startup for them.
And absolutely, you are totally right. You are totally right with that. The tip is gonna come on the TA. I mean, maybe they had a little bit of issues back in the office. This is why he tipped him. But overall, they're just enjoying themselves in these best of ones. I'm seeing a lot of potential from backup and destroy in this best of one. They're winning the side lanes pretty much very well with that kill on the middle lane, which is a first blood. They're getting all the advantage that they want. But he's calling for the call right now. Axe. Maybe 2 more right clicks is gonna stop the shield from TA, but Life Stealer is very low HP. Bristleback also gotta be careful as well, taking a lot of damage. He's gonna be throwing the spins from his back, all the spikes available. Ogre Magi is so low HP. He's but in fact, Life Stealer as well from the Pharaoh Bonds is gonna get out of the server, and so is his support. Warlock being a big advantage on the top lane. Roland, you're totally right. He can tank much more than just with the golems.
Yeah, I mean, this Ogre just killed his carry while trying to kill the Bristleback with the Pharaoh Bounce. That was very devastating for Lifestealer. And at this point, the more Bristleback gets farmed on the lane, the more he's gonna be able to dive them and get Lifestealer out of the way. And Lifestealer is going to have to go jungle early game, which he doesn't much prefer, but he doesn't have any other solution in this case.
Yeah, Skyrus Mage right now is very out of mana, but he's not really out of mana. He would say just a little bit of mana is gonna get him back on track, and he's gonna continue spamming these arcane bolts. But Huskar is reaching a point where he can get a lot of health regen as well. He's getting these last hits back again. He's got 14 deny. He's not giving Skyrus any chance to farm, but with the kills. And we're seeing another round of Earth Spikes with the side blades maybe coming through. The call from Axe might stop him. He's not going for the call yet. He's going to try to do the spins. In fact, the Helixes, he actually doesn't have a call. I thought he had it for some reason, but he's going to get out into the tier 1 tower, and both of them are very low HP. And we're back at exactly what we were calling. You're just going to keep your enemies low HP on the lane and just let them go and heal by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Axe is not having a good lane at all. He's barely on the last hits. He's barely on the net worth. I mean, 1.3 thousand gold on 6-minute mark is not what we'd want to have on your offlaner. But, I mean, it's Axe. He can recover going jungle, just spin a little bit on the neutral creeps, and then you have farm. And the Huskar jumping into the Skyrus Mage. Is it going to be a kill? Skyrus Mage trying to run away with the bolt. It's not going to be enough from Huskar. Is he going to die? 3 HP, exactly 3 HP for the Skyrus Mage.
Oh my goodness, and he even survives, and Ogre Magi is out of the server, and even Bristleback, even with all the ganks of all the heroes in the Dire, making themselves sure that they can help each other on Bristleback, they're still not able to kill him. In fact, both carries get out of the way because they are so low HP. Venomancer right clicks, and Axe almost got out of the server. It's absolutely surreal what we just saw. Axe needs to get back into the base. It's getting so much pressure. Backup and Destroy are so good in this map.
Yeah, I mean, Backup and Destroy just cooked up all the lanes correctly. They're just playing their cards correctly, winning bot, mid, and top lane all together. Even though Rune Raiders do have the chance of coming back because they have quite the good recovery heroes. They can just recover going to the jungle, get back to their farm. But at this point, Backup and Destroy are just dominating all the lanes.
Warlock has got to give up that XP. So far, after the matchup with Lifestealer and Venomancer, he's had to wait maybe for Bristleback. He was far away from him to be able to save him, and he's just gonna give it to the Dire side. Skyrus Mage, in fact, he got attacked by Huskar once. He's gonna try to see when he can use the Mystic Flare. Maybe as soon. The most obvious one is when he jumps into him right away. He's just gonna follow up with the Mystic Flare, but this time, Huskar needs to be as careful as possible in his exchanges on the mid lane to not die a second time.
Yeah, I mean, Huskar is getting bullied so much out of this lane by Skyrus Mage.
Can he die?
And it is going
Oh
to be a
no.
counter attack for Huskar, which is not going to be enough for him. Yeah, I mean, Scarlet's Mage is killing this Huskar multiple times on mid, delaying his armlet of Armageddon is just giving him a hard time, and this is not what you would want to have on your Huskar, who is just trying to win the early game to have a mid game potential.
He actually did. Skyrus Mage is really on top. He's actually passing Huskar with this with the networks after these 2 kills, and even meanwhile in the top lane, Venomancer was able to play with the Fog of War. He was able to escape out of the hands of Bristleback. I get scared when Bristleback starts to dive in tier 1 towers, but now Ogre Magi is gonna switch his lanes back, his way back into the bottom lane. Another Earth Spike, but this is why he TP'd. Venomancer TP'd all the way back to the bottom in order to get the kill on the Templar Assassin. The Earth Spike was used, but there's no more things to stop Templar Assassin, even with the shield out of the way. Fiery Fire to get back to a little bit more of HP, and he's fine for now. He's gonna continue racking up these last hits and the mana, especially from the line. This is what they want deeper in, actually, in this map. They don't want to give them any chance whatsoever for Rune Raiders. They are playing so good in this map. Another time, Skyrus Mage is gonna keep spamming the arcane bolts. He's gonna be careful to not waste so much mana if he wants to have any chance to drop down the Mystic Flare.
Yeah, I mean, Huskar is so late for his armlet. It's gonna arrive at a time where it will not have that much impact anymore. But well, he can't do anything at this point. Like, he lost his advantage on mid, and now he just has to try to survive as much as possible, getting as much farm as possible at this point.
Axe is not playing Dota so far, man. He's really down in the net worth. He's not even on 2000 net worth. He's trying to farm the creeps, but he's got to be careful. They're even making him so much damage. Finally, he's going to be able to get a little bit of stuff to work with, but he's not even level 5. They're just going to dive them one more time. Here's going to come the Venomous Gate for the Venomancer, but the Earth Spike is going to be following up with the side blades as well, and the hits, the right clicks, everything. Skyrus Mage as well. Right click from both heroes will be the difference making to get them down. 1 kill for Skyrus Mage, the second from DA, 1 more right click, it's gonna be the case. It's gonna drop down a single Plague Ward, but it's not gonna do anything whatsoever. 7 kills to 0. Somebody stop this team. Their backup and destroy are just destroying every single member of Rune Raiders, and the tier 1 tower is soon to be destroyed. 1 more right click, as it will be. Here comes the life break from Huskar, dropping down the golem, and here's gonna come actually the blinks and all the mains coming in from Bristleback. His back is just splitting up so much, and Life Stealer will save himself.
Yeah, I mean, backup and destroy are just dominating all the lanes, as previously mentioned. Even Warlock and Lion have surpassed Axe in the Networus at this point. Huskar gotta be careful not to die.
He was so low. Axe is getting careful. He's gonna make the call. Actually, the Earth Spike, the follow-up Earth Spike is everything. This is what they want deeper in. They're like, I don't even care. I don't even need to have a shield. This is what TA is saying. Just come, call me. I don't care. I'm not gonna use a shield. Earth Spike is there to always save me. This is gonna be the counter with the Mystic Flare. And look at Skyrus Mage, the way he's predicting everything. He's just gonna stack up this mana yet again from the bottle, the Arcane Boot, and even Lion is there to save the day. Life Stealer needs to find something. He's gonna try to dive in on Warlock a little bit, but just don't get pushed away into the tier 1 tower unless you want to pay for it yet again and make it double digits for backup and destroy. They're already on 9 kills, 6k net worth.
Yeah, 9 kills to 0 kills, which is not the best. Not the best at all. And another kill going down for the backup and destroy on this Axe. Man, this Axe is not getting any single break this game.
He's not playing well at all. He's not having the time of his life. They say they enjoyed themselves in this best of 1 in the VM Weekend Esport Cup 2026, but he's surely not enjoying his weekend. He's like, I want to get back to the 9 to 5 as quick as possible. He's having so much death. He's not even passing the net worth. He needs to find something because the Walk of Shame is going to be the case for him. He needs to go jungle a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they are just looking for, just a little bit of farm, just trying to find some creeps to get back into the game, but it doesn't seem to be giving them any chances. Backup and destroy, just not letting them have any single creep on the lane. They're just gonna have to alternate to the jungle, which is not the best amount of gold you would look for.
He's diving forward for another kill. I want to see if they can still do it. They're pressuring so far so good this tier 1 tower, but at the same time Rune Raiders doesn't want to give them any chance to get this tier 1. The tier 1 towers are fine for now. Only 1 tier 1 has dropped on the top, but the net worth is still so good for the side of backup and destroy, and They're gonna pressure forward. Mega kill, even with the jump as well. We missed it completely, but we actually got the kill. Huskar tried to jump yet again. I don't know if it was with the armlet. Maybe the observer can you confirm it to us, please? But Skyrus Mage got that kill. He still hasn't got the armlet of Mordigian yet, and he TP'd back to the base. Another Venomous Gale. They're just pushing them out of the way so far. They just want to get the tier 1 towers down. They're reaching the timing of the 13-minute marks, so they need to get this tier 1 out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing towers going down. The tower on the top, the tower on the bot. Good thing the mid tower is still holding up for not for long, I guess. But we're still looking for this first kill from Rune Raiders, and as we can see here, it's not seeming to be happening anytime soon.
And the pause is gonna be there. 2 minutes needed a pause as well, okay? So, a small, and I believe it's gonna be a technical pause. Don't go anywhere, guys. Um, let's just wait at that a little bit. I believe it's gonna be a very small break, but we're gonna get back right away to them. Actually, it's been a total demolition side of backup and destroy. Rune Raiders are not playing the way that they want so far, and we're seeing it there. They're being totally destroyed from every single place of the map. Axe is not playing so good. Huskar is trying yet again to take Skyrus Mage down out of the server, but he's failing every single time. What can be the tactic for Rune Raiders to get back into it?
Yeah, I mean, Rune Raiders has to find at least have to find at least one kill at this point. They're not getting any kills at this point, and they're not getting any farm on the lanes at all. They are finding some farm in the jungle, but you don't want to give this Templar Assassin a free lane, this Charisma Mage a free ganking time. It's going to be very rough playing against a player assassin that has a good farm, especially as a life stealer. If you don't have a good farm against a TA that's well farmed, you barely have any chance to do a single damage to him because the shield, the 7 instance shield is just too much for him.
We're gonna have to find what could be the difference making that Rune Raiders are gonna have to pick. They have the Huskar for a reason. He's very good against all 3 cores. He's not having the best mid lane matchup versus Kairos Mage, and we've been seeing it. Axe has a lot to prove if he wants to at least get back into his core items, getting his Blink and Blade May ready to jump into these fights. But Templar Assassin and Lion are just answering every single thing that they have to offer. Lion has been a total counter attack. Everything that they did on TA, Earth Spike was always the answer whatsoever. So just a little bit of time before we get back into this game. I believe the pause is soon gonna be done, and we can still continue. There's still 2 more best of ones ready after this one.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see if Rune Raiders have something in plan. Maybe they're planning for something around the mid game. Maybe they're planning for a smoke gang into Templar Assassin. They can get quite a good amount of gold from that, and they can easily come back this game. Don't forget they have the axe. The axe with the blade mill is a game-winning combo, and this is available in any time of the game. You don't need to have a good call in the early game to have it good in the late game. You can just have a good call in the mid game and the late game with a blink blade man alone can do so much damage. And considering you have the Huskar also to output the damage, I think it's quite nice.
Absolutely, you're totally right. It's never over until it's over, you know what they say. But now the pause is done. We're gonna get back into it, and as we can see, it's immediately gonna be kill number 12 on the Ogre Magi. One more Arcane Bolt is gonna give the unstoppable streak for Skyrus Mage, and now they're threatening the 3rd tier 1. They've pressured the timing exactly in a way to get the 3 tier 1 towers before the 15-minute mark. And as we can see, Bristleback is calling that somebody needs help. I would say I'm not really understanding what they mean by that, but surely it's something that they will be laughing off in the office soon on Monday.
Yeah, I believe so also. And it seems that all the tier 1 down for the Rune Raiders team, and so with the Vermancer also.
Just Mystic Flare after Mystic Flare. Skyrus Mage right now is being everywhere on this map. I had my money, not exactly, don't take it the right way, on Rune Raiders, but it somehow is gonna be turned around to back up and destroy because they are really not finding any kill Rune Raiders. They don't want to give them their first kill. I would say back up and destroy. They're playing so good. Finally, the armlet is in the hands of Huskar, but the timing is not exactly what he had in mind because also there is a blink from Lion. He is ready to counter every single initiation from Rune Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, backup and destroy are just finding the play they are looking for. They have everything prepared, just like the last game we saw one team and Valentine. They have been preparing quite well, as we can see, and their draft is giving the goals that they were looking for. And I believe if they stay like that until the end of the game, I don't find a way for Rune Raider to be able to come back.
TA is just so good. He's so fast with his farming. He's got his boots of travel already in his pocket. He's going for the Desolator, not so far unless he gets it. He has it in his hand. Huskar, all the stacks in the world needs to be in his favor if he wants to have any chance to get into the timing items that he needs. But it's still so hard for them. They still don't even have 1 kill on the scoreboard. We need them to be positive. I mean, it's never over until it's over. As we said before, the Ancient is done. For the good, TA is hiding invisible and he's giving so much information for the Radiant. Maybe a potential team fight from just one information. No, actually, he's just gonna TP himself away back to the tier 2.
Yeah, I mean, Backup and Destroy are not taking any chances at this point. They're just playing it farm, safe farm. It is giving Rune Raiders a bit of space. I mean, we can see Lifestealer is farming, Axe is farming, Huskar and Venomancer are looking for kills, but nonetheless, Templar's Assassin's farm is way higher than the rest of the team.
Yeah, as always, the supports have always been so good. Venomancer is picking up the bounty rune, but you're gonna require more than just bounty rune if you wanna survive or give an advantage for your team. Maybe a kill from Huskar would be the case. Warlock is gonna try to heal himself up, but it's gonna require a lot because so much spears from Huskar and the damage per second was there. The Earth Spike is there on the Huskar with the Rod of Hate as they're gonna try to fight in. The Mystic Flare is gonna stop the Huskar. A double kill for Templar Assassin, and Bristleback is moving forward. There is no Blink Dagger on the Axe. He can just run for his life, but so much armor reduction from the Bristleback and also from TA, a TP from Ogre Magi, but Earth Spike, as we called, is the MVP and an ultra kill for Templar Assassin so quickly, and this is gonna give them not just the advantage that they want, but also the timing of the items that they need. Life Stealer, you're gonna have to do so much if you wanna have the chance, but they got their first kill on the scoreboard actually.
Yeah, I
fine.
mean, yeah, it's not the worst team fight because it's the first team fight where they have actually kills. They got the first kill on the Warlock. But is it enough? I don't think so. Is it something? Yeah, it's better than nothing.
It is truly something. It is truly something. I mean, big props for Rune Raiders. They are trying to fight anyway with everything that they have, even with their backs against the wall. There is a hand of Midas at the hand of Ogre Magi. I mean, it is something. It is something, but it's surely not what they need or what they have planned in mind. There is already a Lotus Orb at the hand of Bristleback. He is everywhere on this map, and they're just gonna keep the push going already. With a tier 2 tower already dropped at 17 minutes, they can get the outpost. And here comes the Desolator from TA. This is gonna be a huge team fight for them with so much damage potential and armor reduction.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking for the farms they want. They are looking for the goals they want. They're just finding everything they're looking for. But I'm not finding many ways for Rune Raider to come back from this. They are not farming as much as Templar Assassin is, not even close. But Lifestealer does have a good amount of net worth at this point.
A lot of ways that's gonna be on their carry. Lifestealer is crossing path with Skyrus Mage in the networks. Axe made the call, I believe. Man, I get hyped as I mentioned every time I hear Axe calling, but man, he's just trying to farm. He's just so behind in the networks. Even the supports are passing him. This is how much of a bad time he had, but it's totally fine. Maybe one team fight can make the difference making, but they need to find the perfect timing, the perfect heroes at the perfect moment. But they're threatening yet again another tier 2. Here comes the smoke grenade from Venomancer and Axe, but how are they able to start the fight without a blink? Axe blink is not available, and this is the way that they need. They're gonna drop the golem even to say hi, and they're gonna continue to pressure forward. Bristleback doesn't want to stop. Huskar needs to find something. Here comes the dive from him onto Bristleback. One more right click, but he's so tanky. He's gonna survive even after all these right clicks. No, he will finally die, but right after Huskar died himself. Here gonna come another TP from TA, and this is the Boots of Travel with the tier 2 tower. Another round of Rod of Atos with the Earth Spike. So much kills on the entire map. Finally, Lifestealer is back. They need to stop this pesky line, and they will be able to do so. But Huskar is out. Ogre Magi is down. The tier 2 towers are also out, and they're threatening high ground maybe.
I mean, they got 2 kills this time. It's better than the first one.
Indeed,
They only
yeah.
had 1 kill the
So
previous one.
So it need 3 team fights. You're saying for a team wipe. That's what I understand from you.
Yeah, if the pattern stayed the same, I think 3 team fights, they get the entire
The
team fight,
algorithm
yeah.
is right, I believe so, but the Blink Dagger from TA is there. It's gonna shot so much from Rune Raiders. They got something, but they got so much in return. Can we see the fight recap from Backup and Destroy one more time, please, with the graph? Because so much advantage was there for them. They are out of towers, I believe. They're only 1 tier 2 tower on the top lane as well, Rune Raiders, and they will be out of it, and just hiding in their base would be the next plan for them.
Yeah, I'm not finding many ways that Rune Raider can win team fights. Templar Assassin is way too farmed now, and Huskar doesn't have the damage that he needs to kill them.
Oh no.
And speaking of Huskar, it seems like he's gonna be going down a second time now.
I mean, can you blame him? Can you blame him at this point? He's trying to defend as much as he can, but he's being silenced. He's not able to move in this map. He's just being stacked up. The Lotus Orb from Bristol and the armor reduction from both him and TA is just too big of a damage to handle. And now they're gonna get the last tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Huskar lost all the potential that he had. He's just trying to make himself useful in the slightest way possible, but it seems that his team is not helping him much do so.
Yeah, they will be threatening that last tier 2 tower, but this is why Lifestealer Venomancer doesn't want that to happen at all. But maybe Bristleback is baiting for a potential kill. Here comes the Roar of Atos. Can he drop the Mystic Flare? Yes, he will before the creeps arrives. But Venomancer is gonna survive, maybe at the last possible second, but the Fatal Bounce is gonna make so much damage. The Life Break is gonna get Scaris Mage out of the server, and so is Bristleback. Finally, Rune Raiders find something to be cheerful for. Can he TP? No, he cannot. The Fire Blast was not in time from the Ogre Magi, and he will be able to survive. So finally,
yeah, but on the other side, on the bot lane, we can see Templar Assassin is destroying the tower.
But I was like, yeah, exactly, you're totally right. I'm like, why the hell are they fighting in front of the tier 2 tower? There is not enough of a damage they can work with. They wasted the Mystic Flare and there is no golem, so it was completely unexpected from TA, but somehow a good of a push for him.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the best team fights for Rune Raider, if not the best one by far, because they were able to get 2 kills without dropping a single hero. It was very nice potential from Lifestealer, and you can see Lifestealer is getting his way back into the top of the net worth on the left side, which is giving them even more chance to come back this game. But we still have to see if Templar Assassin has something still left in his pocket. He's farming something special to go to the high ground. Maybe they're trying to get the Roshan, maybe they're trying to get the Tormentor first before going high ground.
Absolutely, absolutely. They still have a lot to do, to be honest with you, and a lot of ways that's gonna be on Marco actually, because Lion is one of those heroes that can disable Lifestealer before he has any chance to stop himself. I believe he's going for a Manta style right now, so Lion can stop him with a Hex, and into it they can just stun him all the way so they can grab this kill. So as soon as they kill Lifestealer, it's gonna be so good, but the double damage is even better than just so good, because they will be able to grab up Roshan right now for Templar Assassin. They will just dismantle him in the next 5 to 10 seconds, and it's gonna be a high ground potential for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna hold against a Templar Assassin with ages of immortality, but there's not gonna be another chance unless you want to give them the game. So I believe the next play for backup and destroy after Roshan is going to be just straight up mid to the high ground and nothing else to defend against that.
The Aegis is already picked up at the hands of Templar Assassin. I believe if Lifestealer has nothing to offer at the table for Rune Raiders, it's gonna be the quickest game of the day for our streams in StreamB, unless it's gonna be even quicker in the 4th or 5th game that we still have. But Backup and Destroy are not ready to back down. They're just gonna keep pushing forward. The Manta style has still a lot of time needed for him to be bought, but he's not far away, Lifestealer. The Golems are ready, and Lion is also ready with his Blink to jump forward and stop any single potential of Rune Raiders, but they will be threatening high grounds definitely after this one.
Yeah, I mean, Lifestealer is able to pressure the bottom lane, getting the tower down, getting some creeps down, which is significantly improving his farm. So this is giving them even more chance to come back this game. We're still looking for the call from Axe. Doesn't seem to be looking for a blink anytime soon, but he's just looking for the best he can do this game.
This is exactly what I wanted to mention, the Force Staff from Venomancer, which is gonna stop the hero from dying from the Mystic Flare, and this is what Skyris Mage had no idea about. He actually gonna die, actually, one more right click, has to be very careful, but now here comes the slow for the Warlocks, for them to go high ground. They're gonna wait for the shield of Templar Assassin and push back for the high ground again. Axe is stunned, Axe is blocked, Axe is attacked, Axe is damaged, Axe is killed as well, but so is Lion. But Lion was able to make the initiation on the offlaner before he gets taken down himself. I don't know if the Finger of Death was used or not, but Bristleback now can get back. Actually, they want to buy back, they want to take this fight, they don't really care about it. Ogre Magi is going to try to save Lifestealer.
Huskar with the jump is going to try to get the Bristleback. The Warlock Golem going in, not being able to catch anyone, and a disengagement is going to happen. Both team doesn't drop a single hero. Tower going down, going back to the range racks. Huskar with the silence, getting hit by the Mystic Flare. It's barely saved by the Force from Venomancer. Templar Assassin proceeding to get the range rack. Is there going to be a single hero drop? Doesn't seem so.
They want to
Ogre
pressure
with the
Templar
stun.
Assassin a lot, actually, but Templar Assassin cannot be pressured, especially with all of this damage. And now finally they can just rush in. They still haven't got that range rack. Templar Assassin is gonna get taken down. Bristol is still trying to damage and tank as much as he can, but here comes the Aegis. The second life is there for Templar Assassin with the shield. He has to fight back with the right clicks. He's gonna get one kill. Lifestealer can still fight so far. They need to take down the Ogre Magi, and they will. It's a potential team wipe. One more right click on the range rack is gonna be the case. Lifestealer doesn't have an infest to survive. Only a right click and movement is gonna get him out of the server. So, is gonna get out of the way. Excuse me. The range rack is down from the side of Rune Raiders, and they're threatening that melee rack to get the second lane on the top. Templar Assassin is almost back up to full HP with all the heals. He now has shield in hand. Lifestealer, the sole survivor, can do nothing but watch his barrack fall. He has to get back. Fortification is gonna be used to not lose the health of this barrack. He can heal and get back as much as time as he can.
Yeah, I mean the barrack nearly fell down, but Lifestealer was able to hold pretty well until the rest of his team responds, which prevented team backup and destroy to take the top melee barrack, which is quite nice, not gonna lie.
They did so much.
And-
They did so much, actually. You are totally right. And what about Lifestealer? He's doing so much, Roland. You're absolutely right. He's being the difference maker with the networks, as we are seeing.
Yeah, I mean Lifestealer is close to the Templar Assassin's networks. It's like 1 or 2 team fights away if Templar Assassin drops a single death, but I don't think he's looking to do so. Even though with the Aegis he nearly died there, but the Warlock slow from the upheaval was enough to let him survive. Even a small 10 second extra for the Lifestealer to go back.
Lion was caught right at the start of the teamfight. Axe, I don't think he's got his Blink Dagger ready yet. Or is it available? I'm not sure, to be honest. But Lion had a lot to work with. But he was caught at the start of the teamfight, which was somehow that small advantage that Rune Raiders had to hold much more on that melee rack. Because otherwise it would have been a total destruction from backup and destroy. They're not going to waste so much time. They're going to make sure to get back into the teamfight right away.
Yeah, I mean backup and destroy are just looking to get more and more objective. From Roshan to the Tormentor now to the Rax on the high ground, but they are kind of losing bit by bit by doing so, because the last team fight they did lose 3 heroes and an Aegis, which was not what they were looking for. And the Lifestealer still sustained all the damage and got like maybe 2 kills there, which was not the perfect scenario for backup and destroy.
The shard is there at the hands of Lion. The Daedalus is there at the hands of Templar Assassin. Lifestealer is smelling something. He's gonna just rage himself out of the way. Now the Radiant is stacking him up. Axe is by himself on the bottom lane. The Manta style is there for Lifestealer as well to defend himself much more and survive. Not just from a Force Staff save from Vermancer, he can also save himself. But it's gonna require a lot more. That Force Staff is still doing a lot of difference and stopping the Mystic Flare damage from Skyr's Mage after this War of Ados. But now they are aware back up at Destroy, and they are making sure that they can stack up much more. Huskar not having the best items that he wants. He has a Blink Dagger and a Glimmer Cape. I mean, he wants to survive at this point. Now he's going for his BKB, so it's gonna require a lot more.
I mean, yeah, definitely. It's not going to be enough for them to hold against the backup and destroy, but it's better than nothing in the first place. Lifestealer might be getting caught here. He will probably pot the Manta right out. Huskar jumping to Scar's Mage, silences him. Going down to the Huskar, gets hit, and one hit is going down. Going back to jump into the Lifestealer. Lifestealer barely surviving this Axe with a Battle Hunger on the Temple Assassin. Slows him a little bit down. Bristol back
so
on the high
big.
ground. Fatal Nazargu hits both enemies. Venomancer and Ogre getting slowed by Fatal Nazargu.
Wow, this is absolutely big.
Axe,
And right now they are
Battle
actually
Hunger.
threatening high ground. Rola, in fact, they did so much to save this line, and they did actually because Oscar paid the price immediately. He doesn't have buyback, and they're immediately on the high ground. There is nothing that can do. Axe cannot start a fight whatsoever. Venomancer is dropping low. The Force Staff is gonna save him, but this is gonna save him for so much time. One more right click. Lifestealer needs to right click left and right in order to kill the Templar Assassin, and he will. Here is gonna be the call from Axe as well to get back out of this way. Now the Radiant needs to pressure back and escape as quick as possible, because the team from Rune Raiders are back up to 5 heroes available. Huskar is back, and he's gonna life break forward. This is what they want deeper in. Huskar is gonna get another kill. In fact, Lifestealer is gonna pick it up. No chance for Warlock to survive whatsoever, and now Rune Raiders are surviving.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great team fight from Rune Raider, even though they did lose the TO3, but they were able to take the Templar Assassin off, and I think Lifestealer's net worth now surpassed the Templar Assassin, if I'm not mistaken. So Lifestealer now is the most dangerous hero between all the heroes in the game, and this is giving them a significant advantage. Rune Raiders are actually back into the game at this point.
He is getting so greedy right now. Finally, there is a blade mail at the hands of Axe. Right now, we're gonna see what he can do to get back on track. Actually, I don't know if he's got his Blink Dagger available. I believe he does. Yes, he do. But
Yeah,
it's gonna
yeah.
require a lot from him.
I believe this Axe is not having a good time at all playing this hero. He's not even close to the blink. He just needs to get some initiations done. But Huskar and Darkstealer are compensating for his underfarm. But I think it's fine. I mean, he's gonna hit his timing eventually.
I don't know what they can do at this point. They are finding something. Lifestealer is being very, very good. Very just the first pick that happened on the team fight outside of the base was so good for backup and destroy. Now the stun needs to avoid themselves from fighting Lifestealer. He's got so much armor. He's very, very tanky so far. Even now, he's getting that silver edge. He's gonna be even better. And now they're supporting him. They're like, just keep going forward. We're gonna save you as much as we can. But I was talking about the pick outside of the base. Lion was able to catch Huskar, excuse me, and they immediately got him out of the way. So this is something that they can still do if they repeat it outside of the map or catch somebody off guard before they go high ground.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to try to find something. Going high ground just like that was not the solution this game. As you can see, they tried to go on the mid high ground. They just got wiped. The TA died. The Warlock died also, I believe. But they are going to have to find a solution to go there. If they don't go high ground in the next 10 minutes, Lifestealer is going to get pretty fat. And in this patch, Lifestealer's late game is menacing, especially when he gets his items, the 6th slot. He's barely killable and he does so much damage. And this is what Rune Raider are looking for this game.
Let us see how it's gonna happen. It's gonna really, really require a lot from them. Rune Raiders, they had their first loss on this stream. They had their first victory on the second stream. Let's see how they can do right now. Lifestealer has got a lot to do, but Axe is back. The lowest in the net worth. Huskar is also dying very quickly. Even TA is still, don't forget about it, he's top of the net worth and he's finishing the next item that he wants. He's got his MKB. He's pretty much 6 slotted right now, I would say. Just the Hurricane Pike is all that he needs, and he's just destroying every single member of Rune Raiders. Lifestealer is the only issue, and the Heart of Tarask right now with Bristleback is gonna be freshly tanky right now. The Earth Spike, this time there is no way that Venomancer is gonna survive, even with the 4 staff, and just 2 right clicks was all what they needed. Lion is just the MVP so far. He's saving and he's doing every single kill attempt happen. They want to keep continuing
they just have a glass cannon Templar Assassin there. I do appreciate that he has a lot of damage, but his issue is still with the defensive items. He has no defensive items at all. He needs at least a Hurricane Pike or maybe a BKB to sustain the damage from Lifestealer, which is doing quite enough to kill him.
Fortification. Do they want to try to save this melee rack? Yes, they will. They will be doing the fortification. Now the jump life break forward by the Huskar. Immediately with the Yule Scepter. Can they follow it up with another right click? Yes, they will. A crucial mistake by Huskar. I believe if they go high ground, he's going to have to buy back yet again. And Bristol is calling for the high ground with this fresh Heart of Tarask and the fortification wasted. I believe a buyback needs to happen from the Huskar, but still, Axe is doing the completely wrong thing and going not for the Blink Dagger. Only 20 gold away for the Blink Dagger to start a perfect initiation. They still don't know backup and destroy that he's ready to do it. And another Earth Spike, this time with the Golem. Maybe it's gonna happen and it's gonna be the Fatal Bonds with the Golem on 4 heroes from Rune Raiders pushing themselves back against the wall. They're gonna go right into the base. Everybody's low HP and the Arcane Bolts just being dropped everywhere in this map. Axe is gonna get this Blink Dagger ready to get back on track maybe for Rune Raiders, but there are 2 sets of racks down. Lifestealer is low HP, is invisible, excuse me, trying to get somebody low HP, and they're gonna try to harass the Golem. This is everything that they can have so far. Big team fight for backup and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, backup and destroy just went in backup and destroyed both set of racks, bot and mid and top, and didn't drop a single hero there. I am not sure what the Rune Raiders are going to do to counter this play, but they are just sitting on 1 set of rack at this point. And the Roshan is going down also. It's not looking good for Rune Raiders. But it seems like Rune Raider is plotting up a smoke to try to prevent them from taking Roshan.
They won't try to contest this. Here comes Lifestealer with the Silver Edge. Do they have a sentry or to even try to see if he's inside of it? Who's gonna take the Aegis? Actually, Lifestealer is gonna snatch the Aegis of the Immortal, and now the Mystic Flare is everywhere. They're gonna drop Huskar and the Templar Assassin, but Lifestealer doing a 1 out of 10 working play, which is snatching the Aegis and actually get back into a 4 versus 4 situation. There is no more man advantage from either side of the teams, and now Lifestealer is pressuring forward with the Silver Edge. He's gonna rage forward onto Skyrus Mage. Skyrus can do nothing but watch himself die. Bristol, he wish he could do something to save his team, but he's just gonna push the entire team back into the tier 1 tower, and this time there is not gonna be any rat whatsoever, but Bristol is so tanky. They're gonna have to wait for another Silver Edge from Lifestealer, call into the right clicks on the body, and then the Culling Blade, the first Culling Blade of the game, is gonna be there for Axe, dropping Bristol out, and finally a big advantage. You were totally right, they did contest the Roshan Roland, and they did so much for themselves.
I mean, yeah, this Roshan snatch with the kills on TA, Warlock, and Bristleback were very big turnover on this game. They got back so much net worth from that. They got the Aegis. It's still on the Lifestealer. They did drop the Huskar, but I think it's fine if you drop 4 other heroes and steal the Aegis.
It's just more than enough, actually, and this is what Rune Raiders were calling for since minute 1. They didn't have any kills whatsoever, but now they do. Actually, Axe is even safer going for his next item, and so is Huskar. Is not very far away from the BKB, and the potential teamfight can be so good for them. But don't forget that TA and Lion are still doing so much for them, just waiting for 2 heroes to respawn, and they're gonna go back for another teamfight. Or maybe they'll just wait for the Aegis to get out, and he just missed the Venomous Gale. This is something I do 10 out of 10 times. But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to miss the Venom's Gale at this stage of a point, especially on the creeps, but not on the heroes.
Absolutely.
If you want to not lose a game, at least. But yeah, as I previously mentioned, this TA having no defensive item is giving him a hard time surviving the team fights. The Lifestealer just went in a couple of right clicks and got him down. You can't just die like that on a carry. It's not the solution to win the game. So I think they should consider getting some defensive items. As I said, the BKB or the Hurricane Pike could be a very good solution for this Lifestealer.
He's got that Hurricane ready. I believe he picked it up 2 minutes ago, right before the Roche, if I'm not mistaken. But is it enough yet? I don't think it's enough. He's actually going for the Swift Blink. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to go for a BKB because he's fine. I believe he's like, it was only a mistake during the Roche pit. And just have mercy, TA, please. The Observer is going to catch the kill on the Venomancer, and especially the right click from TA. Nazia is just not doing anything wrong at this point. She's really on top of the networks and on top of the scoreboard as well. And she's rushing for her 5th item. I believe they can go high ground after they get 1 more kill. The Boots of Travel are hammering away on the bot lane. Everybody's going bottom at this point, and they might find Huskar with just 1 bad movement from him. Actually, no, he's gonna life break forward with the Lifestealer, and they're going for 2 kills. 1 core and 1 support is out of the way. Godlike on the Lifestealer.
Yeah, I believe TA is probably going to be looking for a kill on the Lifestealer or a Huskar if they want to go on the high ground, but doesn't seem to find anything so far.
This is gonna be... I don't know if it's gonna be a long game. We're almost reaching minute 30, but...
40.
Minute 40, in fact. Yeah, you're totally right. I didn't see that timing come. Actually, Lifestealer has got so much items. I believe it was just a manhandling and it was gonna be an early game, but turns out it's not. What is Lifestealer going for? And he's got already 5100. Is he going for a maybe like an Abyssal Blade, or what is he going for? What would be the perfect scenario there? Or maybe a BKB to cover himself even more?
I mean, a BKB could be a good solution against them, but I think he might be going for maybe an MKB for the damage amplification, or a Daedalus could be also a good solution here. I mean, they are lacking some damage against the Lifestealer, I believe, yeah. but so far Lifestealer is having a good time. He's just using the items that he needs. He doesn't need much more, but he can get maybe a Daedalus or something.
I would say you're totally right. The damage amplification needs to happen from the side of Lifestealer if they want to have any chance to just burst out 2 heroes at the start of the team fight. This is exactly what Templar Assassin is doing, so they have to do the same in return. The BKB is gonna be soon enough done from the side of Huskar, but you want to make sure that the buyback is also ready, because there are only 1 set of racks ready yet, and this is the only thing remaining for them for the Mega Creeps for backup and destroy, so they just need 1 more perfect team fight, and Bristol is going for a disable, he's going for a Size of Ice himself. They want to make sure that Lifestealer has no shot whatsoever. They thought about him, but it's just an illusion at this point.
Yeah, they were wishing to find the real hero here, but he's not that bad of a player to just send
Oh,
his hero
I
there.
would I would agree on that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, backup and destroy. They just one last team fight. It's all what they need, and they will be hammering forward right now. They want to clear up the bottom lane. They want to make sure they arrive to the tier 3 to get that mega creeps very early. Believe so that TA might just wait for his buyback instead of going for a swift blink right away. I mean, he's swift enough himself. He can just demolish Venomancer and Ogre Magi with just one right click. But Life Stealer and the Life Break Forward are both the issues if they catch Skyrus Mage very early. Warlock has to be safe and careful for his Golem drop, and this is what we were calling. They jump on Skyrus, but the Golem is there from Warlock. The buyback needs to come straight away from Oscar if they want to have any chance. Axe also missed his call. He's gonna miss his blade mail. Venomancer is out of the way. No buyback whatsoever. Bristleback in front, striking, making sure they get these mega creeps. The Golem is still available, and they want to get that mega creeps happen. Life Stealer needs to see how he can defend Life Brave forward. Yet again, Bristleback is not gonna be bothered whatsoever. Skyrus Mage is back at it again. Right clicks everywhere. They're not gonna get the kill on the Huskar. Life Stealer is gonna save himself. They're just gonna go for the mega creeps instead. Bristleback is still very tanky so far with that Heart of Taraz and all the Mystic Flares in the ward. Right click forward. Mega creeps is out. Even the slow from the Warlock. Life Stealer cannot even survive. He's just gonna get exterminated without even a buyback at all. He's just gonna go for the, and I believe it's gonna be the end of the game. Temper Assassin and I believe Warlock just give the entire team fight for them with the stack of Bristleback. It has been an amazing team fight whatsoever. Backup and Destroy did it so good. Rola and GG, well played. They're gonna be winning that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a GG game. Backup and Destroy did have some potential loss, but they at the end finished up the game. They were able to close it out. Very beautiful play from Temple Assassin. Very good chemistry with the entire team. The Warlock Golem was a really big deal in this fight, but overall very well played from both teams.
It was just inevitable at this point. They had really a glimpse of hope with Life Stealer with the way he was farming and catching these early supports. He was able to catch up on Venomancer and Skyrus Mage with the life break forward by Huskar, but it was just a massacre from Templar Assassin. She was so fast, actually. I would say 100%, Nazia was the MVP for this game, and she deserves all the props in this best of one. So Backup and Destroy now have 2 games won, I believe so. Yep, they're actually getting that second game. They're still undefeated so far. They're gonna take maybe a small break before they be facing with another undefeated team, which is One Team and Valentine. But on the Stream A will be the case, and us on Stream B, we're gonna be watching Anchor Smash taking a small break, which is already done, and they'll be facing against Mission Possible. Exactly. So far, we're still down to 2 games. What are your thoughts so far? The stream have been so far so good, amazing, Roland.
Yeah, well, we've been seeing a great Dota being played in the stream. I would have wanted to see One Team and Valentine against the Backup and Destroy, but guess it's not going to be happening in our stream. It's fine, I guess we're gonna have to maybe watch the replay. But nonetheless, the teams are showing us that without doubt, you can be prepared. You will be quite prepared for anything that can come to you. You can have your set of heroes ready, and you can either have a good training with them or not, and show up and just do very good in the games.
This was really an amazing game from start to finish. I mean, big shout out for Rune Raiders. They tried to make the comeback as much as they actually tried, but Backup and Destroy, they were absolutely everywhere on this map. Even on minute 17, they were just striking off on tier 2 towers. They didn't give them any advantage whatsoever. So big congratulations for them. And we will see them at the end of the day back up and destroy with their final game against Mission Possible. They're gonna be hopping into their stream A. But in the meantime, we're gonna go for a small interview with one of the players. We would appreciate to hear from one of them, and they will be joining us shortly. And yep, speak of which, the second time, hello again, our big friend here. You're
Hello.
available yet again. How are you,
Hard
Tukuk?
Don't,
hard luck to
don't
cook. Hard
understand.
luck.
I mean, it has been not the outcome that we wanted to see from you. It's the second time we see you. We're so happy to see you again, but not with the outcome that you had in mind. I mean, big hard luck for you, man. You still have one more match to go at the end of the day with Anchor Smash. But what are your thoughts about this game?
Yeah, I mean, guys, you lost or you missed my winning game, so yeah, it's not
Oh yeah,
fair that
exactly,
you only interview me after losing.
exactly.
Well,
We're
I'm
sorry
all
for
right.
that,
It
man.
was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, I
Uh,
mean,
I
on
managed
Lifestealer, you
to do
played.
some kills. It was like 0-11. Um,
Yeah,
Pretty usual PUBG.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, you played quite well this game. It was nearly a comeback game on the high ground. You got a couple of team fights, but I guess the Templar Assassin was way too high in damage to kill. She just like wiped the sports one by one. But
Yeah,
you had the potential to do a comeback. Yeah.
yeah. Well, it was mostly our problem, I think, was that we didn't have an answer to Bristleback. So the all early game was like a shit show, trying to avoid fights or trying to defend anything, not to die. It's a lot of pressure from them in early game. The late game, it was like already kind of half over, but still, we managed to do a couple of good fights when we just bait their spells and go again,
Yeah.
basically with buybacks.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
All right.
the Aegis steal was phenomenal. Like when I saw the Aegis
Ah,
being stolen and you won the team fight, and
Yeah.
it was like finally a comeback that's gonna happen. But then it didn't go so well after that.
it's all right. Yeah, if it was a bit earlier, like in the game, maybe we could have done more. But
There
yeah,
probably would have
at
been
least we
maybe a
have that
chance, yeah.
moment. It's not that boring that they just pushing us constantly like in the first game. I think it's
No, that was good.
much improvement in our playing style. We're trying to
That was
manage
very
like
good.
communication and yeah, great.
Absolutely,
Not
and
not
we
bad.
would have wished to see the game that you actually won. I wish we would have the chance to see it. We will have to see it on the replay from Stream A. But anyway, hard luck for you, man, and you still have one more match till the end of the day. It's fine. We're not gonna be able to see it, so from your side, I believe it's gonna be the last time we see you today. Just gonna be a big hard luck for now, and a big good luck for your last game of the day versus Anchor Smash. So big shout out to you, man, and for your team, and thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate it, man.
Thanks a lot, guys. One question though.
Yeah,
Have
go
you
ahead.
noticed
Yes.
that I switched the roles?
You did.
I was
You
the
did
card
actually.
main
In
right
fact,
for first
Yeah.
game, yeah. Since second
Yeah.
game
actually,
I.
you
I'm
did.
at the core position. Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
wish we
But
would be able to see the second game
in
as well.
both roles, you played very
It
well.
was epic. We
Yeah.
we do most epic
Absolutely.
games,
Abs-
except the first one. Well,
oh, it's all good. I mean, everyone has bad games. It's fine. But yeah, I wish we would have saw you winning. But hopefully, you can win the last game, man. It's all good.
yeah. Nice hearing from you guys. Have fun.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
too,
you.
Cook. Have a good day, man. So we're gonna maybe
Thank-
I'm not sure if we're gonna go for a second interview. Just gonna have to confirm, or unless we're gonna go for a quick break before the fourth game. It's gonna be confirmed right away shortly, and if not, we're gonna go for Anchor Smash versus Mission Possible. So we gotta go for a quick break. Yep, I believe we got the confirmation right now. I believe it's gonna be at 10 minutes as well, maximum 10 minutes. If not, it's gonna be less. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Were you hoping that I
deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me. Ghost of me. Take this hide. Take this the ghost of one more time. The ghost of I wish I could tell you that I wanted you here.
Okay, so we are back and we're instantly going forward with the fourth game of today, guys, in the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026. So this is gonna be match number 4, and we're watching Anchor Smash, who just got back on the break, and they're gonna be facing against Mission Possible, who has been also losing so far versus one team in Valentin. And I believe we're going for the picks right away, Roland. What about the game that we just witnessed? I believe it was the total domination from Backup and Destroy versus Rune Raiders. What do you have to say on this amazing carry so far from Templar Assassin?
Yeah, well, I'm hopefully looking to see another amazing game this game also from Anchor Smash and Mission Possible. We have seen Anchor Smash doing some great work in the previous game, but we have not witnessed Mission Impossible play yet. So hopefully we're going to see a fun game, starting with Lina. Lina is quite fun hero to watch. So hopefully the rest of the heroes will also be fun to watch.
There's still just one more game after that one, and I haven't seen the Invoker last game. We've seen it in the first two games. I would love to see it yet again, but we're starting things off with one of the heroes that did so much pressure, especially at the end of the game that we've just commentated on, which was game 3. Warlock has been really so good, so spontaneous. Even his catches with the golems has been such a difference making with the team fights, and it gave so much for a backup and destroy. Can they do the same right now for Mission Possible?
Well, hopefully they can do the same now, but I don't think Mission Possible will give them the chance to do so. We're going to have to wait and see. And so far, the Warlock pick is quite a good counter to the Lena's pick, I believe, because Lena's spamming and the team fights will be nullified by the heal from Warlock. But I'm sure Mission Possible has other plans in mind, not just heal. So we're gonna have to see the heroes that are being picked and conclude from that.
They also did ban, I would say, Shadow Shaman and Razor. And these two heroes, they are not unfamiliar with Anchor Smash. In fact, they are very familiar with them because they did lose to them versus one team in Valentine. They actually lost to Shadow Shaman. They had the chance to come back with Razor, but they were not able to do so. So this is really one big of a hero, especially in this patch. Which safe laner I would say we haven't seen yet in 7.41, and you would love to see. We can see also the ban on the Huskar right now.
Well, I would really like to see the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut seems to have some fun changes in this patch, but it depends if the teams are ready to pick the hero and play around it. And with the Lina pick, I'm not quite sure that Juggernaut is the perfect matchup for that. I think with the Lina, you'd really want to have some stunners. Maybe if the Faces Void is very good paired with Lina, but depends if Lina is going to be played as a support or is going to be played as a mid laner. And this is what Anchor Smash is hinting to. Oh, finally!
Haha, and this is
Finally!
exactly what we were looking for. Finally, we got himself a little bit of action. Finally, we got the Pudge available in these best of ones. I believe Anchor Smash were watching us maybe back and forth between the games, and they just listened to what we want. And I believe the chat is gonna be so happy right now with this pick, the Pudge. Now we got the pick. We just need to see if he's gonna be able to play the way that we want. It's the most picked hero of the game so far, and I'm excited. I'm actually gonna pick Anchor Smash right away. What do you have to say on that?
Yeah, I mean, they finally picked the hero we were looking for. The Pudge was really anticipated from us, at least. And it is a quite solid hero in this patch, so it's not like a grief or a just fun pick. It is a solid pick.
He has been demolishing so far. Even back in the day when they used to play him as safe laner, I believe it was like 2 or 3 years ago, even more a little bit. But he's been so good, even with his Aghanim Scepter. As soon as you jump and you catch your enemy, he's just done for the good. He, even with the combo with Lina, I mean, I believe if correct me if I'm wrong, Lina he doesn't have any more that damage per second on after using his spells. I'm not really familiar with all the facets anymore, but we also can see the Abaddon coming in straight away.
Yeah, I mean the Lina was changed. The facet has been removed, as you know, and
Yep.
the new damage of Lina is damage per second. So all the damage from Lina has been reduced, and it continues as a damage per second. It is good in some situations and bad in some other situations. Now you can just maybe Yule or open BKB when Lina does all the damage to you, and you're gonna block like 50% of what Lina was supposed to do damage. So I think it depends on the situation you're in. But nonetheless, I would not pick here. Great pick against the Ogre Magi, and solid pick against the Warlock also. But it still depends if he's going to be playing it on the carry or on the support side.
We actually seen pretty much basic same picks since the beginning of the stream today, which is we have seen the Abaddon before, we have seen Race King, and we also have seen last game that we just commentated on the Ogre Magi and the Warlock. And we're gonna be going for a fourth pick, which is gonna be the mid pick, Queen of Pain, a pick that you usually and personally prefer yourself, Rola, and you've been calling it a very big OP hero, even on the middle lane in this patch. So I believe it's gonna be a very, very big pressure for them. Right now, Mission Possible has got a lot to prove, but one thing, I believe this is going to be Dandy Talent's hero. We're going to see on the other side Beastmaster coming in, so I believe Abaddon is going to be a safe laner.
Yeah, I mean, Queen of Pain has been getting some quite buffs in the recent two patches. It is very explosive on mid, if I can say that, because his damage has been buffed quite well. And in the late game with the Aghanim Scepter paired with the Bloodstone, because the Bloodstone has been changed, it does a significant amount of damage on the entire team fight. And if you don't catch this Queen of Pain early game, early time in the fights, she's just gonna output a stupid amount of damage. Like each Q does a Scream of Pain, and the Scream of Pain gets amplified on a level 20 talent, so it can do up to 600 damage per Scream of Pain, which is insane in the team fights.
So just to sum things up, I would say that you're saying, come on, Dandy Talent is just going to be a massacre with the Queen of Pain. You just got to be careful, Anchor Smash, because it seems like Queen of Pain is going to be a big trouble. And this is why one of the counters I would say is Night Stalker. This is why they just removed them from the poll, and they still need I believe they're confirming Race King as a safe laner, if I'm not mistaken. They're gonna have to go for one more off laner. What do you think in this case? Can they go for an Underlord themselves, or can they even go for a Phoenix, Mission Phoenix as well? Mission Phoenix, Mission Possible.
Uh, a Phoenix, it's not a bad idea considering you have the Ogre, the Wraithing, and the Golem to frontline the team fights. But I think you would maybe look for something more of a disabler. Maybe a Darkseer is not a bad idea here, paired with a Queen
Right.
of Pain. But also, I'm not sure, maybe a Tide Hunter. A Tide Hunter could do a very good job here.
Oh, a Darkseer might be so good, man. You just said it, and I'm like, wow, that's gonna be an AOE battle and a big showdown for Mission Possible. They can just do everything. Imagine like a Vagback with the Sonic Wave and the Golems. That would be just destruction. On the chat, I hope everybody's having a good time. And we're mixing it up between a 10 to 20 average viewers since the first game, and we're appreciating you guys so much. Just keep subscribing to Veeam-Sport and just reach out to us on our Instagram, on social media. Both casters, we're available, and we can maybe talk for future opportunities and for future matches. And what are your maybe potential favorite games in these esport? We're trying to push esport as much as we can, and just so enjoying this day so far.
Yeah, I mean, just playing casual Dota, enjoying it. There's nothing going on. Just have some fun.
This is so good. I'm expecting a last pick. They just removed Magnus Anchor Smash. It's still also one good AOE. I believe so. They removed from the other hand Pog. They're just confirming that it's gonna be in Abaddon position one. What is gonna be Lena at this point? What should she play?
I mean, Lina can be played as mid still. I think she can easily sustain the lane against the Queen of Pain. But I'm not sure what the Anchor Smash have in mind. Maybe they have in mind to play the Lina on the support side, which is also not the worst compared with a Beastmaster. But it depends also if Pudge wants to be played as a support or a core. It could be Abaddon support, it could be Pudge support, it could be Lina support. It's like confusing. And this is what's Anchor Smash's goal against Mission Possible.
They're just struggling to find their first victory. Both of the teams, Anchor Smash and Mission Possible, both down in their third game. They have lost 2 games in a row, and now they're looking to enter their third one. Which one of them is not gonna be losing 3 games in a row? We're gonna see Faceless Void at the position one, maybe. So this changes maybe Abaddon. Is it gonna be maybe a I'm actually a little bit confused who's going to be the position 5, but we're going to have to see who's going to be the last pick from Mission Possible at this point.
I believe for Anchor Smash, it's going to be a carry Void, a mid laner Lina, a 5 position Abaddon, a 3 position Beastmaster, and a Roamer Pudge. Most probably, it's going to be like that.
Oh, that
And
makes sense.
for
Mm.
Mission Possible, they are looking for quite the powerful offlaner. I think Tide Hunter is still valuable here because it can easily sustain the Faceless Void. It can sustain the Abaddon, but it still depends who Mission Possible have in mind. Maybe they have a specific hero that fits the draft better than that, and we're gonna have to wait and see.
Just a moment of time, just a matter of time. 55 seconds is the reserve time from the side of Mission Possible. They need, I believe they can still transition Race King into, they can still keep him as a safe lane. I'm not worried about that. I believe they're gonna have to go for an even bigger offlaner. And what's good against Faceless Void? I'm not sure if the Tide Hunter is still a good pick so far, even with all the birds that he can just endure from even Lena as well. And Faceless Void can be a rough matchup for him on the lane. I believe they might have to go for something else. Can they go for a Doom instead right now? And they're just gonna go for the Mars instead, yeah? This is actually very good. The way we absolutely forgot about Mars, but as soon as you remember the AOE offlaners that have so much alt abilities to compare and be able to fight with the Queen of Pain and Warlock, I mean, the Golem and the Sonic Wave can be so destructive even with the ultimate of Mars. The Arena of Blood is going to make a lot of difference in these team fights. But at the end of the day, as we mentioned before, it's going to be the battle to see which one of these two teams are going to pick up their first victory. Is it going to be Anchor Smash or Mission Impossible? Roland, I believe you've been calling a good prediction for yourself about who's going to win. Now it's who's going to get his first win is going to be even a bigger prediction and very much needed for both teams, I would say. So from my side, I'm really appreciating how Mission Possible are doing these picks, and I'm expecting nothing but a very big high action competitive, I would say. So just a few minutes or even few seconds before we entered the server. And on the YouTube chat, I would I would like you guys just to be able to give me your predictions to see what we can do at this point.
Yeah, I'm quite emphasizing on Team Anchor Smash this game. I think they have the upper hand in the draft, but it still depends how they're gonna execute their plays, their ultimate abilities, how they're going to be playing around their timings. It's really crucial that they wait their timings and not just go into the team fights without the ultimates are ready. And this actually applies for both teams, not just for Team Anchor Smash.
Let's not forget as well that Anchor Smash is one of the reasons why we have been so late into starting game 4. I mean, their second game matched over 71 or 72 minutes versus one team and Valentine before unfortunately losing it. So they are expecting to get at least their first win versus Mission Possible. Anything can happen, and now we can see the smoke of the seat from both teams going into it. And on the chat, I want you guys to be very active as much as you can. It's going to be the fourth best of one and still one more best of one before we end this day. And let's see how the chat is going so far. Gaming Foundation, Anatoly also giving him his love after the second interview. W Casters, Raiba, very spontaneous. It's not just me, it's me and Roland. We're having such a good time. And also Raiba from Perla. Everybody's having such a good time on the chat. I really appreciate you guys. I want you to give a big W for me and Roland, and also for Veeam-Sport, this amazing company with this amazing skirmishes that they have for the employees today. So,
Yeah,
are we
I don't
having
know
any
if you
potential first blood, Roland?
I don't know if you realize the patterns, but it seems that every single game the same pattern is happening. Radiant is going on the bot side, and Dire is going on the top side. Both are smoking, and none of them are clashing. It's
Oh,
really
absolutely.
frustrating to see them getting ready for team fights, but yet nothing is happening.
I like me some actions, even in the first blood. We haven't had the chance to see any rune contest. Every time they just find one another in the smoke of the sea, they just split their way back into each other's lanes and just taking the bounty runes, I would say. So, but it's gonna be the same scenario. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 just as the start. Mid lane matchup is gonna be so good, I believe so, and we're gonna get into it straight away. So 2 bounties for each side, and let's see how much of a time is gonna this game take. We've had long duration games. We have 70-minute games. We had also 25 to 30-minute games. So this patch is somehow still new to everyone, and they're making it happen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what Pudge is planning here on the high ground, but seems that maybe it was an AFK bait. I'm not sure. He's looking for the hook. Is he gonna find it? It's
Um,
not gonna be possible with the creep next to him.
I
I'm
mean,
just gonna see out, yeah.
this is why we wanted Podge, actually. He's actually listening to us and he wants us to be happy and just get excited into this mid lane startup. But Beastmaster is going to be the one facing against Queen of Pain. A complete change as we were calling for Lina to be mid, but anything could have happened at this point. So we're just going to be doing a switch of lanes. Lina is going to be actually supporting the Faceless Void on the bottom lane versus Mars and Warlock. Lina is going to be good at pressuring Warlock, but it's going to be require much more time to damage the Mars. And on the top lane, we're going to have to see a very good strong lane, Abaddon and Podge, which is going to make so much damage, I would say so.
Yeah, I mean, Vovik on the Abaddon is just gonna nullify any damage from the Ignite with the shield. And Ahmed T on the Podge looking for any hook or any kill potential. I'm not sure that Abaddon is the best matchup with Podge in order to get kills, but it is the best matchup with Podge if you want to sustain the lane and not die and try to get as many creeps as possible.
We're dropping our Lebanese accent in the stream while we're calling for Ahmed T. We are the only people that can call him this way. Nobody can call him that way but us anyway, but we're just enjoying him to be available in this match playing on Podge, which we were calling since minute 1 of the stream. We're gonna see already all the last hits going in the favor of the Radiant so far. We have 6 last hits from the side of Beastmaster, and this is one of the reasons why he's playing on mid, to give a big hard time for Queen of Pain. But he's also, Queen of Pain is not giving up yet. He's also got 49 himself, so it's gonna be maybe a tough situation for both people, but Beastmaster is always favoring it as we're calling for the predictions.
Yeah, so as I previously mentioned, it was a very flexed draft from Team Anchor Smash. They could play their heroes in any side, and here we discovered that it was the Beastmaster on mid and the Podge on the off lane, and the Lina on support. And I'm pretty sure Mission Possible did not expect these lanes against them with Team Anchor Smash.
a lot of ways has gotta be on Faceless Void. Actually, it's not always you see Faceless Void being picked versus the Race King. After seeing that there's a Race King on your team, it's gonna require a lot more. Now we're gonna see the top lane matchup. Pudge is even going for the rot. They're dropping Race King down to low HP. Ogre Magic doesn't have any mana whatsoever to go for Fire Blast himself. But Queen of Pain, we're gonna see the mid lane matchup, and actually the first blood, that was such a good prediction for the Beastmaster, and Christianity drops and gives the first blood for Anchor Smash. That was such an amazing play for as long as it lasted, or as long as we were able to witness.
Yeah, I mean, Christianity really played it well with this Beastmaster, hitting the axis just in time, just enough to kill the Queen of Pain on mid. And this is what you need from your mid laner to sustain the lane and to make space for you in this game.
We're gonna have to see much more pressure as well from Mars and from Warlock, but Faceless Void is having such a good time right now with the last hits. He's almost reaching 15 last hits at minute 3. Queen of Pain, as soon as he went back into the lane, he's already been pressured and he's already down to 25% of his health, even less. And this is what any lane wants so far. Just let him be low HP. He's gonna raise up a little bit with the bottle, but somehow Beastmaster is hammering away 9 denies as well in his name. Let's see if the top lane can do something in return.
Yeah, I mean, we have to wait and see it just to make sure that it's going well. Well, this game at least it's going a little bit less active than last couple of games, because we can see that only one kill has been dropped and it was on the mid lane. That's not the big of a kill, but seems that both teams are looking to pressurize on the last hitting more than just fighting, and this is not a bad idea.
We're gonna have to see, even on we are having double digits of viewers in the stream. Don't forget, guys, also the stream A. At the moment we're witnessing one team in Valentin, the undefeated, versus another undefeated team back up on this row. But let's see here who's not gonna be with 0 wins and 3 losses. And I believe Anchor Smash is gonna be so happy with the start because of the top lane matchup, getting 2 kills right after the first blood. They are getting pressured a lot. Mission Possible dropping both heroes on the top lane, and Anchor Smash making sure they're winning every single lane so far, with all the last hits that Faceless Void is also gaining on the bot lane. Queen of Pain has really to be careful. He's not having the best time of his life whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, Queen of Pain is not enjoying his mid lane, that's for sure. But he does have a good
Can he
amount of
die?
last hits.
Oof.
He's going to die and
I don't
barely
believe
gonna
so.
survive the Beastmaster. It's not the best situation to be in on a mid lane, having to go to base and getting back the walk of shame to the mid lane. But I think he didn't have any other choice than just running back to the fountain, getting some regen, maybe getting some creeps off, maybe trying to get his ultimate and going to gank, maybe to recover from the mid lane. But besides from that, Beastmaster is just dominating the lane.
I mean, can you blame him at this point? He's been just hammered and pressured so much by the Beastmaster. He went for the Walk of Shame, and actually now he's back into the middle lane. Pudge is down to half health, but the shield is saving him from the Abaddon. They need to find the perfect timing. The stun from Ogre Magi with the critical from Race King might do difference making. We're calling for Aurora actually from Beastmaster on Queen of Pain. He has a blink, he's gonna use it. He maybe went in and thought there's not going to be any blink to survive him. It's going to be now the grenade is going to be dropped maybe to save Pudge, because Abaddon was so low HP, one right click away. But now Beastmaster is just pressuring with all of his wolves. He has so many undead minions just fighting the Queen of Pain. He's gonna blink himself in one more time. The rune is gonna be on the top. It's gonna be a haste, and Void, bash after bash, will give him the kill. The time dilation is gonna be pressuring forward on the Mars. He would love to get this spear, maybe to get a kill on the carry, but he will not be able to do so. Beastmaster, in fact, getting that haste rune.
Yeah, I mean, Beastmaster with the haste rune, not going to be ganking. Surprisingly, I would have expected him to go maybe top lane. There's a good potential of kill, but rather just focusing this Queen of Pain, not letting him get a single line of creeps, just pressuring him more and more, so he doesn't have much potential in the mid game. And this is quite annoying to be in a situation to be in as a Queen of Pain. But
Void
on the
is
bot
out.
lane, 2 kills going down. The Mars and the Void are going down. Delina getting level 5 from this trade up, which is very good for him, but he's still going to be losing his carry on the lane.
He appreciated it so much. All this XP gain that he had was such a big difference. But look at the XP difference. Actually, the Radiant are just hammering away, as we saw on the graph. It was so big. Queen of Pain is the only one fighting for survival with the XP. Warlock is gonna contest it, maybe reaching level 5 as he will right now. But anyway, we can see that Anchor Smash are having such a big advantage. I would say at this point they have managed to drop the Faceless Void down. But at the end of the day, the only person with a good net worth is Mars. So they need to find a kill on him as they did before with Lina to try to avoid any potential for Mission Possible to get back into the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Queen of Pain is getting bullied out of lane. He's just farming the jungle. He doesn't even have boots yet. It's devastating for him, but he has no other choice at this point. He just has to get some farm, get some levels, and try
Top
to play
lane?
the gank
Ah.
and get back.
Observer, if we could have seen Race King was out of the way. He actually got killed yet again, but from the Pudge, I wish we were able to witness if it was going to be from a hook or he was just right-clicked to death. Anyway, it's going to be a phase boots right now at the hands of Mars shortly. Faceless Void needs to find something. Maybe one more gank from the Beastmaster could make the difference, but Pudge is on the top of the networks, and so is Beastmaster. The only lane that Mission Possible is able to find something of is that bottom lane, but look at Beastmaster. He just doesn't even care. He's got the tier 1, and he's pressuring already a tier 2 tower. Faceless Void just going out and maybe saving himself, but Lina has also need to be careful. One more Sonic Wave is gonna get both heroes actually out of the way. A big prediction from Dandy Talent, and this is why his hero is a big difference for Mission Possible, and they were able to use it at the perfect time and get both heroes. In fact, the hook on the Race King is also gonna be there with his ultimate. A right click from Abaddon is gonna get Abaddon out of the Race King out of the server. Pudge needs to fight maybe Ogre Magi. They're gonna be blocked from the creeps. He's not gonna be able to juke into the fog of war. He's gonna be chased forward, and also Abaddon another kill, but the action doesn't even stop. It doesn't, because Beastmaster is pressuring forward. Yet another round of chains and of axes on Warlock. Warlock has dropped the golem before, so there is no way for them to even defend themselves. They're gonna run away. Queen of Pain out of mana. Can he make another blink? I don't think he can. Another, in fact, with the axes. Can he even have Mercy Christianity? Another drop of the axes. Make sure to find the kill. Number 9 for the Radiant. So much net worth gain for Anchor Smash on the entire map.
Yeah, I mean, this Pudge pick we were looking for is really doing its worth. He's on the top of the net worth, nearly 1,000 net worth over the Beastmaster, who's already been having a very good game. This is so good for the Pudge. He's having such a good time, having so much farm. He's nearly onto his blink, and I think that this Pudge will be doing some good job in this game.
That's such a manhandling, I would say, from both Pudge and Beastmaster. Here comes the Chronosphere on both heroes. He's gonna go for the easy one, which is Warlock. Mars, a couple of bashes can maybe get him out of the server. Warlock has absolutely nothing to save him. He's in fact healing himself instead of healing his offlaner, which is not the case that you usually expect. A killing spree on Christianity, and they're gonna go for the second tier 1 of the game. At 10 minutes in, they're gonna be pressuring forward so much in this entire map. He would love to get that Arcane Rune if he can find it. Pudge, is he expecting another hook? I would say he's gonna try to do it. He will! In fact, the level 6 is there. Not yet for the Race King. Is gonna get out yet again in 2 seconds. Another casualty for Mission Possible. And Pudge doesn't care. He's gonna go for that kill and a dominating streak. The top lane is just so easy for Anchor Smash since minute 1.
Yeah, I mean, this Pudge is dominating the top lane, and you know what they say, Pudge snowballing is the last thing you would want to have. I mean, Beastmaster snowballing is okay, it is manageable, but if Pudge hits his timing of Aghanim Scepter and BKB and Blink, man, there's nothing stopping this hero.
And so is for Warlock, because he just died. In fact, he also kills the Queen of Pain. We didn't even have the chance to witness it. They are everywhere, Anchor Smash, and the only advantage that they have is the Mars. If they can kill him yet again, I believe Mission Possible will have a lot to do if they want to have any chance to get their first win of the night. But it's gonna require at least 2 or 3 fights, I would say, because the lanes are really in the favor of every single member of Anchor Smash. Another hook. Can you even count? Grab that list, Roland, and just keep counting all these hooks. But this time, I believe Pudge has pressured himself yet a little bit. Race King needs to find the TP. The Race Fire Blast is gonna stop. Maybe Pudge, another critical, is gonna finally shut him down. He went back into a fight, but there's no teammates whatsoever to counter and save him. He's finally gonna get taken down.
I mean, Pudge was a little bit greedy on this play. He did get the life on the Ogre Magi, but it was enough to get him his life also. And so does Beastmaster. With a Void jumping into Mars, he's trying to get him back, but he does decide to get back. It is a risky play at the end. He doesn't have the chrono to throw it, so he's just gonna make them run away and just watch them as they run away.
That was big. That was big, Roland, to be honest. In fact, and they had the guts to jump to throw the arena of blood on Beastmaster. They were like, I really need to have to find the kill. And Mars is racking up the net worth. Finally, he's trying to reach forward with the safe laner. Faceless Void is right above him with 200 net worth lead. But the difference making is the net worth that Pudge had in mind, not just Beastmaster that was racking up on the middle lane. Pudge is just stomping with a difference of 1k advantage, as you said, in the networks between him and his teammate. The Mask of Madness is there for Void. They're gonna have to go maybe for a Chronosphere play right now to exterminate the supports, and they might just hammer away with the last tier 1, which is on the top lane yet. Beastmaster is gonna come sooner maybe. Another hook. Race King is finally level 6. Pudge, I don't think he's gonna waste. Maybe he can waste his ultimate because only 5 mana left for his ultimate. He's gonna use it with the magic wand. And he's gonna be able, you are right indeed, he's gonna respawn and he's just gonna escape. Is Pudge gonna go for round number 2 though?
Yeah, I mean this Warlock is having a good game compared to the Wraith King because as you can see, Warlock surpassed Wraith King in the networks, and it's not what you want to see. Your support surpassing your carry in the networks. But I guess it is what it is. What can you do?
Ogre Magi as well, not having the time of his life. There is a big difference between his networks and the networks of the supports as well, and he's not really happy. Usually one of the tanky supports that actually have you a big start on the side lane. Pudge was able to come in the Fog of War and catch Race King. This time there is no reincarnation whatsoever. Another death for the Race King. The safe laner is really behind on the networks. It's like every single game, Roland, when we're watching the teams, always the team that is losing, they have their safe laner at least the 8th or number 9 in the networks, who's having really a very bad time. Pudge is not done yet. Maybe one more hook? Oh no, there's way too much time before the hook. Is gonna go for the right clicks instead, but he might actually die. Maybe one more Blink Dagger can save him. Yes, it will. He's gonna get out with 100 HP left.
Yeah, I mean, this Pudge is just looking for more and more kills, more chances for him to get fatter and fatter. He already has a blink, maybe most probably going forward for the Aghanim Scepter, and after that the BKB. And when he gets these items, I don't think it's going to be an easy task to finish him enough, especially with the 10 flesh heaps that he already has.
This is really big, man. Pudge is so greedy. He's got his Urn of Shadows right now, and which means, I mean, he wants charges, which means he's gotta go for kills right away. He's gonna search for the Race King as well, I believe. So the Chronosphere is also available for the Faceless Void. I'm gonna have to see what we can do in this case. Maybe Mission Possible have to find something else to get back into it, but I don't know what to do at this point. Mission Possible are really behind.
Yeah, I mean, as we've been seeing in the couple of games or 3 games that we were watching before, many teams were behind and were able to do a significant comeback in the game. But is it going to be enough for Mission Possible in case they have a potential of doing any comeback in the first place?
Let's see how they're gonna be able to manage forward. Actually, Mission Possible really need to find this timing, but the only thing that Anchor Smash has to be careful for is Mars catching the Arena of Blood on at least Faceless Void and Warlock, and Lina, and it's gonna be the Roar on Warlock, and this is what we were talking about Warlock. Beastmaster 60 gold, 70 gold away from the Scepter, and I thought he's gonna hook the Ogre Magi. It was so close to him. He's gonna have to survive if he wants to have the chance to get for a 5-man team fight. Warlock and drop this golem, but the Aghanim Scepter is now shortly in the hands of Beastmaster, and they're threatening that second tower in the tier 2, the mid lane tower. And Pudge, he's thinking of a reincarnation. 3 seconds left for the reincarnation. He's just gonna have it. This is the second time he's got a reincarnation ready, and he's gonna be able to survive yet again. But Pudge is not ending his pace on the Race King. He's like, come here, I'm not done with you. Another Race Fire Blast is coming shortly, but what can Race King really do at this point but just survive? The Race Fire Blast is gonna come in, but there's no damage at all. Pudge is just bullying Wraith King at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the Wraith King is not able to do much damage to this Pudge. Even with the crit barely shifted his HP. He just got it back up in like 2 seconds. So Wraith King is not in a position where he can actually fight at this time. He should probably be looking for some farm in the jungle, trying to get back into the game, because so far Pudge is the one dominating this game.
That is so big. That is really big. Mars has a lot to do, man, actually, to be honest with you guys. And what I can say at this point is that if Mars by any chance catch with his ultimate Faceless Void or Lina, it's gonna be a lot, but Abaddon is just so confident. He's dewarding and he's fighting in front of Queen of Pain while making the deward, and doesn't matter at all. He's not even a carry, and he's doing so much, giving them so much bad habits for Mission Possible. So they're gonna keep pressuring forward, and the pause is gonna be there. There's a disconnect on the Ogre Magi. I believe it's a technical pause now.
Yeah, it seems to be a technical pause. But or maybe a tactical pause. You never know. Maybe they're looking for some tactics to come back into the game. You know.
Is he applying cheats? He disconnected Rolai. What do you have to say at this disconnect?
Someone check his gold. Maybe his gold just pumped up like 10,000 gold. You never know.
I mean, he maybe checked for his emails, maybe at the company. He doesn't work on Saturdays, but who knows anyway. It's going to be a small break so far. Let's see the replays. I mean, Beastmaster, every single time you can see that him and Lena were making so much for their team, but not as much as Pudge, man. Pudge has been manhandling both Ogre Magi and Race King on the top lane. That was so good for them, and they're not even done yet. And this is here the only play that Mission Possible were so happy was the Arena of Blood on Beastmaster, stopping his demolishing since minute one. And Podge, same
Yeah.
scenario over and over and again. The reincarnation into a second kill and just making sure there is no chance for the Race King whatsoever to farm. He even chased him between the creeps to avoid dying.
Yeah, I mean, the Spudge is playing so well compared to this first game we were watching against Team 1 and Valentine. But so far, it's not just about him. His entire team is playing well. The Lina is playing very well on the bot lane. So is Beastmaster on the mid lane after winning the mid lane and pressuring the Queen of Pain as much as possible. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to Team Anchor Smash going in further and furthermore at the high ground.
Keep a happy face. This is what they have been showing us in the camera lately. The observer is doing a good job. But anyway, it's so far a short pause, and we're gonna get back into this game right away. And don't forget that after that is gonna be the last game of the stream. Mission Possible are not done from just this day. They will soon be done from the fourth game before entering the last one versus Backup and Destroy. And Backup and Destroy, I mean, they done so much in the game before that. They are currently playing versus one team in Valentine to see which team of them is not gonna be undefeated anymore. It's only going to be a matter of time before we get the result. But so far, it's been amazing best of ones, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, so far we were looking for so many good games, so many team fights, so many good plays, but apparently it doesn't seem that it's going to be stopping anytime soon.
It's surely not. I mean, from what I can see, is that it's going to be just a short amount of time before Anchor Smash does a lot to Mission Possible. They've been dominating a lot. Pudge, I mean, we've been calling it since minute one. We needed Pudge a lot, and now we're getting the result we wanted. This is why Pudge is so good, and this is why everybody likes him.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. But so far, I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. I'm seeing so many team fights. I'm seeing so many good plays, so many chemistry plays from the team, so many combos. It's very enjoyable to watch.
It is surely, and now we're switching off into the round robin. We are checking everything, and as you can see, one team in Valentine backup and destroy the two undefeated teams. They are playing now. One team in Valentine, their fourth one backup and destroy their third one to see which one is gonna grab their first loss of the day. And also, as you can see, Rune Raiders. He's going in. They have already, out of three games, they only won one of them. They have 5 points. Anchor Smash and Mission Possible, the only two teams that doesn't have any win whatsoever. So let's see who's going to get their first win. If you have any prediction on the chat or any questions, just let us know and we're going to keep you guys updated.
Well, I'm not looking forward to see who's gonna get its first win, but I'm looking forward to see who's gonna win it all. Like I feel one team and Valentine came prepared, are prepared, and will stay prepared until the end of the tournament. And I believe they are the first people to actually reach the 4 wins.
It is gonna be just a matter of time. In fact, I do want to see them actually playing and actually winning this whole thing so far. They just need this win. But if Backup and Destroy actually gets that win, I believe they will be the winners themselves because they will be the only team to have beaten one team in Valentine, and they will still have one last game versus Mission Possible. So it depends on who's gonna win this best of one. I believe the break will be done maybe shortly. In the meantime, maybe we can hop in for a small break until the pause is done. If you guys have any question on the YouTube chat, please let us know and we'll get back to you as soon as the pause is done, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're continuing. Actually, the pause is done, and we're right into the team fight. I believe. I wish we could show you the team fight as quick as possible. Observer, please show us what is left of this team fight. And what I can see is a total domination from Anchor Smash. Already Pudge hammering away with the mega kill and a double kill. Everybody, and Mars is fighting back. He's gonna get the first kill, but it's only gonna be a support. And Race King is gonna stun the wrong person. In fact, because Pudge caught him with the ultimate. Pudge is MVP so far, and he's not done yet, or is he? No, he's not. He's gonna jump Spirit Vessel into the Race King. Somebody save him. Queen of Pain is back at it. Race King is gonna die. The Sonic Wave misses, in fact, actually, and Race King is also gonna die. The Sonic Wave was a big mistake from Queen of Pain. He's gonna get back with the blink away. Mask of Madness is not gonna get the perfect bashes. He wish he could have done it, but now the best thing for Anchor Smash is go back into the tier 2 tower and get it done as quick as possible. What a team fight from Anchor Smash. We at least got the rest of it, and Pudge, kill after kill, blink and ult, just so good for him. Are they even done yet? I'm not really sure. Beastmaster has to be careful. The slow from Warlock. In fact, the spear is gonna drop him back. But now they cut Queen of Pain. The Laguna Blade as well is gonna stop him as well. Another sun right on the Mars. And they're just dropping every single core from the side of Mission Possible. The ones that had the big net worth Mars and Queen of Pain. The first two heroes that were demolished and exterminated. Pudge, maybe one more hook. Is the reincarnation ready? The hook is gonna miss on the Race King. But now they're just gonna surround him. One more round of Spirit Vessel. And Faceless Void is jumping in. Here comes in Faceless Void with the right click. But there's no bashes whatsoever. Finally, one more is gonna get Warlock out of the server. So much death is, and I'm not even sure if they even got a kill instead in the round number 2 of this team fight.
And Race King barely survived this team fight also. So that was very well executed from Anchor Smash. They are just playing it very right. They're not giving Mission Possible any possible way to combat this game.
That was so good, and this is all Anchor Smash, I would say. This is brilliant to see. This is so amazing from them. The way, how well they're playing these team fights. I mean, every single hero is playing his position as it should be, and they're stalking Mars. They want to try to go for an early tier 2 ending of all towers. It's not even minute 20 yet, and they will be threatening high ground right after that. It's a big issue for Mission Possible.
This Mission Possible is starting to feel a little Mission Impossible to win this game.
In fact, yeah, I should be starting to call him the Mission Impossible, but is it impossible unless the Ancient is out of the way? I don't know. In fact, they still have a lot to prove, but Mars, every single time, the team that is down in the net worth have always this one core who's familiar with his high net worth, but he's not able to carry. So far, Mars is not going to be able to do difference making, especially with low net worth scores, and he's showing it right now. Unfortunately, another, which is the last tier 2 tower for the Dire side, and it's going to fall in 20 minutes and 15k net worth lead for Anchor Smash.
Yeah, I mean, Rage King is not having a lot of farm at all. He's barely there in the net worth chart. He's barely under the Abaddon, which is the hard support of Anchor Smash.
It's so tough.
So it's not looking good at all. And now the Warlock's going down again, not giving them any chances of getting back into the game. It's just a matter of time until Mission Possible actually runs into the high ground and end the game there.
He's going straight for the Aghanim Scepter, Pudge. He want to make sure they are hammering and fishing them away. They don't want to give any chance whatsoever for Mission Possible. And this is what you mentioned about Wraith King. His net worth is very bad. A hook! I don't even know how it missed. I thought it's going to be right on top of his throat. But somehow Queen of Pain is going to be able to survive. Then the talent is going to survive yet another day. And
yeah, I believe
hopefully they can do something out of it, because the next team fight is going to be all Anchor Smash. And they might just go for a GG if they win it.
Yeah, I think Pudge is just trying to get one after one pickoff. One or two pickoffs is just enough for them to go high ground. I think one Mars or one Queen of Pain in less is just enough for a big high ground push. Maybe they should even consider taking Roshan or just going for the Tormentor first. But here's one of the pickoffs we were talking about. The Ogre is going down. The Mars is jumping to try to save the Ogre Magi, but it's not going to be enough. The Golem dropped also, and a disengagement from both sides.
Did they need to drop it, even though they just dropped the Golem on Beastmaster who left? So it went all on his creeps and on the illusions. The Golem was not the best way possible to save your friend. They just lost their defensive items. They still have their abilities, excuse me. They still have only an Arena of Blood to be played with. Ogre Magi is gonna get back into next 5 seconds, but this is a possibility for Anchor Smash to threaten high ground right now.
Yeah, exactly. They can just go high ground now, straight up. There's no more Golem. There is the Arena and the Scream of Pain, but is it going to be enough? I'm not sure of that.
Man, I get hyped every time I see this hook just running in. It's been maybe like the 4th or the 5th time the hook was so close to the enemy and somehow it fails. On the chat, if there's any predictions from you guys, give us your predictions. What do you have to say? Are Mission Possible gonna be able to get back into this best of one, or is Anchor Smash gonna just dominate into their first win of the day?
I mean, yeah, we're gonna
Alright.
have to wait to see what their plan is, because it seems like Anchor Smash is not just ready yet to go to the high ground. It seems that they are going back, split pushing the lanes that are already pushed from the Mission Possible side, and getting back some farms. Maybe they are looking for some items on the course first, before they try to go and invade the high ground. And we can see that not a single tier 4, tier 3 has dropped yet. So Mission Possible is still in the game so far.
They are surely in this game. I thought Podge was attacking somebody, but it's only the Tormentor. Abaddon is gonna waste his ultimate. Surely he will do to get back full HP and make sure that Tormentor is in their hands, in his hand specifically, and they're gonna be pressuring for much more. Do they want to go for a Roche? I would say so. Maybe not. The Mjolnir is gonna end from the side of Faceless Void, and the Scepter from Podge is also right around the corner. They are really on the timing of their items from every single member of Anchor Smash, and even they have the blink on the Beastmaster. They can just catch anyone at this point. This is what they want actually deeper in.
I mean, they're just looking for a pick-off at this point. It's either gonna be a pick-off or just push all 3 lanes until they just cannot stay on the all. They cannot defend all the lanes, and this is what Anchor Smash is playing around. But there is still the Roche pit available there. It seems that maybe they forgot about it, but they are looking for a pick-off. The hook, unbelievable hook. How is it missing?
I don't know, I absolutely have no idea. The Arena of Blood, they are calling for the kill on the Podge. Can they do anything else? Actually, the roar with the ultimate from the Podge has been a misconception and a mistimed spelling from the time of Anchor Smash. The Chronosphere is going to catch every single member, but there's no kill so far. But now Lina is from the backside. They're going to stun anyone, and the Light Strike Array catches 2 heroes from Mission Possible, and there's so much damage from the side of Anchor Smash. Only a kill on Faceless Void is going to be the case. They somehow, some way were able to save the Podge in a way when the start of the teamfight was so bad for him, missing the hook on the Queen of Pain, and they will get 4 kills from their side, and they're looking for team white. In fact, the ultimate from Podge, can he do it? Actually, can he get the kill on Warlock? In fact, the buyback from Mars is gonna be there to save Podge. Podge is so tanky, but remember, he's right under the base of the Dire side. 2 more right clicks, I believe another W from Mars will make the difference, making the hook is gonna miss. Yet again, Podge is not finding the hooks that he wants, but Mars, they made sure to get them a buyback at this point and making it somehow much more of just an advantage for Anchor Smash. Now every single member of Anchor Smash is on top of this networks. They're just passing all members of Mission Possible.
Yeah, I mean, this Podge is so tanky, man. He's not going down. He went into their base under the tier 4s, ulting the Warlock, and he barely got any HP lost. Man, it's getting so hard for them to even get half his HP down.
That was such a perfectly timed stun from Lina. After the Chronosphere, it was so good. He didn't care, Faceless Void, about trapping his friends inside the Chronosphere because he knew Lina was there. He's gonna put the Light Strike array as he did, stun 2 of the most supported heroes in the teamfight, and completely turned the table in this teamfight. That was so good, and they are going for more. They are not done yet. The hook is gonna miss again. Is the Golem available? So this is the question.
Yeah, I mean, the Golem is a big ultimate in these team fights. They can easily turn the team fight around, but doesn't seem that Warlock is focusing on it much. He's just using it to get single pickups from heroes, like he used it earlier on Beastmaster to get him out.
They're gonna have to go for Roshan. They're like, okay, we're gonna get the Scepter on Podge, we're gonna get the Aegis as well. There is nothing that Mission Possible can do at this point. The only person that is surpassing the position 5 in the net worth is Mars, which had a good start, but not anymore. He's fighting for the Lotus Orb, but is it the best item? I mean, what are you countering? Are you countering the Roar of Beastmaster at this point? Or the ultimate of Podge, I would guess? But you're gonna require much more than that if you wanna get back on track into the team fight. And the Scepter is just 150 gold away from Podge, and so is Lina. She's also gonna finish her Scepter. This is just manhandling at this point from Anchor Smash.
Yeah, I mean, the Scepter on Lina by itself is going to be a big issue for Mission Possible. Imagine the post 5 being an issue for you. What about the rest of the team? So I'm not sure how Mission Possible is going to handle that. But if you look at the net worth chart, Mission Possible is nearly on the bottom 5 of the net worth. There's only Abaddon who's got less net worth than Mars, but besides that, there is not much gold in the team there.
This is so big. Now they're gonna enter. They're just gonna enter high ground right away. The roar is there on Queen of Pain, and she didn't see it at all. The follow-up stun and the kill from Faceless Void is there, jumping onto the Ogre Magi, and the Chronosphere is gonna just avoid any chance for Mars whatsoever to drop the arena with the Laguna Blade. He's gonna try to run away, but he will not be able to do so. There is no buyback whatsoever. What an amazing pick, but Queen of Pain had absolutely no idea that she was being caught. I thought she was able to see Beastmaster on the low ground before he blinks right behind her, but she had absolutely no way to defend herself. And they're gonna be able to catch the barracks. Actually, he's gonna jump forward. Lina not gonna be able to find the light strike array back right after the Yule Scepter, but she's gonna be able to get the kill with the help of Podge. Race King, the sole survivor, and Mission Possible, if you have a chance, is just survive it at this point because they are right on top of you. The reincarnation is gonna be their Ogre Magi. With the second spell, they're gonna try to drop the damage per second, but here comes actually the borrow time, who's gonna maximize the HP of Abaddon. At this point, Podge is surviving. Podge is still alive. Queen of Pain is out of the way. Warlock, the only hero that has a buyback from Mission Possible. And man, I don't know what to say at this point anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the Spudge is just unkillable, man. He keeps running away with his 1 HPs. With the hook, oh!
Oh
he
no!
misses
This is
a
finally
little
he
bit
hit
of
it actually.
miscommunication. A little
He did
miscommunication.
hit it. He did hit the hook actually. We could
I
say
mean,
so.
yeah, he doesn't miss a hook, but it's on his teammates.
Exactly.
And they're
That
just
is-
gonna go ahead and get the set of racks. That's still one more set of racks stop. I'm not sure what Mission Possible can do besides getting hooked again by Pudge. Another kill for the Pudge. And 42 kills on the 28 minutes mark is quite a lot for Anchor Smash.
It is really a lot actually for Mission Possible. I wish it could be something else for them to maybe turn the tables, but you're gonna require 4 or 5 fights at this case. It's just a manhandling situation. They're just 1 racks away from being mega at 29 minutes. They have all the items in the world, even a BKB on Beastmaster. You would like to use it, but you just don't even need to use it at this point. You're not even being damaged at all. Even Podge, who's all the damage being pressured on, and he's not even being damaged. He's not even dying in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, Pudge has been surviving again and again, eating and taking hit from all the ultimates and still surviving. And I don't think the BKB from Race King is going to be helping him die, and
He wish he
might
could get
be
it.
helping
Oh
him
my
survive, but not enough.
A hook to say hello, and he's just gonna get him out of the way. No reincarnation. I thought the reincarnation was ready at some point, but turns out it's not. It actually
Yeah,
needed even more.
seems
Even
it's not
needs more than a
ready,
minute.
and so is Mission Impossible, not ready to take another comeback apparently.
A lot of ways has got to be on them, to be honest with you guys. On the other side, there is still nothing done yet from the side of the StreamA between one team and Valentine and Backup and Destroy, but now we're gonna see the roar as well on Warlock. No chance to drop the golem whatsoever. There's not even gonna be a buyback as well available. You hook, but you're not gonna miss. You're gonna hit your friend actually, but it's not gonna be a big deal because they're gonna stack up on the Ogre Magi and take him out of the fight. Mars is not there with his teammates. He's got a Lotus Orb ready. He's got his team, his ultimate ready, but you're gonna require every single member to be available. Without the golem, it's not gonna be the case. They're not gonna be catching, but they're just gonna stun him across the universe. 1 more racks away, and it's gonna be the mega creeps. No doubt about it. Podge just jumping in, alt after alt, even a Chronosphere, making it with the Laguna Blade. Light Strike away right after this fight. Sonic Wave is finally dropped, but I don't think the Reincarnation is ready from the side of Race King. Maybe a couple of right clicks are gonna drop the eggs of the Immortal, and they will. The golems are finally dropped. Pressuring forward, much more right clicks even on the Queen of Pain, even on the Warlock. Get the golems out of the way. It's only gonna be Ogre Magi alive, and there's absolutely nothing that they can do at this point. A GG, well played.
Yeah,
And
the
man,
GG
that
has
was
been
a
called.
domination 31 minutes in.
I
That
don't
was
think
so good by Anchor Smash.
I don't think they have any they had any chance. Pudge was so unkillable. It was so hard for them to win against him. It just was a one-sided game. I think this is the most one-sided game we've been seeing so far today.
Absolutely. Absolutely, from head to toe, there was absolutely no way that that Mission Possible could get back into it. They still have 1 more game, I would say. Right now, they're just gonna take a very, very small break before they face up against Backup and Destroy, the potential team that might be actually the #1 at the end of this night, unless they lose to one team in Valentine. We still haven't have the results ready from the
Yeah.
Stream A, but my God, that was a domination from Anchor Smash from head to toe, and we're gonna have to see if there's gonna be any interview potential. In the meantime, we're just gonna be waiting. But what do you have to say, man? That was so
Man,
big.
yeah, this Pudge pick, man, we thought first, oh, he picked Pudge because he knows we want him to play Pudge for the fun. But I mean, this Pudge was all over the place. He was just killing everyone, not dying. It was nearly
Just
impossible to kill him.
MVP. Yeah,
Yeah,
MVP.
yeah, by far he was the MVP of this game. Yeah.
That was so good. That was so good. Mars did actually try to do something out of this. He was not really on the side that he wanted. He had good net worth, but not as much as he could possibly ask for because Queen of Pain, even on the middle lane, I believe that Beastmaster mid pick was just it was just inevitable at this point. Anchor Smash did so good to win it. They had such a great draft, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to go for an interview. I believe they want to have just to relax a little bit Mission Possible. We might actually want to go for an interview for one member of Anchor Smash, I believe so, and we're just gonna wait for him to enter the chat real quick. In the meantime, on the YouTube chat, if you have anything to say, we're available as well to answer your question before the last best of one of the stream. That was big. That was big. That
Okay,
was really big.
but I am looking forward to see who's gonna be the king of the teams today. Is it going to be One Team and Valentine, or is it going to be Backup and Destroy? I mean, both of them were giving us such cool games, such well played tactics, strategies, combos, and it seems like both of them have been well prepared coming in today's series.
I mean, you can catch them actually. You can catch them actually into the stream number A, guys. I believe it's a very, very long game so far. They still haven't done yet between One Team and Valentine and Backup and Destroy. We enjoyed their game so much. The second game of the day that was between Anchor Smash and One Team and Valentine, man, that was pretty much maybe the longest game of both streams, 72 minutes in. And here we can see actually big GG for you, man. How are you? That was an amazing game for as much as it lasted. How are you doing, Costianti? Really, that was so good from you, man.
Thank you very much. It was pretty good. I was pretty upset after the first two games because we were really hoping that we would do it on the first one. We couldn't. Then it looked like we almost could. It was the very thin chances, but we still could do it on the second one, but still lost. And then, well, they let me pick my favorite hero, so I don't mind. I love it. Loved it. So yeah, feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this game was a total stomp compared to the other games you played. The game was like one-sided by far. We saw you destroying all the map. There was no chance for the other team to even try to come back. It was a one-sided clash.
Yep, that's pretty much it. There is no chances when you get the domination on the mid, I think. With this hero, so like the communication was let's do that, let's do that. I wouldn't even like hear it.
Yeah, I
Just go
understand.
and
We
kill.
can see,
Yeah.
we can see how frustrated you are. Actually, we can see that was pretty big from what you did in the first two games. A big hard luck for the first games of the night. That was pretty rough for you. I do understand, and we've been witnessing it. We had the chance to watch that 72 minutes game versus One Team and
Oh boy.
Valentine. Let's not talk about these games. Let's talk about this stomping that you guys had to offer in this match because that was so good. We do want to let you go for a quick break before you go for your last match versus Rune Raiders. But one last thing from you, what do you think would be the plan coming into your last game so far? You've done pretty much so good. We've been enjoying it.
Thank you. Well, we will see. There is no any specific plan, and even if we got one, I wouldn't even tell you because they can watch stream, you know.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
we will
Just
see.
keep your just
Yeah.
keep your tactic for yourself. Exactly. That's absolutely what you
Yeah,
have
it's a
in
good
mind. Just
surprise
keep
for us. It's a
yeah,
good surprise for us. Yeah.
mm,
Thank you.
just keep
So
the
we
winning
will see.
mindset.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep.
I,
Keep
I I'm
that
thinking.
positivity
I'm
with you,
thinking.
Kostianti.
Yeah. Hey.
Carry on. Carry on. What do you have to say?
Yeah. I'm thinking that it would be an interesting game because we don't know the powers. How do they match? Because they still lost to the same guys that we lost. So we will see how good it will be.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Hopefully so. Hopefully so. We just want to wish you good luck for your last game. Big GG for you guys. That was an amazing game from
Thanks.
start to finish. And thank you so much, Kosianti, for you and the team. And good luck for your last game. Thank you very much.
Thanks. See you.
All right, we're just gonna go maybe for a small break, I would say, Roland. And before we enter our last best of one of the night, it's been a pretty rough day. It's been a long day, I would say, but a lot of actions. We've been enjoying it so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long day indeed, but it was a fun day also. We've been seeing so many well plays. We've been seeing some long games, 70 minutes games, and we've been seeing some big stomps like this one game we're watching right now. But overall, it was very, very fun to watch them. It seems like this company is raising some good Dota players inside.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to see some future potential. They're so good. They have so much to offer and put on the table. And hopefully this last game will be as exciting as the previous ones. We're gonna go for a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere, and we're gonna get back to you for the final best of one of the day. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
could I know it would be goodbye, my love? When did the close of forever come, my love? All I recall was a stare that was vacant and cold. the spark, go the warmth that once stole my soul. It seems the glow from within your eyes is gone. I never knew they could also light fire gone. How can a heart just forget what's kept in stone? I need to know, must I live and slowly go? Goodbye, my love, we'll drift away. Memories of us in gray. Holding on to breaking ties. Lost within space and once we burned with endless fire, now we part. No more desire, silent nights. We can't deny waiting as we say goodbye. Goodbye, my love, we'll drift away. Memories of us in gray. Holding on to breaking ties. Lost within space and
living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate.
Last best of one of the day, everybody. We've been enjoying this weekend for VM Weekend Esport Cup 2026 so much. A lot of Dota 2 action, and we're at the end of the stream with this final best of one. Me, myself, Jad, and Roland, my co-caster. A pleasure being co-casting with you, my friend. And we've been having an amazing day, finishing things off with Backup and Destroy versus Mission Possible. What do you have to say? Mission Possible has a lot to prove after this stomp from game number 4.
I mean, yeah, Mission Possible has to show us what they really have going into their final game. Show us what they were preparing in the after work time with the colleagues. Obviously, they were not preparing during work, hopefully, but
Exactly. Who
I'm
knows what
pretty
happens?
sure. I'm pretty sure they were preparing something, and they're just wanting to give all their best now going into their final games.
That was amazing, amazing turn of events between one team and Valentine and Backup and Destroy. In game 4, they decided which one is going to be the top of the scoreboard, and I believe it's going to be decisive. One team and Valentine has finished their games. Lastly, before, after winning versus Backup and Destroy based on the round robin standings, we can see that one team and Valentine are the only undefeated team. 4 wins out of 4 after beating Backup and Destroy earlier. Was a very tight game, I was being informed, and they ended with 4 wins. Big congratulations for them. So I believe it's safe to say that they will be the top of the scoreboards at the end of this night. And right now we're just moments away before we hop in for Mission Possible versus Backup and Destroy. Mission Possible did try to do something in game number 4, but they were not able to do, but they couldn't do anything. They were just being answered every single time by Anchor Smash. And let's try to hop in right now to see into the picks and bans to show us how we're gonna end this night, hopefully with good predictions and good picks. We were able to see Podge Roland. What do you think we have to see
Yeah.
now?
Well, we're happy to see Pudge win also, not just seeing Pudge, and they dominate the game also.
Absolutely.
But hopefully, Mission Possible will take this strategy from last game, puck picking, and just pick it also this game. Maybe it's gonna work out for them also. We never know.
I would love to see some high actions. There's still, we've said bye bye for Invoker on game number 3 and game number 4. I wish we could end the night with him. So we're just gonna call back maybe right now for the Observer to switch up. I believe the ban and pick face is ready right now for both teams. They were available. They took a short break for as long as it lasted. And now we're gonna be jumping right into the game. The bans are starting right now. And we can see already bans on Timbersaw and Lena from the other side, bans on the Templar Assassin. Pretty much same bans and same picks that we've been seeing since game 1. I mean, and finally a ban on the Wind Ranger. We haven't seen her at all, not even on picks, but also it's the first time we see her as a banned Roland. So I believe we're not gonna be watching your main hero going down on track.
Well, that's quite unfortunate, but what can I say? I mean, I'm not sure why they banned the Wind Ranger in the first place, because we've not seen this hero being picked in the previous games. Well, not on our stream at least. But seems that maybe they have something in mind. As I was saying, Mission Possible's final game is right now, so maybe they have some strategy they would like to end the series with, and maybe this strategy involves not having Wind Ranger against you.
This is surely a big issue to not pick Wind Ranger. I mean, if I pick Wind Ranger, I think it's gonna be an easy win, basically, based on what you tell me every single time. But anyway, we're not gonna be able to see her a ban also on Medusa, and we're gonna hop in right into the Lion. We've been seeing him a lot, doing a lot of team fights, a lot of big advantages for him, for his team, just based on the Earth spikes and his team fight potential. And same thing on the second disabler, we have Shadow Shaman as well. Those supports were walking the road with us since day 1, I would say.
I mean, yeah, Lion and Shaman have been picked so many times in this series today, and they're just reliable heroes. They just have the reliable stuns. It's hard to have a Lion or a Shaman in your team that has low impact, because the heroes are not so hard to play and have impact with. And I like the Lion because it is, and the Shaman also. On the other hand, they are good counter domination heroes. So let's say you have a fat Queen of Pain or a Quap that's or a Puck that's very well farmed. The Lion can just shut it down when you stun it for 5 6 seconds in a row. You can easily shut down a hero that's quite farmed, and this is what I like with these heroes. But nonetheless, they are very reliable, easy to play, and efficient heroes to pick.
They are certainly. I would love to see some different heroes this time. At the end of the day, you cannot just say goodbye to the meta heroes. I would love to see a Legion commander this time, because Legion has been so far very OP on the late game. If they're reaching level 25, I mean, there's just a non-stop duel at this point. But also there is we weren't able to see the Axe performing the way that he wanted. Hopefully, maybe we can see it if it's picked right now. But Axe versus these both supports is gonna be a little bit tough, I would say. I would like to see something else at this point right now.
I mean, yeah, the axe it has been played multiple times, but yeah, as you mentioned, Legion Commander is a very good meta hero at the moment, but doesn't seem that any of the teams is interested in picking it or banning it. The Venomancer also has been having quite some appearances in these couple of games today. Witch Doctor, okay, that's something new. That's a fun hero to watch also. But we're going back, as we said, to the reliable and easy to play supports.
Yeah, the doctor is available to give them maybe to plaster their teammates in case anything happens, and the Dawnbreakers as well being thrown down from above with his hammer. Finally, a new offlane pick and a new support pick. Actually, we actually know now which one of these three heroes are going to be playing. We do have the core offlaner and the supports, and we're going to be expecting the carries later on. What can Mission Possible counter with? They need maybe an offlaner for themselves. I believe it's still way too early for a mid laner to be picked, and they're going to go for Centaur Warrunner, a pretty good counter for Downbreaker, maybe to shut him down. And also great to early exterminate the supporters. They are very squishy at the start of the game, so
I mean, yeah, Dawnbreaker is a very good pick in this situation against the Shaman. If you jump as a Shaman and shackle your carry, Dawnbreaker can just ulti him and Shaman will just get annihilated with a stun. Centaur is a good hero also with the Venomancer. They can just bully the lane so hard the carry will have to get out of lane early. A sniper is quite annoying to play against, especially when you're the witch doctor. It's not very easy to reach the sniper. So overall, both teams are looking truthfully in all their heroes they are picking, making sure the enemy team doesn't have much of an easy game playing against these. And this is what we would like to see in the closing series: some action, some toxicity in the picks, if you want to say.
do you want to see some toxicity? I would say maybe not in the chat. We haven't had the chance to manage these employees from the company to be able to be toxic to one another. Only there was one time during that pause when Lifestealer was dying, if you remember, we thought about it for a second, but turns out it was just a disconnect from one of the team. But they are so toxic, I would say. You're totally right. Even Venomancer from their side with Sniper is going to be a lot for backup and destroy to deal with. But I am actually appreciating their picks so far, to be honest with you guys. And who knows what can happen? It's gonna require a lot for backup and destroy. They need a good mid lane matchup. And what's good for the sniper? I would say.
I mean, against the sniper, you'd really like to see the Spectre, the Draw Ranger. Draw is fine. I think Spectre is the best pick against sniper.
Oh no,
Dawnbreaker is not bad at all. You also have the Storm is a good pick. Phantom
and
Lancer, for
and
example,
they
is
will go
very
for
good pick
Phantom
against
Lancer,
sniper also.
right? I
Yeah.
was expecting the Spectre, as you mentioned, because Spectre was so good on all of these heroes. But turns out Phantom Lancer maybe he can dodge some stuff. He can maybe just W dodge like the Centaur stun, maybe also Venomancer. He
Yeah.
can do a lot. Even the Assassinate dodge. It's very good pick for him and very good side lane matchup with the Witch Doctor or even with the Lion.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
I mean, as I previously mentioned, the Venomancer and the Centaur have of a goal to dominate the lane, making as much damage as possible to the enemy carry. And in the position where Phantom Lancer is going to be, he's just gonna have to dispel every poison that Venomancer throws at him with his doppelganger. And I think it will be enough for him to sustain the lane until he can go to the jungle when he's level 6 or 7. So this is why they probably pick Phantom Lancer, and I think it's a very good pick.
And there we can see the ban on the Leshrac as well, ban on the Earthshaker. Anything might happen. I was actually expecting Mission Possible maybe at this point to go for the Leshrac themselves and maybe Sniper position 1, but it's tough for Sniper to deal with a Downbreaker as you mentioned before, so they're gonna have to find maybe something else. I don't know. Uh, I don't know if a puck is good for Mission Possible at this case. It could be maybe. I don't know. I'm not really sure of it. Queen of Pain. No, Queen of Pain is banned. So we're
No,
gonna have to see.
I think Puck is going to have some struggles against the Lion only because Lion has a insta hex, so Puck cannot dodge the hex in an easy way.
Oh yeah,
So I
obviously.
don't think he will prefer picking this hero. If I was to pick a mid hero for backup and destroy, I think I would go for maybe. I mean, OD was a good pick, but it seems that they banned it. Maybe the Storm
Yeah,
Spirit
they
is
just
very good also. Storm Spirit could be very active, especially with the Witch Doctor and the Dawnbreaker, because Storm Spirit can get onto the sniper, and then Dawnbreaker can follow up with the ultimate, getting also on the sniper. It's not gonna give him much chance to react to that. But also for the Mission Possible side, I think you could maybe have Aleshrak, or actually it's already banned. Oh, here it
no,
goes.
they did
The
ban the
bad
Storm
portion.
Spirit,
Yeah, in this
as you
case, they're
mentioned
going to
before.
have to find alternative for him. Maybe the Dragon Knight could be good, but it's not that much impactful as the Stormer Spirit. Seems that they're gonna have to roughly think of new heroes there. Maybe maybe I don't know. The Lina could work. Maybe also Lina has been banned.
Lena's yeah, she's also banned. In fact, yeah, they still don't have a lot more of options to work with. This is why the reserve time 14 seconds. They have to think of something extremely good. I don't know if they go for the Timber Saw instead, maybe go for a melee mid lane matchup, or I don't know if they can just go for something else. Maybe they can go for the puck themselves at this point. They're actually gonna
An
switch back to the
axe,
axe, yeah.
yeah.
They can actually go
Okay.
for Dawnbreaker mid maybe. Yep,
Yeah,
so it's
I
gonna be even
believe
better.
it's Dawnbreaker mid. I mean, I've been seeing Dawnbreaker on mid multiple times in my ranked games. It is sustainable. It got a lot of HP. It got some HP regen from the passive, but mainly it has the shove wave abilities, so it can just kill the wave without having to get multiple damage from the enemy mid laner, which allows it to farm even on hard matchups.
Do you think at this point Sniper can maybe lane versus the Axe and leave Dawnbreaker on mid and maybe find something else? Can they actually go for the Viper themselves? Maybe Mission
Yeah,
Possible instead?
I think Viper is
I,
quite a good pick here, but again, you need some counter to the Phantom Lancer. Viper's ultimate is a good counter to the Phantom Lancer, but you will need to hit it, and it's not so easy to find the real Phantom Lancer here. I
I
think
believe
that
that when they
they
wish they
should
could go
be.
for the Wind Ranger. I wish if it wasn't banned, the Wind Ranger could really catch the right Phantom Lancer, even with a doppelganger. That would haven't been an issue, I would say.
Yeah,
But anyway,
exactly,
it's still banned.
exactly. That's probably why they banned it. Also, the other team banned it. But anyways, this hero has so much impact even after the patch. But I think what Mission Possible is really looking for here is to counter the Phantom Lancer and the
And they will
Bloodseeker.
go for the Bloodseeker. Usually it's the Chinese answer, Bloodseeker. They usually pick it a lot. But this time we're going to have to see it in the EU action. On the last game, Danja is going to pick up his Bloodseeker. And it's going to be a safe lane matchup. So Sniper is going to be going for a mid lane matchup versus Dawnbreaker anyway. So
Yeah,
it's
I
not going
mean,
to be a big deal.
it's probably going to be a Bloodseeker Radiance. I have not read much of a Bloodseeker dispatch, but it seems that they changed the hero roughly. They re-nerfed him in the 7.41a, but I'm not quite sure what's its position in the win rates in this patch.
I mean, we can surely see right now, but I believe this is going to be a good pick. Otherwise, they wouldn't have went for it. Bloodseeker is really one of the strongest heroes, even or like the strongest heroes to lane against. But I'm not really sure. I believe they just only changed something related to the Blood Rage, maybe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think they did change the Blood Rage. I think they added a new ability for him, if I'm not mistaken. It's either the Shard or maybe a new ability, innate, something like that. But I'm not too much of a Bloodseeker fan myself, so I'm not quite looked in the changes for this hero.
Mhm. All right, we're gonna have to see. This is gonna be the last best of one of the night in the VM Weekend Esports Cup 2026. Mission Possible, they did a lot, but they're struggling to fight their first victory. Can they do it here versus Backup and Destroy? We're gonna have to see. Backup and Destroy, I believe they have guaranteed themselves the second place finish of today, and they're showing it down right now in this last best of one. They've done a lot. They've won long minute matches. They've won short minute matches. Now we're gonna have to see what they can offer on the YouTube chat. Also, you've been amazing so far, guys. Make sure if you have anything else to ask, we're gonna keep you updated and answer all of your questions. And is it gonna be finally a contest of the of the bounty rune, Roland, with the smoke of the seats or not?
Yeah, well, hopefully they're gonna find themselves this game. Oh, thank you, Observer. We are seeing the new ability for Bloodseeker.
Exactly.
Thank you for the new innate ability. I'm not going to read it, but I believe it is something new.
It is surely something
Request.
new, I would say. But he's going for Magic Wand actually with the Quelling Blade. That is something a little bit different, I would say. Or is it usually normal? What do you think? So
I
who is
think
spamming?
I think it is normal. Finally, we're gonna see a first blood going in. Axe
This
with
is
the battle hunger on the Bloodseeker. The blood right is hitting the axe. It's going to go down to the Bloodseeker. First blood going down to Danja.
And yeah, you can see this was actually the longest we've had as a contest of a bounty rune into a first blood. We haven't had seen this scenario, but in fact Backup and Destroy are not doing it the way that they wanted, the way that they had in mind, because two frags are going for the side of Mission Possible right now before even the start of the game. Bounty runes are yet to appear in the next 10 seconds, but so far Mission Possible are going to be so happy with it, and they might spot Lion. Actually, Marco has to be a little bit careful and get back. Maybe stun into the bounty rune and avoid getting hoof
Come
stun.
on,
That would be the
Marco.
answer, and he's going to be able to do it. No, in fact, Centaur is going to grab the bounty rune. It was totally missed.
Yeah, I think he forgot to press on the room, but it's fine. He had the potential to do
Maybe
it.
so.
Yeah, it's going to go 2 for 2, I think. I believe, yeah, 2 for 2 runes,
That would
which
be
is
the case.
okay. Which is okay. But they did lose 2 heroes at the start of the game, which was devastating. But I think they could recover easily. No worries about it.
So Sniper, in fact, placing versus Downbreaker, the hero that's gonna cause him a lot of issues so far in the entire game, and maybe on the mid lane matchup, he's gonna start with an advantage of 2 kills for him, and then we're gonna have to see what what they can offer during the continuity of the game. Backup and Destroy have a lot to prove as well. They want to make sure they win that last game. They don't want to go home with 2 losses, or because otherwise it's going to be a lot of deep conversation on the table at work on the Monday morning about what happened on each game. But let's see what they can do. Mid lane, top lane matchup, Axe and Witch Doctor. In fact, Lion is playing with the Phantom Lancer as we called for.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodseeker is farming his creeps, Axe is farming his creeps, each one is happy farming his own creeps. And on the bot lane on the other side, it's it's farming heroes. Phantom Lancer nearly getting the center off. One more hit. Is he gonna do it? He's not gonna be enough.
He's not
And
actually.
Phantom Lancer is in trouble actually now. So is Shaman. Everyone's low HP. But it's
Is the
going to
Shackle
be Shackle
gonna
on the
drop
Phantom
him?
Lancer. It's going to be enough. Fairy Fire popped. Lion bullying the Shaman and Center back into the team fight.
He doesn't have an
Lion's
Earth Spike
dropping a little
actually.
bit low HP. Shaman also stun into the Lion, and it's gonna be enough to take him down.
Can they chase him? I don't think they can right now. There's no mana for the Shackles, but Shadow Shaman is actually very confident, I would say. So still 25 mana away from the Shackles, but they are actually pressuring Phantom Lancer nice and early very much in this lane. This time, it's gonna be a difference making, but Downbreaker actually solo killing Sniper on that middle lane, giving him absolutely no chance whatsoever, even though he's got 12 last hits. He's
I mean, it's
stomping him with the
confusing.
kills.
I'm not sure how Sniper got jumped like that, but very well played from the Dawnbreaker.
He was right on top of him. That was absolutely weird to see. And you can see the paralyzing cask. It just went to the total opposite way of the attack on the Bloodseeker. Now the Maledict is not gonna do much more damage on the Bloodseeker, but so far he's gonna play a little bit more safer. Now it's gonna come to pull creeps as well. Axe is gonna have a very good time to start things off on the offlane. And Backup and Destroy
Yeah.
are not really worried with the first kills that they have.
Very good pull from the Witch Doctor here, preventing Bloodseeker from de-aggroing the lane. But is he gonna be able to farm this flag better, Creep? It's going to be really devastating missing this. Bloodseeker actually de-pulling the pull. It's very smart from him.
It is actually very smart, and this is what they want deeper in on the safe lane. They want to have to make sure that he doesn't get much more last hits X to begin with. It's only 2 minutes in, and all of the carries from the side of Backup and Destroy have reached double-digit kills. The Sniper is not playing on the middle lane, always as safe as possible, standing his ground, and also farming the jungle. He's throwing some shrapnels on the creeps to assure some last hits, maybe potentially, but Downbreaker is ready and waiting, maybe for a jump yet again.
I mean, Sniper bottle, that's not something you see often. But I think he's just focusing on harassing with his shrapnel as much as possible in this case.
Yeah, he's chasing yet again. He doesn't want to stop, actually. Sniper so low, actually being damaged a lot. He's not playing the way that he wants, actually, but we were expecting Downbreaker to be a big bully, I believe, on the middle lane. And he's doing so. More last hits maybe for Sniper, actually being denied the range creep. So frustrating to deny these range creeps early on, especially for Sniper.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker is having much easier of a lane that he was expected, but nonetheless, Sniper is also having quite a good amount of farm. Sniper is actually successing or maybe drawing with Dawnbreaker in the amount of CS, which is reasonable for dying at the beginning of the game. But obviously we are looking into Dawnbreaker getting his level 6 and starting to gank maybe the Bloodseeker or the Shadow Shaman down there, which will be very easy for him after getting on top of them. Venomancer going
Another
down,
kill.
popping up on top
Another
lane.
kill, actually, yet again. Witch Doctor is getting that last kill, actually, the last tick, excuse me, of the damage per second all the way on the Venomancer. They're gonna get another kill, Backup and Destroy, and they're up a little bit in the net worth, but it's not that big of a difference so far, I would say. And the last hit so far, as we can see, there is a bigger advantage, not a big advantage, a slightly bigger advantage, the Earth Spike with the Spirit Lance. One more right click for the Centaur Warrunner, the double ganger, and in fact the right Phantom Lancer is gonna get right behind Centaur Warrunner to ensure the last hit, and it's gonna be the case.
And the Bloodseeker is trying to bully out the axe as much as possible with the Blood Rite, but it doesn't seem to affect him so much. Sniper dropping low, nearly died to neutral kicks there.
He's having one big of a battle versus this creep, and the bigger battle is actually Bloodseeker dying. Dawnbreaker with the perfect ultimate, the perfect gank in lane, and he's gonna ensure another kill for his team. Backup and Destroy are starting to grow in the net worth. They still don't have that 1k advantage lead, they still have less than 1k, but now Phantom Lancer, can he escape? He could escape that Earthshock. That saves him at the last tick.
As previously mentioned, Dawnbreaker was just playing around getting level 6 and starting going all over the map with his ultimate and getting over on the top of heroes. And this is what's actually happening at the moment.
It is, indeed it is, and it's gonna be actually a big issue for them. For Mission Possible. I don't even know what they can do at this point. They're gonna have to find maybe a way to gank somebody.
I mean, the sniper could start ganking maybe when he gets his ultimate, because since he has a max on shrapnel, he can safely gank without even coming into the team fight. He can just throw his spells from long range, from under the tower, and getting kills with that.
So actually we're gonna be pressuring forward, and Phantom Lancer finally switched off as Venomancer. The last stick of the Maledict as well is not gonna be enough for him to survive. He was able to die, he was able to get the kill Witch Doctor, and that finally a 1-for-1 exchange, but this is the bigger one for Mission Possible. They got the Phantom Lancer themselves, which is the bigger kill, and you can see the net worth. In fact, Mission Possible are still somehow as scores leading through the rest of the team of Backup and Destroy. The only one is Dawnbreaker, the one that was causing a lot of issue for Sniper.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker has been pressuring Sniper quite much, but Sniper is maxing shrapnel, and he was able to farm so much from it. Another jump into the Sniper, getting him halfway HP. Nothing else to throw, but he is poking him bit by bit.
Man, I actually start to get like in trouble or start to get worried when I see Dawnbreaker just jumping right behind you, whether it's in the ultimate or just that first spell. Sniper is not having the best time. He's got good net worth, but it's not what he had in mind. He's a hard carry though at the end of the day, but hopefully Mission Possible can find something out of it.
Yeah, I mean, Mission Possible is probably playing around the mid game when Bloodseeker gets his maybe Maelstrom with the ultimate, and the Sniper gets also the Maelstrom with the Mask of Madness maybe, and the Center with a Blink, so they can start finding kills around. But it's not going to be very easily initiated against Dawnbreaker ulti. They're getting the catch on the Axe, but apparently Axe is going back into them and trying to catch them back.
Shadow Shaman, one last right click, and he's gonna get taken down as well. Centaur Warrunner is gonna get away. Bloodseeker, maybe one more tick of the Maledict is gonna get him out of the way. He's gonna survive with 30 HP, but Venomancer is giving them some information. Maybe he's gonna try to last hit himself a little bit more of HP. If it could be possible, Witch Doctor is watching, Dawnbreaker is available, but I don't think they know. Axe is moving and juking between the Fog of War, trying to find Bloodseeker yet again, but he's not able to do so. Bloodseeker somehow still very low HP on the map, but they don't know any more about Dawnbreaker. Now they know, and Dawnbreaker is gonna catch him at the right possible moment. A very big crucial kill for Backup and Destroy, and they're gonna surely be looking for the second one into the dunk, and Axe will surely get that Culling Blade. 2 kills for Backup and Destroy. That was amazing. With the third one as well, with Shadow Shaman dying at the last right click from Witch Doctor on the bottom lane. From line, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, Sniper is trying to do what Dawnbreaker is doing on the top lane, but it doesn't seem to be working out for him. He's not getting many kills apparently.
He needs to find these early kills. Here comes another round of Blood Rite right now on the Axe, but he's gonna miss yet again. 1,000 gold away from his Blink Dagger. Axe already has good farm though, but not good enough. I mean, it's still 8 minutes in. Probably maybe the slowest pace we've had from all the games we've casted. At this point, we were seeing like tier 1s being threaded, almost like 20 kills for one of the teams. But now it's the slowest pace ever. Axe is gonna heal himself up a little bit. Another action on the bottom lane maybe. It's just typical farming at this point.
The carries at this point and the mid laners are pretty much farming oriented cores, so this is why we're not seeing so many kills. But speaking of kills, Bloodseeker with the Rupture onto Axe with the Blood Rite following it is going to take him down, but is it going to be enough for Bloodseeker to run away? It seems not. Maledict, is he gonna survive that? Doesn't seem so. One more tick of Maledict, 60 HP dropping down, and there's no way Bloodseeker is going to survive this.
At the last possible moment, finally, and there was absolutely no way that he could survive. What an Earthbite! Following it up with the ultimate from the Dawnbreaker. That was absolutely perfect, but he's gonna manage to get Marco with him. Dominating streak for the Dawnbreaker, and now Sniper pressing forward on Witch Doctor. At this point as well, Witch Doctor can do nothing but die. So 3 for 3 in total with the death of the Axe. Now he's back up on lane, and there was absolutely no way for Axe to survive the rupture into the Blood Ride, especially the way that he was caught in the middle of the top lane. A big exchange for both teams, but the top of the networks are surely the 3 cores from Backup and Destroy. They're pretty much doing better so far.
Yeah, I mean the axe and the Phantom Lancer were having pretty good lane farming on the top and the bot, and so does Dawnbreaker, having so much farm on the mid lane, having so many kills and ganking top like 3-4 times so far. Been having getting him such an easy game.
He's pressuring forward on Bloodseeker.
Man,
So much spams
the
left and right.
damage.
Bloodseeker is so low. I wish he could dive him more, but he cannot. On the chat, it
The
is a nice
damage on the
idea to do this
Stormbreaker, man.
tournament. It is a
The
nice
damage
idea
on
to
the
do this tournament.
Stormbreaker,
Oh yeah, indeed.
so much damage.
Move stop. Changing into the Stampede forward onto the Shadow Shaman. Lion is so low HP, he wish he could get the Hex onto the Shadow Shaman. It's not gonna happen. Maybe one more Spirit Lance into the rush from the Phantom Lancer might take him out of the way. Phantom Lancer, Spirit Lance, he's gonna be so low. He's gonna be catching the root of all the illusions, and he's gonna make sure to catch the perfect Shadow Shaman. Another round of the Hood Stomp on Phantom Lancer. Doppelganger himself away. Can you get out of the Blood Ride? I don't think he can. Bloodseeker is there with Sniper. All carries in the world are gonna manage to take out their carry yet again. Another casualty for Phantom Lancer. But is the kills are even gonna stop? There's not even a stop of the kills so far, because we can see Witch Doctor hammering away on Venomancer with the Axe. And now Axe got himself a free lane and a free set of creeps.
And a Blink Dagger also on the axe, which is gonna enable them to get much more kills than they were already getting from now.
This is where the kills are gonna try to hop and start off. The fortification needs to happen on both the tier 1 top and tier 1 mid tower. W Caster is very interesting sequence of thought. Very big W for you Gaming Foundation. We appreciate your command, and we can see the command right now from the Radiant side. They're like, please TP bottom. Let's cover this tier 1 tower. Another Earth Spike from Lion. Is there gonna be any hex? So far the Spirit Lance is gonna push Centaur away. Downbreaker has not given up on this mid tower, and he will surely get it with the last right clicks of the Echo Saber. So far a very big start of the game for Backup and Destroy, and they're pressuring Centaur Warrunner yet even more. A lot of stuns, even the ultimate, even the Finger of Death dropped on Centaur. He's like, there is absolutely no way that you're gonna survive whatsoever, and Downbreaker is immediately gonna predict, and there's the blink into the Culling Blade, and this is why you are right, Roland. The blink from Axe is gonna be the turn of events and the start of so much kills.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Axe was looking for this gateway through getting even more and more kills than they were even getting, trying to snowball their way into the Ancient, and
They're
it seems
so
to be happening
slow.
so far. What is this?
What
It
is
is
happening?
exploding everywhere. Venomancer is just spitting poison everywhere in this game.
He's as cancer as he can get, Venomancer, but he's out of the server yet for another 6 seconds to get back into it. Bloodseeker hammering away on the last Mithril Hammer so he can complete his Maelstrom, but Backup and Destroy, this is where the blink from Axe can do all the difference in this team. I believe Backup and Destroy are gonna start to rack up the gold networks lead for the 5 to 10 minutes to come.
I mean, yeah, they were already wrecking the network lead, and they keep on doing this. And I believe they're still planning on keep on doing this until they can get to a point where there is no coming back for Mission Possible.
This Shadow Shaman just doesn't have a life to survive at this point. He's dying yet again. He's the lowest in the networks. I mean, it's typical for support, but this is the first time we don't see a carry as the number 8 or number 9 in the net worth, but Shadow Shaman. Every single time we just watch on the bottom lane, we just switch the Observer down, we can see that he's being bullied and hammered away and deaths.
I mean, yeah, it is looking quite rough for Mission Possible, not being able to get many kills. They had a fine early game on the side lanes, but after Dawnbreaker's ulti and Axe's Blink Dagger, it's getting very hard for them to sustain all the damage.
They want to try to do the Rupture. Here comes the Stampede from the Centaur Warrunner. The Bloodseeker is going to try to stop and drop that Rupture, but here comes the Cavalry. Here comes Downbreaker dropping every single member with the call. 3 calls as well from Axe. It's absolutely perfect with the jump from Downbreaker. Another Culling Blade as well. And how in 3 seconds roll out all the kills in the world, and it's only 1 kill away from a team wipe. This jump from Axe and Downbreaker was so good. Sniper still wants to stand his ground for another kill, but it's going to be an Ultra for Downbreaker. How the hell did that just happen all the way? It all started from stun from Lion to stop the Blood Ride and the Blood Rage and the Rupture all the way on the Phantom Lancer, and that was so good. That was such a big team fight coming in from backup and destroy. I did not see this call from X coming in. He just catch up 3 with the Malefice and win. And that was so good. That was such a big team fight and big perfection from head to toe. And they get all the advantage that they need. What else is there to happen? Another hoof stomp coming in actually right now from Centaur, and my god, now they can slow things up, back up and destroy. But how well have they played this team fight, Roland? This is absolutely amazing. Alright, we're actually now checking if it's gonna be another kill for Mission Possible. It's not gonna be possible for them to get the kill. In fact, they're gonna drop yet again 3 heroes from Mission Possible, and they're also gonna drop a tier 1 tower. And my god, backup and destroy already. As we mentioned, they racked up the net worth lead, Roland, as we confirmed earlier with the Blink Dagger from Axe, and they're already up to an 11k net worth lead. Oh. So, I need to see how this team fight is going to continue. There is a big lead from backup and destroy, but it was a little bit taken away from Mission Possible after the skill of Phantom Lancer, as you confirmed, Roland. And this team, Mission Possible, is really trying his shot to get back into an advantage for some cases. Sniper is doing his job. He's farming away, but what is scary is the supports. They are so quick on their items. They're so quick on their spell casting from backup and destroy. I'm expecting something good team fight. There's a lot of AoE, a lot of stable from both sides. It's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, so far it is fun to watch, and it's also fun to watch the act getting into the Centaur. One red hit from a structure will be enough to continue on the kill. Bloodseeker seeing the axe farming his jungle, yet is helpless, can't do much against that.
It is really, really tough to watch for Mission Possible. They even missed the Rupture. He didn't cast it yet. They have to find something. Maybe for Mission Possible to get back. There's so much net worth lead. The Blade Mail is there for Centaur, but it's only a Blade Mail. The stun from the neutral creep is gonna maybe change the outcome of this exchange between Bloodseeker and Phantom Lancer. Here comes Venomancer actually right now with the Gale, and he would love to go for more. Actually, the Poison Nova is not gonna be thrown right away. Lion is there to save his carry for any potential, and he's got his Blink Dagger ready as well. Anything might happen. They will like to pressure this tier 2 tower so much, so good, and it's gonna be a double disconnect. An instant pause from Axe. It's fine. We're gonna have to see what's gonna happen. There's an FPS, so I believe it's just gonna be a restart very quick for them.
Yeah, probably
my
FPS
God.
drop due to the many Phantom Lancer illusions that we are seeing on the map, actually.
But Phantom Lancer and company were just so good. I can just only remember this team fight that happened on the bottom lane. How well they executed it to the 3-man call from Axe with the ultimate from Dawnbreaker. That was so beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, the initiation, the combination, the chemistry between these players is so on point. They are able to execute all their abilities very correctly. I have been seeing Phantom Lancer a bit overcommitting into these pushing towers, but overall it was very well played from the entire team.
I mean, I believe there is a reason why he'd like to pressure the towers. This is why, because it's gonna be a counter of initiation. You're right, you shouldn't be able to counter and pressure so much these towers, especially if there's a hoof stampede into a rupture. Phantom Lancer is extremely out of his sight with his team, but now he's gonna get caught yet again. Centaur, another round of the calls. Even it's gonna be another death from the Radiant side, because they're gonna switch off on Witch Doctor with the assassinate as well from the sniper. Double kill for him, and now the Mass Serpent Wars, the Finger of Death, is gonna get another kill for the Radiant, but it's now all Mission Possible at this point because Sniper was everywhere on this map. 4 kills for the Dire, and this is a team fight that they would really appreciate, and they get that godlike streak from Dawnbreaker. Finally.
Yeah,
I think this is the best team fight that Mission Possible could get so far. They were able to get 4 heroes down. Okay, they did lose 3 of their heroes. It's fine, but the sniper was able to survive, get a bunch of kills, a bunch of XP from these kills. It's also level 14 on minute 19 in such game after having such a hard mid lane. So I believe that sniper will have a good potential in actually coming back from the hard lane that he has and from the intensive fight that Axe and Dawnbreaker have been given him.
Actually, as we are witnessing, it's gonna be a lot of waves coming in on Sniper, as you mentioned before, and he's doing it. He's doing it so far in this team fight, but it's gonna require at least 1 or 2 team fights just like this one so they can have the advantage themselves. Bloodseeker and Centaur are not very far away from Sniper in the net worth actually, but they still have a lot to prove. They're not fighting. They're not finding the perfect executions of the team fights, but Sniper was there to right-click every single member. And right now, what I can say is that Backup and Destroy has gotta have to switch off maybe the Axe call onto Sniper, or maybe the way Lion should jump and hex Sniper. He should be their primary target with the Venomancer, I would say.
I mean, easier said than done. I don't think Axe will have an easy time reaching the sniper, especially considering they have the Centaur Stampede, they have the Shaman to hacks or shackle the Axe as soon as he jumps. The Venomancer's ultimate also is a hard ability to sustain. So I think Axe will have a hard time even trying to reach the sniper, and Sniper will take advantage of that and try to pressure as much as possible in the team fights.
This was actually a good team fight to see. We would love to see some more action later on. Actually, the Desolator is down right now as well on Dawnbreaker, and he's looking for even much bigger item right now. But what I can see is that Axe is not missing anything at all. He's done a lot of good calls so far since minute 1, and he's soon ready to finish his Lotus Orb. Probably want to counter this this Shackles and Rupture, I would guess.
Yeah, I mean exactly, but what I'm really looking forward to see what Bloodseeker has planned for Phantom Lancer, because Phantom Lancer is farming quite well now, and if Bloodseeker doesn't keep up with the farm, he's gonna have a hard time trying to find the real one or killing him. I think Bloodseeker should be pressurizing more on buying these AoE items, maybe the Mjolnir as he's buying, or maybe the Radiance.
And the Axe call immediately finding Shadow Shaman. No chance at all for survive. How the hell did he see it? I don't know if it was a scan or not, but they did catch him off guard in a completely unexpected way. And they will be pressuring a tier 2 at this point, unless they want to go high ground and maybe find Sniper, the Bloodseeker, excuse me. And remember, now that Phantom Lancer has his Orchid Malevolence ready, he's gonna be such a pesky little hero to deal with.
I mean, yeah, the axe is just all over the place. The Orchid on the Phantom Lancer also giving them even more disable as they had, and another great call from Axe and a great initiation from the Phantom Lancer. This is very good chemistry in the team.
He wished to catch the Centaur Warrunner as well to make it a two-man call, but they're gonna be appreciating these 2 kills on the Shadow Shaman, make it 2 with the tier 2 tower, get that outpost right away, and they are ready to fight. Dawnbreaker is still available with his ultimate as well. There is a double damage rune. If they see it, it could make a difference for either of the teams, and I believe Bloodseeker saw right now is going for it, and he's gonna catch up that the double damage. But you gotta be careful because Zuko's watching from behind. Dawnbreaker is there. They're gonna catch him, and they're gonna surely shoot him with the control. And the Finger of Death, this is the control that we were talking about on Sniper with the call from the Axe as well. That was so good. The Mass Serpent Wars is gonna be there, but is it good enough? No, it's gonna be not, because Call and Culling Blade after Culling Blade from the Axe is gonna manhandle every single member of Mission Possible. Bloodseeker, you've had the double damage to begin with, but I don't think you're gonna be able to use it. Another call. Bloodrai tried to do it, and this is the Aghanim shot that he picked up earlier. Another stun. This Lion is such a pesky little demon. Another attack as well, and there's gonna be the team wipe double kill on the Witch Doctor, and man, Axe was there ready and waiting as you predicted the call. That was so good.
Yeah, I mean the Axe catching them all. He caught the 2 heroes at start, then he was able to catch the Venomancer afterwards. That was really well played from Axe. He's able to find these calls accurately, catching more than just 1 hero, and it's giving so much space for the rest of the course to be able to get on top of these heroes. Yeah, this is much of an Axe game than I've seen the entire day.
It was the best Axe performance of the day. In fact, I mean, we've been seeing Axe. This is the 3rd time we see it today, and the first 2 times was actually not as good as we expected. It wasn't even good at all, to be honest. He was having such a bad time, but now he's the highest level in the game. He's almost rushing for his BKB. PL got his Bloodthorn ready, so I believe they have so much good timing on the items. They're pressuring forward for the last tier 2 tower at just 23 minutes in, and Shadow Shaman, man, can you even survive? This is the only hero in this game that's not even playing Dota at this point.
Yeah, I mean Shadow Shaman has been getting bullied from start of this game, getting hit by hit every single time, getting called by Axe, hit by the stunt of Witch Doctor, hacked by Lion. There is no running away from these.
A final tier 2 tower done. They also have the outpost. They got Shadow Shaman. There is no mass serpent ward. The silence is there on sniper. They actually got the centaur and the call from Axe on the high ground as well. They got the sniper. They caught them every single member. And all of a sudden, these two cores are out of the way. How the hell did Axe jump and catch the sniper? Buybacks are there on centaur and on the Shadow Shaman. Axe is finally out of the way. Dawnbreaker would love to save his friend, but he has to save himself first. In the meantime, the supports are there to save. Maybe Phantom Lancer or cover him. He's gonna dodge this silence and he's ready to go for more.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of an overextend from Backup and Destroy and Axe and the Dawnbreaker. I think that wasn't totally necessary to go under the fountain. But I mean, they don't have much to lose at this point. It's already 42 kills in 24 minutes. That's an average of 2 kills per minute, man. Nearly 2 kills per minute. That's quite a lot, not gonna lie.
They are really pressuring forward on each single team fight, man. Axe has not been missing any single call whatsoever. And now, this is what we were mentioning before, like 5 minutes earlier, about the timing of the support items from the side of Backup Destroy. He already got an Aghanim Scepter right now, which Doctor, he's just gonna be manhandling them in the next team fight as soon as he gets this ultimate ready to go. And now what I can see is that Mission Possible are getting so behind following these last two team fights.
I mean, yeah, Witch Doctor Aghanim is just gonna add more and more damage. They didn't even need that much damage, but yet they have it. So I'm not sure how Mission Possible is they're going to react to that, but they're gonna have to find a solution for it.
Axe is brave enough to just hold the tier 1 tower for himself without being pressured and making sure he doesn't even matter if Sniper is just gonna start to right click him from long range and avoid him blinking, or even Bloodseeker starting things off with the Rupture. He's just gonna dive in and doesn't even care. They want to threaten high ground so far. Bloodseeker, he was starting off good but not continuing very good so far. He only got a Mjolnir in his hand. He wants to finish the Stench of Yasha so good, but actually Lion is there watching, ready and waiting. There is absolutely no way he can defend himself unless his friends arrive. Maybe they're gonna have to waste the Stampede. No, they will not. Shadow Shaman is there, maybe to do something out of it. The silence is not gonna hit any single member of Backup Destroy, and actually the Death Ward has been dropped down right now. I don't think you would have to waste it so far. It's just gonna get the wave of creeps and maybe rush Backup and Destroy to go up high ground. Call.
Another great call from Axe on the Shadow Shaman.
Oh my
it's
god.
Maybe the 7th call on Shadow Shaman this game from Axe.
I mean, he wasn't having the best time of his life. Centaur is there trying to defend Sniper as well on the high ground. He needs to find this perfect right click. Finally, the Stampede, and Witch Doctor was overextending a little bit. Another call, stopping Centaur after the Stampede, maybe making the damage making possible for another call down. Yes, it will be the case. And now, Venomancer also dropped the Poison Nova. Sniper is out, still trying to cover on the remaining side lanes on all the creeps that is possible, but man, Phantom Lancer is also just everywhere fighting and trying to get that set of racks. Only one melee rack remains from the top side, and he's gonna go for the Bloodform. Doesn't even want to stop. He's gonna get ruptured. I don't think it was the perfect idea that Phantom Lancer had in mind, but he's just gonna pay the price at this point.
I mean, yeah, this is not the first time we see Phantom Lancer overextending, but yet he's still top in net worth. He's still maybe most probably top in the damage. So I think the guy just having fun, diving the enemies, dying to them, and just diving again.
He is pretty much enjoying himself. It's surely enjoy yourself when it's the last game of the stream, when you know it's the last game of the day, and then you're gonna just keep talking about and laughing about all the games you had with your colleagues. Another call, Axe. He just doesn't want to stop at this point. The Rupture is not ready, but Sniper is also not ready anymore. He's just in the grave.
Yeah, I mean, Sniper is definitely not ready for this call from Axe with the Blade. Well, just annihilating him, finishing him off in 2 seconds, if not less. And the Lion just standing there with his Kaya and his Blink Dagger and going for the Axe also. Yeah, this Lion is going for all-in carry build at this point.
He's carrying, and he's also babysitting Axe way too hard at this point. Lion is also one of the MVPs, I would say. He's also starting it off with the best hacks, with the perfect Earth Spikes since minute 1 as well on the side lanes as well. And Lion is finishing his Scepter just 100 gold away to get this AoE Finger of Death. It's gonna be a massacre right after that.
Yeah, I mean, Lion is just playing it right with his Axe. They're just playing the right call, the right plays. Unlike Phantom Lancer, just going in, which is not wrong, but I mean, they should play a little bit more strategically, I'd say.
I mean, he's tired already. He wants to finish it. I believe she wants to finish it. It's Nazia at this moment. We apologize for this. It's gonna be
Yeah.
another round from Downbreaker actually jumping in front of Centaur Warrunner. This time there's not gonna be any stampede to get him out of the way because he cannot cast it for himself. Stun after stun, and now finally Phantom Lancer is ready to finish this game. Can they jump? The Mass Serpent Wards is gonna maybe hold them for a little bit, but Axe is waiting to jump again for another call. He's gonna catch both supports. Shadow Shaman and Venomancer are being pressured so much, and another dunk from there, but Sniper somehow is gonna stand his ground. Maybe go for the right click. Finger of Death is gonna be the kill this time for the Lion, not for Axe, but Phantom Lancer in the meantime trying maybe to get the tower. No, he will actually not. So they will be getting 3 kills, but nothing in return, but just a kill for the Axe on the side of Mission Possible. We're back up. I believe they don't want to end it yet. They know that most of the heroes are out of the way. The Mass Serpent Wards are not holding for so much time. Sniper is just there to drop shrapnels and right clicks left. From head to toe, he's gonna be hitting the barracks. He's also gonna be catching Shadow Shaman yet again. Shadow Shaman cannot survive this amount of damage. Centaur is finally gonna drop the Stampede. Phantom Lancer doesn't want to join the fight. He actually want to get the tower and maybe the set of racks. 2 more right clicks and out would be it. In fact, the fortification is gonna save them yet a little bit of time. Bloodseeker is not gonna get back on time, but the hoof stomp is also gonna buy much more time. Actually, and here comes the second Death Ward dropping down on Centaur Warrunner. He's out of it so far. Maybe Venomancer is also gonna get out of the way, maybe not. He will survive actually, and so is the melee rack on the middle lane.
Yeah, I mean, they got what they wanted. They obviously want more, but this is what they're going to get at this point, and it's just a matter of time until they get the rest of the set of racks.
That was such a high value play from Backup and Destroy. They wish they could have got the mid melee rack from it as well, but I believe they're gonna have to stand their ground and wait for a different fight as well, maybe to do it happen, to make it happen. But Axe, man, Axe is just not missing any single call whatsoever. I'm really appreciating his game so far. He's having one of the best performances.
Yeah, I mean, Axe just doing it right. He's just getting the right calls, jumping the right jumps, and just playing around the supports. It's very, very wholesome to see. But I mean, Mission Possible is handling their high ground until the last breath, and it's the end of the day anyway. So it's everything they have left to throw. They're just throwing it at this moment.
I mean, this is good to see. They've already reached, man, they reached 51 kills. And they're gonna get that Roche as well. They maybe have to wait for the Blink Dagger for the Downbreaker before the next team fight, or just he's gonna go for his ultimate. The Aegis himself, the Aegis of Immortal actually is gonna go, in fact, at the hands of Axe, and we can see yet again Shadow Shaman be picked off. I don't even know how many deaths he now has, Shadow Shaman, but he surely have more than 10 deaths at this point. He's got 13, man. He's really being bullied so much. No master.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is this guy is not enjoying the game, I think.
And I believe,
I mean,
and Axe is there as
yeah.
well. I believe the rest of also Mission Possible is not enjoying the game from every single call that Axe is hitting. Lion wanna have to go for a nurse spike maybe at this point, another round of hoof stomp with the right clicks from Sniper. Where is the Rupture? The Rupture is not thrown yet, or is it? It is not gonna be the case on Phantom Lancer. Here comes the ultimate from Downbreaker. The Finger of Death eliminates Centaur for Warrunner, and now they're being pushed away to their base. Both Sniper and Bloodseeker being pushed to the barrack. A Culling Blade just to make some damage, but actually Axe is gonna survive, and he actually will. Even with the Aegis of the Immortal, he's still alive. He haven't lost his first HP, his first life yet, and they get that first full set of melee rack. They're gonna go maybe on top to finish that second one because it's only a barrack that is left, and they will go straight away for the tier 4. In fact, they will go for the GG. Actually, they don't even wait. They gotta go for the GG, finishing this game. They don't want to do anything else. Shadow Shaman will be the last member to die and make it 14 death for him. He's been dead almost the entire game so far, but GG is called Backup and Destroy. My god, that was dominant.
Yeah, this game was so one-sided. There was like 60 kills on Backup and Destroy, man. They played so well. The Eggs, the Lion, the Witch Doctor, man, they played together so well. The Eggs didn't miss a single call, man. Each call was better than the one prior it. And the Shaman was just not enjoying it at all. Just getting jumped by Eggs, by Lion. Man, it should have been a hard time for him.
I mean, obviously, it was certainly a one-sided game, which was absolutely beautiful. But I could just give my props, not just for Lion, but just for Axe, not missing any single call. I wish to Earth he missed the call, but he couldn't do it. It's beyond his abilities to do so. He was absolutely a potential player. His team fights from the laning phase to the mid game to even the lane, he just haven't missed anything, and he was so good. One of the best performances of the entire stream, I would say. Big GG for Backup and Destroy, and they will certainly end as the second overall in the standings, I would say. this is gonna be their last match.
Yeah, I believe so. I think they were in second in the standings here, next to One Team and Valentine.
Absolutely. One Team and Valentine were the only team that have finished as undefeated with 4 wins out of 4 games at the end. And we're still witnessing Anchor Smash playing versus Rune Raiders. It's only going to be the last match being played actually in the Stream A to know who's going to be the third of the standings at the end of this match. But what is confirmed is that One Team and Valentine have ended the first, and Backup and Destroy has finished as second, and Mission Possible have unfortunately finished as the last. I would like to see who we can get as a quick interview just before we can end this wonderful stream of the VM Weekend Esport Cup 2026. That was very fun, Roland, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I was rooting for One Team and Valentine since the beginning of today's matches. They were playing so well. I was like, there is no way there's another team that's playing that well, and it seems like there was no other team because these guys were like super ready. Even though apparently they were one team, and then Valentine joined them, so I'm not sure if Valentine was expected to be there, but nonetheless they had perfect plays. Each player had his games. From the first game with Techies, second game with Valentine playing on Sniper. It was very fun to watch them, and very fun to watch everyone actually.
That was so good. That was so good indeed. A lot of actions, a lot of long match, short matches, anything. But that was so good. And yep, here we are at hope the last interview. Actually, a big congratulations for you guys. And how are you feeling after this game?
Honestly, it's been hella fun. Uh, we didn't know each other. We just got to play
Yep.
a few games, like somewhere around 6, 7 games before this tournament. And that was basically it.
Yeah, that was so good. That was so good, and we really appreciated the performance, especially Axe and Lion. Man, that was so good. I would actually say the Lion performance was the best, and big props for you guys. You actually played it so good, and we've enjoyed it. Tough situation for you guys finishing second at the end. I believe that's not what you had in mind. You wanted to finish it at first. I believe it was a very good game with One Team and Valentine on Stream A that happened. But overall, your thoughts on the tournament on the day so far? You finished second, which was brilliant. A big congratulations for you guys. And your comments. What do you have to say on this, NK3? Very good job for you.
Thank you. Our comments would be that, well, it's been really fun, first of all. It didn't matter that we finished second. I mean, come on, it's a competitive thing, though MOBAs in general are very competitive, and it's just very important to have fun, and that's it.
Yeah,
Awesome.
definitely. Yeah, definitely. The most important thing that everyone had fun today. But we had fun watching you. I mean, last game was very, very fun for us. You played so well, so much synergy, so much chemistry. I mean, it's like you've been playing together for years and years. You didn't miss a single combo together. I mean, hats down for you guys.
We did miss a lot of combos when we were against One Team of Valentine, and that's why we lost. And the fun part is that for the second game, you know that we had a Skyrat in our team? That was chosen by mistake. It was supposed to be a ban.
Ah, very
Oh,
nice.
I
Very
actually, I
nice.
actually, I
Yeah.
actually missed that one. To be honest, I actually missed that one, and I didn't see that. But turns out it wasn't even an issue for you guys. It seems you just dominated the game so far at the end of the day. But
Yeah,
anyway,
it
mistakes
was
happen.
really
You would
fun.
say.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I
definitely.
mean, you finished second and misclicked, so I think it's pretty proud. You should be proud of yourselves. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely have a beer tonight.
Oh, absolutely. We do appreciate the beat at the end of the day. That was a very good tournament from start to finish. Alex, big congratulations for you guys and for Backup and Destroy. Thank you so much and have an amazing end of the day. That was amazing Dota 2 actions. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, and for all the other teams as well.
Absolutely.
Yes, of
Thank you, man.
course.
So actually, I was really gonna be continuing maybe at the last couple of minutes before we end the stream. So far, that was so good as we could confirm the standings at the end of the day. We would wish to confirm who's gonna finish third, but it's gonna be all on the stream A to confirm once the end of Anchor Smash versus Rune Raiders is gonna happen. But from my side, I believe if there is no more interviews, I would have to confirm. But I believe that would be the only interview that we have before we can call it quits. We can maybe call it quits after this interview
Yeah.
because it was a very long day, a lot of Dota 2 actions. Last thing for you to say, Rola, before we end things up? That was amazing to cast with you, man.
Yeah, thank you, Jad. Yeah, it was really amazing to cast alongside with you. I really enjoyed the game today. It seems like this company has such a great Dota 2 players, and seems like they are all well into the blood and going in all in into their challenges. Competitiveness and everything was very great from these tournaments. So heads down for all the players, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and it was really good actions from all the teams. We really appreciate it. We also appreciated the viewers that were watching and were witnessing and cheering for all these players. They really deserve a big respect, and hopefully we can see them for a lot of good actions in the future. And maybe we're gonna call it quits later on at the last minute, I would say. But let us see the standings first. Yep. So we're just gonna confirm Anchor Smash and Rune Raiders as the last information. They just need to finish so we can know who's gonna end third. Everybody in the chat, once again, thank you so much for you guys for watching our stream B. We can just let you know that the last game on the stream A is not done yet, so you can join the channel of Veeam-Sport and go to stream A to watch it and finish Anchor Smash versus Rune Raiders before they are done. For today, that was everything for the VM Weekend Esport Cup 2026. Your commentators Ghost and Raiba. We were appreciating your presence. Thank you so much, everybody, and peace out. We'll see you soon, guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Breaking apart, seeing the end. We have nothing to say. Maybe it's hard to understand that there's nothing left to fight for, and there's nothing left to say. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away, yeah. I don't wanna crash anymore. I can hear the ghosts in the walls. It's telling me to run away. All I know I have to say doesn't matter anyway. Break it down and save my skin. What if
là xác xơ rơi rụng, ôm nỗi sầu thầm lặng, hương sắc hoa sập hàng mặc kệ gió mây ngàn, nỗi biết đi về đâu trôi theo áng mây phiêu bồng, ai thấu lòng có nhớ, ai đâu hiểu lòng thương lắm vẫn duyên lỡ làng, ai thương thân này đời có ngước lên trời cao dang rộng cánh tay, từng cánh chim bay lạc lời nhưng nào ai hay, ai có thấu trao chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi chờ khắp thế gian im lặng, họ vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian ôi phần tơ duyên sao xa. Để tranh truyền ngập đau đầu, con tim này ai dẫn lối, chỉ mong đừng vô góc tôi, cứ chốc vài giây bối rối hay nghĩ suy, đừng để ta chơi và làm chi, dứt khoát đất chất đã rồi bi, thôi dứt khoát biệt ly, buông đôi tay chấm hết và đi, khoan dung qua làm chi, vì đằng sau lưng mà không thấy gì, để đổi lại một chút nhân nghĩa phong thế, có ngước lên trời cao dang rộng cánh tay. Cánh chim bay lạc lời nhưng nào ai hay, ai có thấu trao chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi chờ khắp thế gian im lặng, họ vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian ôi phần tơ duyên sao xa. Duyên sao xa.
in time. To laughter and long nights we left behind. We were young, wild under open skies, chasing horizons with open eyes. Now I walk along where we once ran, through streets that still hold the shape of our plans. The skyline feels like a friend I knew, holding the echoes of me and you.
Love it double double rappers 되면 오야 오야 이제 나 18 근데 벌써 200만 오야 오야 I'm on the track feel like nobody I need someone in a bit for the marbling I don't go back so I guess a Bugatti You don't wanna do you're the 여기서 party 우야 실이 아닌데 나는 한국에서 몇 샷 우야 노래하다 쉽게 가묻혔어 지금 몇 샷 우야 재미없어 전부 다 거저 이게 몇 샷 Yeah, go fast in the road, can't touch my mom. 난 무대 위에 성켜 chains in my mom. The flow on and on, 끝난 줄 알아서 나는 재미없는 걸 제일 못해요. What? You cannot be fucked with this. 내 앞에서만 만들어 처음에는 나 그냥 러빙처럼 I'm rolling on 내가 뜨면 너네 처음부터 ominous. Guess I'm alive. Body body 시대에서 on fire. 말 못하는 애들 전부 fired. 없잖아 busy so fucking tired. Oh oh oh, I'm making some new shit. 알아봐 부시 이게 진짜 never movie. 다시 시작되겠어 wanna be all of my bro 내가 만들어 feeling it. Wow, how I do. Around on my city, I'm funky, Arnold gun but chitty. Bang 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 like a big bang, feel like I'm jitty. Yeah, yeah, I cannot wait. 이제 올라갈 거야 난 저 위에. 할 거면 제대로 해. 이제 길에서 들릴 걸 내 노래. Love it double
you my deal. Take your time to be. I ain't wanna rock star. I can't be the one for you, but you let me wait here. I'm impatient, but I take it. I know you know that I won't be fine. Let me fix your scars. Just one call. Oh my God, girl, I'd be down if you were there. Daddy did how to waste time. You want that, baby? I can read your mind. Dare me to give it a try. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for life. You want me to stare into your eyes while I'm putting my jewels on your thighs. Dare me to have you at a night. You want that, baby? I'm desperate for life. You cannot tell me that you're innocent. While all your clothes are falling off right now. Oh, girl, your body tastes of cinnamon. Now you want me to turn you upside down. Baby, I finally know what it really feels like. Wow. Tell me you want it just as much as me, baby. I won't be far. Let me fix your scars. Just one
Something so
and crowns of ancient kings. I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
Let's play. Trace the cracks on the floor tonight. Neon shadows dance in the broken light. A heart beats loud, but it's out of sync. Lost in the rhythm, I can't quite dream. The air is heavy, it pulls me in. Pull me in that twisted maze. Glow, glow, shadow glow, falling deeper. I don't know. Glow, glow, shadow glow, pull me under. Don't let go. A mirror screams, but it's not my face. Reflections twist in a fevered haze. The crowd is a sea, but I'm still alone. Chasing whispers I'll never own. Yeah, it's heavy, it pulls me in. Pull me in that twisted maze. Glow, glow, shadow glow, falling deeper. I don't know. Glow, glow, shadow glow, pull me under. Don't let go. Shadow glow, falling deeper. I don't know. Glow, glow, shadow glow, pull me under. Don't let go. Some things aren't meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got that hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me and said, oh, how little you know. You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay low. When it goes dark, you better lay low. it's bad, but I can't help myself. When I feel sad, I escape from my sense. Lately music's been my reminiscence. That's when I listen. I know it's bad that I can't help myself. When I get mad, I set fire to the hell. The only way to keep it at a distance, that's when I listen. Music is the reason why I stay. A cheering melody will fix a melancholic heart. The music is the reason. The music is the reason why I stay. I feel alive, I feel alive, I feel alive. The music is the reason. The music is the reason why I stay. I feel alive, I feel alive. The music is the reason. I see the signs when I stay in my shell. As soon as I'm sad, I tend to build a fence. That's when I need tunes to keep on living, like someone's listening.